Yeah. The empire don't fade. Fatty and Ali. Super panel energy. This ain't talk, this legacy. Let the orchestra breathe. They took the red pill, now they glitch in the code. Untouchable empire, truth overload. Drones hit, heavy brass explode. Super panel rain where the kings reload. We don't trade view, we expose the light from the south side, root to the throne in the sky. Fatty Ali, they testify. The empire never die. Born in the fire, raised through the test. Crown too heavy, but it fit my chest. Red pill, boy, just follow trends. We write scripts, they just pretend. Talk masculinity, we let it creed. Work, loyalty, power, D. They scream out when we plant the seed. Truth in motion, that's our lead. They can violent ride. Baseline grab. From the gutter to the marble halls. Every bar sound like breaking walls. Ali and Fatty, we answer calls. Ali and Fatty, we answer calls. They took the red pill, now they glitch in the code. Untouchable empire, truth overload. Draws hit, heavy brass explode. Super panel rain where the kings below. We don't shave it, we expose the light from the south side, root to the throne in the sky. Daddy Ali, they testify. The empire never die. Southern blood, black gold soul, tall revolution, we in control. They profit from pain, we preach patrol. Empire speak with the king's console. They mimic the real, we redefine. No more line, we redesign. The pill is gone, the mind divine. Untouchable empire, turn us shrine. Red pill, requiem, play that hymn. Truth cut deep, no way to dim. Super panel, crown, golden grim. That empire rise, we never slim. Ali and Fatty, legacy loud. Voices echo through every crowd. Untouchable creed, we stand proud.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing, man? I'm glad to have every single one of you in the building today. Please don't forget to share the stream with your mama, your daddy, your cousins, your aunties, your favorite people, and spread the love and hype, man, as much as possible. Massive shout out to the entire Untouchable family and the legendary Untouchable chat. Y'all keep our community alive and untouchable. And if you haven't already, go ahead and spam those brand new emojis as well, too, if you can, man. We got a new one by Lou, for Fatty and Shadow Dragon. And make sure you like, subscribe, hype the videos, and keep supporting the channel. We're pushing our goals for today for 15 memberships and 150 in the Cash App if you can, man, if you support the channel. And now it's time to bring our powerhouse panel into the building. We got the one and only Mika. We got Smell the Roses, Mrs. Ariel, the one and only Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Raphael, debating hard hitters in the space, Mrs. Bina, Mr. Jonathan with the relationship coach, and then my brother, the one and only Six as well, too, and the legendary Fatty in the building as well, too. So shout out to everybody coming through and rocking out with us again. Please like and subscribe, and don't forget to share. Make sure you show the respect to the panelists and to the people while we're having the conversations, the respect that they deserve. And as we kick off another show, let's have real conversations, let's have real laughs, real vibes, and most importantly, man, let's have fun. My brother Fatty, would you like to say anything?
Sticks and stones might break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Are we gonna play a icebreaker, Fatty? Or are we going straight to the first question?
We're going straight to the question because actually these questions are very interesting. So I want to see if we can talk about the red pill more than everything else. So once again, thank you very much for being here. We appreciate y'all. We have a couple of goals rolling in the bottom. So if you can support the Untouchable Empire, we appreciate it.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And thank you very much for our guests for being here. So Sneako said the red pill is dead. One of the prominent faces of the red pill movement on the last movement, praxeology, whatever you can call it, on the last few years. So this is what he had to say about it. I'm going to pause it. Like there's a 2-minute video and then we'll go from there.
It's dead. It's over. It was never even clearly defined. People would call you red pill if you were a Christian, if you're a Muslim, if you were speaking about feminism, if you were a manosphere, if you were an atheist in Miami with a sleeve tattoo and botted 500K followers. The red pill became this vague idea loosely attached to anybody speaking about conspiracy theories and masculinity. It became this niche idea that anybody could latch onto for a hint of clout, very quickly turned into a cesspool of some of the biggest leeches, weirdos, and dorks on the internet. People who preach about being a real man and stand on absolutely nothing except for their fake Instagram following. I used to hold a lot of resentment because I helped a lot of these people who were poor, people who needed defending, people who needed a platform. I was there because I saw a lot of truth in it. At the time, the woke feminism craziness went so far. The red pill was the autocorrection to bring it back into the middle.
We're going to pause it just for a quick second. We have more 30 seconds to go, and then we open the panel.
It was echoing earlier. The echo went away. Now the echo's back again.
Is the vertical? The vertical makes. I'm going to take. Who has this? Let me see. Who has anyone has a streamical vertical going on right now?
Because I when I clicked the vertical button, it went away, but then it came back.
Yes, but sure. Are you? Because I only let me actually see this. Let me see one thing. Y'all are hearing the echo in the studio, right?
Yeah, only when the video was playing. No, only when the video was playing. Not
when the video was playing in the it's definitely the audio from the vertical.
Let me see one thing. I need to make sure any of us is doing the vertical stream. It doesn't look like.
Even if you do vertical, you can take it down and it won't stop. So I did these yesterday, and I did my vertical on I had vertical on X, but landscape on YouTube, and you just remove the vertical. It's not gonna stop. It shouldn't stop that stream. It's just not gonna be double up in the.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't see nobody with the vertical stream. Rose, are you doing the vertical stream? Smell the roses.
Well, somebody's doing it if it's up.
Yeah, I am. I don't know how to take it off. How do I take it off?
Don't worry about it. I will take it off, and then you go live as just horizontal. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can't take it off, Fatty. Yeah,
No, it's fine. I'll do it for you. It's fine.
Okay.
I will do it, and then just go ahead and just join as yeah, but they didn't disappear. Oh, I think he's the Ali. I'm going to take your Instagram off for 1 second. Okay, just test something. Yes, it's because when you go live on Instagram, it's mirroring the vertical to the Instagram thingy.
Is that what it's doing?
Yes. So basically, as soon as you go live on Instagram or TikTok or something like that, it literally starts the vertical automatically. There's no echo now, right?
Yeah, no.
And let me play the video just for a second to see.
It starts when so many of those people that I helped defended all this stuff, they ended up snaking me.
There's the echo still?
No, it's no echo. It's good.
Okay, so he's the vertical, friends. For like, please, if you're going to Raquel, just go ahead and now add it again. Okay, so click on the blue button on the top, right? And then as soon as you click on the blue button, when they're asking you what is the predisposition that you need to do, just ask for the horizontal instead of the vertical. Okay. In the chat, I don't know if everybody got echo too, so I'm going to start the video again. I apologize once again, but StreamYard is doing a lot lately.
The whole idea of the red pill is dead. It's over. It was never even clearly defined. People would call you red pill if you were a Christian, if you're a Muslim, if you were speaking about feminism, if you were manosphere, if you were an atheist in Miami with a sleeve tattoo and botted 500K followers. The red pill became this vague idea loosely attached to anybody speaking about conspiracy theories and masculinity. It became this niche idea that anybody could latch onto for a hint of clout, very quickly turned into a cesspool of some of the biggest leeches, weirdos, and dorks on the internet. People who preach about being a real man and stand on absolutely nothing except for their fake Instagram.
There's an echo again?
Yeah, echo's back.
I thought I heard echo. It wasn't mine either, Fatty, because I didn't start the live yet on IG. I just had it.
So it might be somebody.
I stopped streaming, so I'm not gonna stream anymore. So I think it's when I do it.
I don't think so. Is that an echo again?
Because now it stops. Now it's not doing it anymore.
Nothing's playing, so you got to play the thing to see if the echoes. It might be somebody.
I used to hold a lot of resentment because I helped a lot of these people who were.
Still has echo?
No echo. No echo.
Yeah, this is weird.
I feel like I hear echo. Y'all don't hear
Weirdos
echo?
and don't.
No echo.
Let's go into Andy's one.
Works on the internet. People who preach about being a real man and stand on absolutely nothing except for their fake Instagram following. I used to hold a lot of resentment because I helped a lot of these people who were poor, people who needed defending, people who needed a platform. I was there because I saw a lot of truth in it. At the time, the woke feminism craziness went so far. The red pill was the autocorrection to bring it back into the middle. But the resentment starts when so many of those people that I helped defend it.
Friends, we heard enough. People are seeing the video as echo. If the video is going to ruin our experience, we're going to leave it alone. I think everybody most of the people on the panel, right? They can handle it. So, Ali, first question.
Yes, so we'll start with Mika. Is the red pill officially dead or just rebranding under a new name? And it will just go right around.
I just think people have used the name in the wrong way in what they're talking about. I don't think it's dead. I don't know about rebranding, but I think it's taken on a different form than probably what it was when it emerged. But I don't think it's dead because I mean, just my interpretation of it is, men trying to have an understanding of how to deal with women in this dating market. That's pretty much it, and I think that's still relevant.
Raphael?
I don't think it's dead because a lot of the creators are as popular as ever. I think Sneako's done with it. I think the red pill is a big grift, and I think Sneako is telling everybody else that he knows these guys behind the scenes, and it is a grift, and that's what he's telling people.
What about you, Fantastic?
Yeah, it's crazy to say it's a grift. Clearly, it can't be a grift when everybody's now speaking the truth that it's safe to say. 4 or 5 years ago, RIP Kevin Samuels, before this thing really blew up and became mainstream. Everyone was incel. All these dudes were socially awkward. But what is being said now is safe to say for everybody because the men were just ahead of the curve and unafraid to tell the truth. So now that everybody's doing it, I do agree with Raphael to the point where I think Sneako is trying to move away from it because it's no longer underground anymore. But it's clearly not dead when again everybody's echoing all of the red pill sentiments. Everybody.
What about you, Jonathan? What do you think?
My internet was going in and out quite a lot. I think it was that good Central America
let me
internet.
repeat it again. Is the red pill officially dead or just rebranding under new names?
I think it's just rebranding. I definitely think that there's a lot of men out there that feel extremely frustrated. They're looking for a language that'll give them back some type of control. So if anything, it's just gone underground and it's morphed. But what I think deep down inside, what they really want are tools for repair. And so it's kind of like a bunch of men that have been hurt going underground, rebranding and trying to find love, but they're almost now too afraid to even admit that. So.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I think that red pill is just as synonymous with the independent woman that claim they don't need a man. The concepts to me are the same. It's an extreme that comes from the result of being let down by others. So red pill men to me are men that have been let down. They didn't have they weren't able to garner the whatever it is that they desire, and so they had to go to extremes to achieve whatever it is they were trying to accomplish. So to the independent woman, right? That's an extreme. No woman truly desires to be independent and want to say that I don't need a man. That is blasphemy. They just say that because it is coming from a place of disappointment and hurt. And so that's why I compare the two, the red pill and the independent woman. They're the same thing. And so to answer the question, the terminology can change as much as time progresses. The concept will always remain. The experience will always be there. We can find different terminologies for different experiences, but we've been human since the beginning of human experience. So it's all our experiences. There's nothing is new under the sun. All this shit has been going on for since the beginning of time. We just find new ways to describe it. So it could be red pill today, it'll be purple pill tomorrow. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? But the experiences will remain the same unless we decide to change the experiences instead of focusing on the terminology behind those experiences. And I land there.
What about you, Smell the Roses? Do you think the red pill is dead?
No, it can't be dead because Kamala Harris just put it in her book and was talking about Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines, right? So it's not dead, but I think maybe because of the fact that people politicians are exposing the red pill or highlighting the red pill. I think now it's like, when your parents catch on to your lingo and you're like, oh, now mom and dad know what I'm talking about. Now it's like, okay, so now we have to call it something else, or we have to move away from it. And I have been seeing people that brand themselves, using red pill in their names. They're starting to rebrand themselves, still with the same talking points, but taking the red pill out of the name, or just putting RP, or adding a few more letters before it. So I don't think it's dead, because according to the Matrix, it's a way of life. It's a way of life that you're choosing. You're choosing the truth. So how can the truth be dead? Is my thing. It's just they're trying to rebrand it under a different name.
What about you, Six? What do you think? Is the red pill dead?
I agree with a lot of our panelists. It's just rebranding, but there's nothing new under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun, and as long as you have hyper independent women, that movement is led by misandrists mostly. You'll have the polar opposite, the duality, men that are misogynistic leading the red pill vocals. So I don't think it's ever going to go anywhere, because like many of our guests have said, you feel how you feel, and if you subscribe to that way of life, that's the way of life you're going to subscribe, amplify, and promote and champion. So you can put a wig on a pig and a coat on a goat, but you can't change the taste of the meat. Red pill is red pill, no matter what label you put on it.
Okay. I don't think, like, you can call it whatever you want, but
Well, you can. It's going to be the same. You call it whatever you want. It is what it is. You can
Yeah.
call it a man purse. A purse is a purse. I don't give a damn what you call it. It is what it is.
I wasn't replying to you, by the way.
Oh,
Six.
go ahead.
I just making sure that you don't think you have tried to fight you already for now. Okay, I'm just chilly for now, but I agree. I as long as you have relationships going on and relationships are not going nowhere, there's always going to be a conversation about how you should tackle the relationship issues, and there's always going to be a space for um, red pill ideology. The thing that I actually disagree about what y'all saying is, if you look, there's first thing is you can deem a car bad because it's being driven by a bad person. A car is a car, is a tool. You can use it for good, you can use it for bad. If I give you superpowers tomorrow, you can decide to be Superman or you can decide to be whoever villain it is. So it's just a tool for people to try to understand what's going on in their relationships. If you use it for good or for evil, that depends on the person, on the content creator. All that is, it doesn't. It's not necessarily about what people are saying. My problem a lot of times with the persecution that happens with the red pill is, once again, for example, Sneako, this is convenient. He feels betrayed. He feels that the people that are supposed to have his back betrayed him. So it's not about what he learned. It's not about what people are talking about. It looks like he's a personal. It looks like he was something personal. It looks like he actually got his feelings hurt by somebody inside of the space and decided to renounce it, just like Suzuki decided to leave the leaf. My feelings are hurt, so I'm going to renounce my village and I'm going to actually try to destroy it.
Doesn't that mean he got black pilled by the red pill?
No, because these words have definitions. Most people don't understand what the pills are. Black pill is actually predeterminism, meaning if you are born and you are Danny DeVito, you are going to face the consequences of losing the DNA lottery, right?
He's still married.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, but that's the point, right? Like, we believe a lot of times that you can kind of mitigate your deficits with money, with muscles, with reading books, whatever it is. The black pill believes that in predeterminism. If you are 5'4", There's nothing you can do to go ahead and to have the results of somebody that is 6'5". So
you're never gonna have the genuine. So even if you can get the way he gets,
the genuine desire, yes,
the genuine desire. She's only using you for what you can get, and the black pill is right.
Absolutely. So when it comes to these conversations, I think a lot of people underestimate something, right? All of these men are coming to this place to get better, to go right back to the streets and get women. I was talking about these a couple of months ago. Like even the women that are asking for a better man because men are soft and men don't have enough money and all that. Think about what these men are doing. These men are coming here. Oh, chase the bag, go to the gym, no more. And as soon as they get everything they want, you know what they're going to do? They're going right back to the streets, try to get a woman and a family. So even the red pill movement, like you can look at the facade and all the content creators and all, but if women really want better men, and this place is telling men to go ahead and work on yourself, and these men are not going outside of the dating market, so only the MGTOW guys, which is a very small section, are kind of quitting the real family cohabitating and all these things. For the most part, if women actually care about results, and women definitely care about results, this space, if you're going to have more money, if you're going to have more muscles, if you're going to have a better house, a better car, all of these, literally is for you to go back to the streets and try to get a woman. So I don't understand why people that want better men are complaining about a place that's telling the men to get better.
I can tell you why.
Absolutely. Let's talk about it.
So study after study, peer-reviewed studies have analyzed men who consume a lot of red pill manosphere content, and they have very negative outcomes on their mental health. They isolate themselves more. They're not dating. They become very defeatist. They become black-pilled, and they just feel like women. They start to blame women for most of their problems, and that is research-backed. Now, they come to this place and say that the red pill creators, especially the more popular ones like Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, the Whatever podcast, they're telling men that you should get fit and make money, and that's it. And that I'm telling you right now, that is not enough to get a relationship right now. You could be the best looking guy, make all the money in the world. That doesn't mean women are going to want to be with you, because they now get to choose the men they want to be with, not the man they need to be with. So they're being more selective in that way. And it's not the money and the height and the muscles that are causing men to be single. If you look at the stats under 30, women are 63% in relationships, often dating older millennial men, while the young men under 30 are about 32% in relationships. So that means the vast majority of them are single. And I think a lot of that has to do with a number of things, what they're watching online. COVID exacerbated a lot of the loss of social skills. They're not social anymore. And they started watching people like Myron Gaines and Andrew Tate during the pandemic, and they have been led down the absolute wrong path.
Okay, yeah. So the problem is you just rebutted your own points with the fact of saying most of the younger women are dating millennial men. So if Gen Z women are dating millennial men, that means they're choosing the men for the money. They're choosing men that are more established. They're leaving the younger men. Yeah, I don't know why you're shaking your head.
Because the stats don't back that up.
What that is exactly what you said. Clearly.
The stats don't back that up. Women are now breadwinners in more homes than ever. Women are breadwinners in more homes than ever.
I didn't cut you off. I didn't say anything while you spoke for a reason.
Well, you asked me why I shook my head, so I answered.
Not one word. Okay.
You asked me why I shook my head, so I answered.
It's clearly rhetorical. And and I love when people get up here and they do this, the stats. Give us the studies then. Give us the studies.
Click the link in my bio.
Give us the studies, give us the link, because it's easy to say, oh, peer review this, peer review that. It's not even enough time to know the effects of the red pill, because again, it hasn't even been that long of a phenomenon.
It's been around 20 years.
When you clearly say you shot yourself in the foot with this one, well, the younger women are dealing with these older men that are already established and have a lot more money and all these different things, but women don't care about height, which again, that's a scientific lie. Okay. So if you took anything in elementary school to middle school science, one of the predetermining factors for women's attractiveness is height. Okay.
How many men are 6 foot or above?
Very, very small percentage.
4%, 5%.
60% of men are under 6 foot or above. 56% of men are in relationships.
You don't listen well. I'm gonna say this again. Okay, this is scientifically proven. A predetermining factor for attractiveness. Tell me I'm wrong about this.
I'm telling you you're wrong.
Is that true?
I can tell you you're wrong.
So you're wrong. So either you don't look at all these studies other than scientific ones, and I imagine you're doing a whole bunch of survey bullshit, because I'm getting a feminist vibe from you, okay? Because you're shitting on the men real hard.
I haven't said anything bad about men.
So like I'm gonna say this again for the third time, and you can go look this up easily. One of the predetermining factors for attraction that women find is height. This is before the red pill even thought about or existed. Okay. The more dominant man, the bigger, stronger, muscular man gives a subconscious attractiveness to a woman for breeding purposes, for protection. You know, if everything was fucking to go to crap today, and we go back to this Neanderthal, society to where there's no cell phones and whatever, you need a man to actually protect you. What men are going to get all the women? The big, strong ones. Okay.
Are you done?
That never goes away. So
I have a better fact.
I'm almost done. If I could have wrapped this up a whole lot better if you didn't cut me off like I didn't cut you off. But fine, right? So you are spewing the bullshit, all right, and lying and say, oh, well, it's not because you're bigger, stronger, you make money. It's because these dudes are socially awkward and the red pill and all these different things. No, it's because the women are doing exactly what the red pill talks about, okay? To where they're fucking being overly hypergamous, and they're shitting on the younger men in their age bracket and group because they don't have the money to give them all the expensive things that they want. Thank you, sir, for being the prime example why the red pill will never die, because of men like you that want to blame the men as a man.
I haven't blamed men once. The fact that you heard it as me blaming men says something about you, I believe. But 16% of men are 6 foot and over. 56% of men are in relationships. So obviously, height is not the main determining factor on whether or not men are getting into relationships.
You have a very poor, so I'm going to interrupt you this time. So the thing is, because there's not enough of us to go around, that doesn't mean that's not who women prefer. So of course, there's not 100% of the 16% can't account for the 100% of women. If women had it their way, this is why they do surveys and they ask, what's one of the main things that women require and want in a man? Brother, I can't see your name right now, but what do they require? Is height not in there? Is height in there?
Sure, but that doesn't mean their behavior. But that doesn't mean their behavior. That doesn't mean their behavior reflects that in the data.
Not sure. Why would you say sure? But you just told me earlier. Oh, that's not a thing at all.
Okay, if I ask everybody, how much would you want to make it work? Would you say $1 million, or would you say 50,000 a year?
This is starting out bad for you, brother. You done shot yourself twice.
I'm so
you done chernobyl yourself twice, brother.
My goodness, what will
I know. Do? I know it's hard. It's hard to say anything when you make yourself look stupid.
I feel so silly.
I know.
So, Rafael, go ahead and interrupt it, and then we throw the ball to the rest of the panel.
Nah, it's all good. Everyone else can speak now.
I did want to ask, though, one question about the studies that show that red pill make men depressed or more whatever. Mm-hmm. Not to dismiss it, but I don't want to say the word to get in trouble. If they're leaning more to the red pill, do they have history of depression in their background? Because I would think that if they're, because you can take in information and receive it and learn from it and not hark on it to where you don't come out of the house, you're not interacting with women. I would think that the red pill would show men, or at least when I let my son listen to some of these podcasts, or I'm sure he listens to them on his own, I would think that they would help men deal with what they experience with women and not take it so hard that they don't want to come out of the house. So I don't look at it as like them radicalizing men, but rather letting men know that it's okay. Women just have these quirks that we don't understand. Or
I can tell you why I believe men have.
Let me say something real quick. I think it depends on the way the message is disseminated, and I can see how two things can be opposite things can be true at the same time. They can coexist. Just as if people who watch the news all day, every day, they're a little bit more nervous, have a little bit more trepidation. If you sit around and consume messaging about how, and especially the way it's delivered, how selfish, mendacious, malignant, malevolent women are, then you will develop a misogynistic tilt and have a bleak, grim outtake on dating. So I don't think it's necessarily whole 100% just the red pill itself. I think it's the way it's presented and disseminated in the way they consume it. Because again, but analogy in news. If you watch news, people who watch the news all day tend to be a little bit more hyper aware of things that ain't even happening. They're a little bit more, again, apprehensive. They have trepidation because they're sitting around. It's the way the news is feeding you that. So I think
depending
Right.
on what red pill person they listen to. Because I'm a man and I hear some of that and I'm like, this is crazy.
Okay,
It's crazy.
but by all accounts, right? Everybody here is at least a millennial, right? And so if you go talk to, I guess they would still be Gen Z. I don't think they're in alpha yet, but they could be. But if you go and talk to the younger ones that are still in high school, um, before you even get to the red pill and all that, these young boys are already told just by them being boys that they're toxic. I seen what's going on in the schools. They're being told, oh, well, you do this with women and you treat women like this. There's absolutely nothing in these schools, nothing that you can see on just regular programming that tells little boys what they should be receiving or how they should be treated and what should what goes on and how they also should move about as men, right? And so you get boys growing up a certain way and then they can't go out into the world and actually function like men. And so you can tell women, okay, well, or women can tell
Because a
men,
lot
oh
of their
well, we
mothers are
want.
misandrous.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
Because a lot of their mothers are misandrous. They raising
Correct.
their sons to be
Correct.
men
But
that they
that's what
wouldn't
I
even
but
date.
that's what I
Go
correct.
ahead.
But that's what I
Go
was
ahead.
saying with there's nothing in the programming of young boys that actually tells young boys how men should be. And then of course to that point, you have most young men right now growing up in single parent households, preferably single women led households, right? Where there is absolutely no male figures. So they're not getting an ounce of that at all. So if we want to say that, okay, they're watching these red pillars and it's, so toxic, but that is probably the first time they've actually seen a man probably stand up for themselves. That's probably the first time they've actually seen a man actually speak and preferably say something back to a woman that isn't taken, as a, well, you can't say anything to me. Like, we have to take all these things into factors. Are there extreme red pillars? Yes. But I find that most of them understand that there is a lack of education for boys and young men.
I agree, but my opinion on that is that they're taking advantage of those insecurities and they're taking advantage of these young men, especially the more popular ones. I want to follow up on a couple things. Mother Rosa said, or do they have a predisposition to depression and things like that? A little bit, but I think to Six's point, if you're watching this content and you're hearing that women don't want average men, they only want high value men, they only want men who are 6 foot tall, they only want men who make 6 figures. And if you don't have that, don't even try. Don't even go out there. Don't even bother. And a lot of these men become depressed due to this. Tell Myron Gaines he's not red pill. And if you could tell Andrew Tate he's not red pill. These are things they say. They're some of the most popular creators. Yes,
fantastic. Let him finish and then you can address it. It's fine. Go ahead.
These are the messages that these men are hearing. And so that's furthering them into black pill, to more defeatism, to more fatalism. And they're also, again, they're just saying, well, women suck. Their preferences suck. Why can't they pick me? I'm not 6 feet tall. I'm a good guy. I'm whatever. And that makes them more upset. And it leads to a lot more misogyny. And that's what the majority of these large creators are basically spreading.
Yes, but the crux of that still goes back to men not being in the house and role models not being readily accessible and available, because ain't nothing new under the sun. So even men complaining, why you don't want me, why she don't want me. First of all, let me just say this, because I'd be remiss if I didn't. I'm tired of hearing women cry, complain, moaning, bitch, and men. There's somebody for everyone. Here's the problem: you don't want who wants you. That's the problem. So even the men crying and have relationship plight, if you get yourself together and become the type of man that attracts the type of woman that you want, you won't have that problem. But a lot of young boys and young men don't want to elevate to the level where they can attract the type of woman that they want. And that's personally what pisses me off. You're not just entitled to your dream girl. There's a barrier of entry for everything you do. Just because you want her don't mean she gotta want you. Because even women, the most attractive woman can't even marry the man she wants. She can sleep with any man, because all she gotta do is say yes. But she still can't marry the man she want unless he want to marry her too. There's a barrier of entry, and everybody's skipping past the barrier of entry. If you go buy a car, you can't just say, "Well, I want this car." They say, "Oh, what kind of credit you got? Well, what is your down payment?" There's a barrier of entry. So everybody's
but you
complaining about not being able to pair bond with who they want, as if that type of person is inherently entitled to be with you just because you want them. I was
right,
born either tall, athletic, or rich. But
but
I did what I
I
had to do to climb to the top of the mountain to create the lifestyle that I wanted and get the woman I wanted, the house I wanted, the cars I wanted. I had to elevate.
Yeah,
Women got to elevate in a different way than men, but women have to say too,
but
and
I
they don't
think
get
only
married.
the men are being told. But I think only the men are being told that they have to do that. And I agree, right? But the women are getting a different programming, right? And mind you, these boys that we're talking about have to deal with those women. Women are getting told if you say something to us, right? If we're fat, if we're this or that, oh, you're still good enough. Don't let him tell you. Don't let society tell you. Oh no, you can do this, you can do that. But boys and men cannot, right? And so you have one group that, regardless of what happens and what goes on, they're fine. But men, you absolutely have to rise to the occasion. And I
Yeah.
agree with the rise to the occasion, but there's only one group being told that they always have to rise to the occasion.
But that
To
group
get
in
somebody,
the long term, let me
to
just say
get
this:
somebody.
in the interim, let me just say this: in the interim, it feels like the women wins.
You win already. Hold on. So this is the problem. Again, this is the problem. And what Six just said, you literally still use all the red pill like framework of ideology, self-improvement, get better. Don't worry about you being too short. Don't worry about this, so on and so forth. And there's a woman out there for you. All of those are red pill principles. Now, to what Raphael was saying earlier, no, he's gaslighting again, saying that, oh, Andrew Tate says just give up. Myron Gaines just says give up. No, they literally tell you, no, hey, bro, get your money up, go out here, shoot your shot, so on and so forth, all these different things, right? And again, I'm not a fan of either one of those guys. One of them promotes dealing with Transformers jokingly, but I don't play that. And the other dude just hates Black American dudes with the dev him. So I don't with either one of them dudes. But when you're right, you're right. Okay. And the problem is everybody loves to use the extreme as an example for everybody. Now, the point, in fact, the matter is this: is there somebody for everybody? Possibly. I don't believe in that. We just go historically. The majority of men have never been able to procreate in the world. Most women don't find most men attractive, while most men find most women attractive. Okay, it's always going to be that imbalance. So when we say these things, the problem is what we're not looking at is that the social dynamic contract has changed. The women have defaulted. Okay, and we are just now telling the men, hey, bro, this is not how it was 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Your granddaddy and great granddaddy, all these different things. The problem is we keep being told that we need to treat women of today like they're women of yesterday, and it's nothing of the same. Okay, we're simply out here telling the young men, hey, bro, it's a dirty game, but you got to play it. Biological imperative, survival and procreation, right? So no matter what, men are always going to pursue the women, and you're simply just trying to help the young men out and the best way you possibly can, which there's no one size fit all. Some dudes are tall, some dudes are short, some dudes are strong, some dudes are weak, some dudes are skinny, fat, so on and so forth, right? But men of all else, top to bottom, get women. Men of all else, top to bottom, lose women. Tom Brady got divorced. Jeff Bezos got divorced. It's single dudes, regular, smegular, everyday dudes doing the same thing. What we're simply saying is this shit is not cool, bro. Shout out to Mika. There's no love, there's no appreciation for the man in American society and Western society anymore. Toxic masculinity, right? Anything a man does is misogynistic. Anything a man does, he's wrong. Anything a man does, he says, oh, you hate women. No, I'm simply saying that, hey, this is a bad deal, all right? And in order for me to do this, if you want me to marry you, I need a better pool. And the men are constantly told, you need to get better, you need to get better, need to get better. And the women are being told, oh, you're just fine how you are. Okay? It doesn't matter if you got 3 baby daddies. He should not worry about your past. Body counts don't matter. So when we start getting to these, real deep conversations about these things, it's telling the men, don't accept fucking trash, bro. Another man's trash as your treasure. All right? That's what the happy wife, happy life, that shit dead. that no longer exists in 2025, and that's all we doing, man. That's all we're saying.
There's a lot that you said that I think is accurate. I think there's a lot of things you said that I think there is well-intentioned. A lot of people fall into red pill looking for self-improvement. They look for workout tips. They look for how do I talk to a girl. They look for grooming tips. They look for this kind of thing. The YouTube algorithm very quickly puts red pill on their page. And if you read a book called Men Who Hate Women, it is one of the best explanations of how these people get radicalized by this stuff. This stuff is well studied. And I'm saying that to Six's point earlier, there is nothing new under the sun. Telling men, work out, make money. When wasn't that the message? Has that never not been a message for men since your granddaddy, since my dad? That has always been what men have been told to do. You look good, make money.
Bro, nobody. Hold on, just real quick.
Fantastic. Give me just 1 second. But that's what Fantastic is saying. While y'all keep pushing the men to be better and to have bigger muscles and better cars and better houses, there's a counter movement on the other side that is telling women body positivity. If he can't handle in your worst, he doesn't deserve in your best. Like there's losers every time you talk about men, but there's no losers when you talk about women. You can be fat, you can have a terrible attitude, you can be broke, you can be a bum. Like every time a woman does something that should be actually put on the slot of loser, there's society pressure, social media. Everyone is going to come in and cuddle the woman. So now we are getting the men that always have the pressure to be better, meeting a woman that always has pressure, that is always being cuddled to be who she is, even though she's a terrible person. So this existed before the red pill. Like red pill went mainstream during the pandemic, right? The divorce rates, 1 second, Six. The divorce rates were going crazy before even we got here. My divorce rate in my country on the last 10 years was 70%. That has nothing to do with the red pill. I live in Portugal, Europe, a religious country, 95% white. Like these situations on the society was already existing because now women, for the first time in the history of mankind, kind of don't need men when it comes to relationship type of environment. And the red pill came here to tell the men about exactly what's going on. My question would be, what are these prescriptions? And I would like for general prescriptions, not something that Myron Gaines said once, 50 women. Like, let's be healthy about let's not go to the bottom of the barrel when it comes to some of these prescriptions. What is like a mainstream prescription that y'all are very upset about the red pill saying about relationships? That is right. That is wrong. That is a lie. Clear lie. They're just pushing it because of it. Anybody has anything?
Yeah, I do. But the problem is with a lot of red pill content, because I believe it is necessary, but the problem is, and I'll get to the crux of it, the problem is the messenger. Most of the people pushing this red pill narrative are ultra crepidarians. Like, how the hell you telling anybody anything and you don't even have the desired results? What are you talking about?
Let's
and
go.
that is the problem.
The same way, the same way. 1 second. A6. No, it's not one. No. A6. A6.
I am going to land.
No, it's not about land. Six. It's not about landing.
He's on a roll, man.
It's fine. I ask you 1 second, Six. I'll pass you the microphone because I asked you a question. You decided to say what you wanted to say. So I have a question about what you said. Can Mr. Miyagi teach Karate Kid even though he's an old man and can do karate? Can Costomado teach Mike Tyson even though he's an old man and he doesn't know how to fight? Can the coach of the Patriots, can Phil Jackson, that is, Can
I answer all these questions? Because I have answers for all of them.
No. 1 second, friends. You're being too froggy. What I'm saying is that you can say, oh, the person is not going to be able to give you a good advice if they are not living what is happening, because me as a fat person can say, please, Rafael, eat more salad, is good for you. There's good advice no matter what you can say about fatty. There's my name literally being fat. I can tell you, don't eat $40 of fast food every day. I can clearly give this advice and it's fine.
Looking at the messenger.
Let me answer your question. Your example was moot. First of all, it was moot. And it was a bunch of non sequiturs in there. And Mr. Miyagi knowing karate has nothing to do with his age. So that analogy,
yes,
age
it does.
has nothing to, let me land. Age has nothing to do with your knowledge. Can
I
Mr.
didn't say
Miyagi teach? Let me land. You want to interrupt me because you know I'm about to run you off
I
the
want to
freeway.
interrupt you. Hey,
I'm going to run you off.
Hey,
As soon as you let me talk,
A6,
you can keep interrupting me. As soon as I get the floor, I'm going to run you off the freeway.
one second. A6, come talk closer to the camera to me, please. Because I think he's your predisposition. You like streaming like this, and this makes you be a little bit like reactive, right? Like talk to me like that. Okay, you got me on the Mr. Miyagi. Get
Let
me
me
on a fat
land.
person. Get me on a fat person giving health advice to another, saying, "Hey, you should eat more salads." How is that bad?
Fatty, please demonstrate some patience and let me land.
But can you say?
Please demonstrate? I can't even get a full
Can you
sentence
say the
out.
Can you say the word patience in a more flourishing, like a little bit trepidary?
Patience.
Thank you. Go ahead. That was sophisticated enough.
You're welcome. Taking advice from someone who doesn't have your desired results, that in and of itself is unwise.
Okay.
Let's just start there. And every example you gave sounds like a person that is on the other side of that knowledge. Oh, what if I'm fat? I can't get. If you fat, you shouldn't be giving nobody advice about fitness because you don't live up or believe or work your own system.
Okay.
So again, I blame the person that's listening. But when we're talking about adolescents, they don't know no better. These men ain't got them results. All I'm saying is, why don't you go get advice from somebody who have the desired outcome of yours? Because again, when you get on here, whether you a man or a woman, and start talking about a relationship and what you need to do, and you don't have a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship, they have an actual word for what you are. It is called an ultra crepidarian. And
Okay.
those are the people that is at the forefront of this movement, which is why the movement is not really making progress. Because with all the advice they give, if people were actually doing it, they're being happy, healthy, fruitful,
Most
flourishing
people don't listen to
relationships.
that. Most people
No,
don't listen to that.
one second,
Most
please.
people don't listen
One
to that.
second, please, because he was replying to me. 6. Are you married for how many years?
I've been my wife. Next year be 20 years.
So
And
why are you
we
talking about
cohabitated for 19 of those
so
20.
so why are you talking about single people when you are on MSN Messenger and on MySpace when you have no idea what it is to be on the dating market on the Instagram Tinder era? You are an ultra
Can I answer that?
No,
Can I answer
you
that?
can't. No,
I
you
would like
can't
No,
because
I'm
I'm
going to
still.
answer that.
No, you
You
can't.
ask
No,
me a
you can't
question,
because.
and I'm
No,
gonna run
you
you off the
can't because I'm
freeway.
still talking. No, you
Go
can't
ahead.
because
Go
I'm
ahead.
still talking. You
Go
have to
ahead.
let me talk so you
Go
can talk
ahead.
afterwards.
Go
If
ahead.
you are going to do what you're doing is called a purity test. You are not American, so you can talk about American things. You are not a woman, so you can talk about the woman body. This is something called the purity test, where somebody that thinks they have the results come around and tries to disqualify other people that don't have it, so they don't talk about the conversation. So, if on the red pill, we're talking about the damages of dating in the social media era in 2025, Mr. Opulent 6 that got married when motherfucking Hulk Hogan was saying, brother, right? If you were married, if you were single when Undertaker was in his prime, if you were single when Allen Iverson was crossing people over and he was playing for the Philadelphia 76ers, you have no idea in a league of modern players that don't motherfucking put the ball in the post. You have no idea what these people are doing. And if you're going to do me a purity test like that, I will flip it on you and say, you talk about married people, and I talk about single people because you don't know nothing about what is being dating on the social media era. As long as you have an open marriage, if you want to make a if you want to make a confession right now that you are still dating people while you have a wife, you can do it. I will clip it and make a bunch of money out of it. But if you don't talk about single people because you haven't been single for 20 years. You got it now, sir.
Fatty, I'll listen to you go on and on for the last 1 minute and 32 seconds.
Oh, so much time.
And not one time, did common sense make a debut. I'm going to ask you to refrain from letting asinine shit fall from your mouth. Now, to get to your point, married people that are in happy, fruitful, successful marriages were once successfully single. The name of the game is to get out the streets and build a home and become a matriarch or a patriarch. Okay? Now, let me finish. Success has a common denominator, meaning that not only was I successfully able to get married, let's retrace the steps. That means I chose right. The crux of relationships is not going wrong, is choosing wrong. So because I chose right, I can advise a single person how to choose right. Because we have been together 20 years every day in the age of social media. In the age of social media. And I amplify and highlight these three adjectives: happy, healthy, and fruitful. That is the relationship that I'm blessed with. So I have the ability and the results to tell a single person, because for one, I was poor. I grew up in the projects. I live in the mountains now in a big ass house I built from scratch. So I know how I feel. I'm 5'10" and I didn't get a growth spurt till after high school. Again, I was born neither athletic, tall, or talented in that matter, or rich. These are the things that I acquired. So again, for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna land this because you all guys been great enough to let me land this plane. I am qualified, bona fide, and certified to teach someone, whether man or woman, how to successfully pair bond, how to choose a mate, what qualities it. Matter of fact, most people don't even know the difference between a role mate, a swole mate, and a soul mate. We can start there. But again, 20 years ain't nothing to sneeze at. Y'all motherfuckers can't even do 20 days.
Yeah, congratulations.
I didn't say
Hold on.
I'm just saying I didn't say that. Did I say that you shouldn't talk about your marriage and how to be?
No, you said that I am unqualified to talk about single people.
What I said was you are a basketball scout in the 90s. You are looking for Andrew Biden to play in the post as a first ref of the you are looking for people that can do the now you get very patient. You are looking. Please stop. You are looking. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
In your spare time, when you get a chance, everybody, if you don't know who she is, Google Cammie Crawford, which is one of my mentees, who's now engaged. When I met her, she was at the end of a bad relationship. She had a bad attitude. She had some of the same attitudes misogynists have.
Yes, and what about
Let me land.
No, you are breaking. Hey, sir, you are
breaking 30. She just turned 30 years old. She's been
so
why for 5 years.
Okay,
now married and owns 2 properties because of my teachings.
Congratulations.
So that shows you, that is proof. That is one of many that I've taken out the streets and put into a home where they can be matriarch and patriarch and happy, healthy, and
is the last thing, right? Is the last thing I'm going to say.
Go ahead.
I thought that man didn't care about woman money. You bragging about her getting 2 houses is like me bragging about I have 2 golden sheep. I have 2 golden fish. No, respectfully. No, I'm listening. You have to. A6. You have to stop. I asked you to come closer to the camera because I thought you weren't seeing us moving our mouth, right? What I'm saying is that once again, nobody's denying that you can be a good mentor. Nobody's going to be denied. But for every woman that you can bring to our conversation and says, this is my mentee and all that.
It's 100 on the other side.
That's like, what about the one? What about? See, hey, you see. What about your
bubbling me? What results that you never got? You sound
okay. So what sir? What about your co-host that is doing podcast with Paul Pierce right now? Why is she not married? No. She was under your tutelage and in your show for I don't know how many years. I will.
Which is
sorry. I know. I'm not. Hey, you brought your personal life and you mentee. But sir, we're going to have a conversation now, right? Because you bragged about getting a woman married. And I see one of the biggest chameleons with a loud mouth, feminist, talking shit about men. She was under your show and under your tutelage for I don't know many years, and she's still doing the same shenanigans, even though she was under the big almighty Opulent 6. So you are going to explain me, sir. Since you are this big boy and you big dog and you make this woman do the right thing, why couldn't you get through her, sir? Mr. Expert.
Can I speak?
Fast, please.
Thank you. My ex-co-host, we had a show for a little bit over a year. She was unteachable and uncoachable. I disembarked and ousted her. And that's what any man should do to any woman, whether it's a sister, a friend, a cousin, a co-worker, or a romantic partner who is unteachable and uncoachable. You oust them. You move onward, upward, and forward. She is no longer on my show. So you're using something asinine. You're just making my point because that's what a
No,
real man does.
no,
You don't see
no.
me. Let me finish. No, I'm going to finish. Going back and forth with her on my show. I sent her over there to Paul Pierce. Go over there with Paul. Because if you're unteachable and you're uncoachable, you're not intellectually curious or receptive, there's nothing I can do for you or with you. And we don't have
Perfect.
to beef. You can just go that way and I can go this way. So what you just proved is the women that do listen to me have great results, and the women that don't listen to me don't
And
have great results. You prove my point. Go ahead.
fantastic. It's the last thing I'm going to say, and you got it. I promise. She is the reflection of woman in society. She will do everything wrong. She will be mouthy. She will be ruthless, and she will stumble up. This woman was so bad that she stumbled into Hall of Famer Paul Pierce podcast. She was so bad and such a bad woman that instead of actually getting repercussions by society for being fat, for being mouthy, for being ruthless, she actually stumbled up into a bigger man than you, taller men than you, have more money than you, have more bitches than you, and actually have more influence than you can ever have in your life. So again, respectfully, this is what
That
we're
has what
talking
is
with. Oh, I didn't
no, no, no,
I
no, no,
didn't
because you
interrupt you,
just said
sir.
something that
I
was weak
didn't
and
interrupt you,
untrue.
sir. I
But
didn't
you're not
interrupt
gonna
you.
speak
I didn't
untruths. What does
interrupt you,
her
sir. I
being
didn't
on the show
interrupt.
with a man? What
I
does his
didn't.
money got to
I
do with her?
didn't.
They're not dating.
I
Can we go
didn't
back to why
interrupt
Andrew
you.
Tate and Myron Gaines shouldn't be teaching
But
men?
I
they're
didn't
not dating.
interrupt you.
What does
I
her
didn't
his money
interrupt
got to
you.
do with her? They're not dating. They're
Brother,
co-hosts.
brother, brother.
Are
Paul
missing
Pierce money
and you
got to
are
do with
missing
mine.
oh my god, and you are missing the point. She is the crystallization of society
She is
where
not the
this woman
crystallization of
can
society,
you
and that's
And
what I
you
want
can
can
you
people to
can
see
you
him get
understand.
us
can,
more and more sick of her
can,
every single day. He's
hey,
about to do the same thing that
hey, hey, hey,
Fatty was
hey,
saying.
See,
I will
but
say,
this is the thing that Fatty don't understand because he
can you
thinks
let me finish,
proximity means
please? Hey,
he thinks proximity.
I don't want to do this is my show thing, but now they're tripping a little bit. Okay,
What
fantastic is
proximity ain't success. Just because you sit next to a successful man
fantastic,
don't mean she's
fantastic.
successful.
Hey, fantastic
Yeah.
is going to go up next. Hey, listen. The worst woman on this space, and I'm sorry for saying your names because I have to say it so people can see it, right? Tyranny, married. Y'all complain about Jazz, a bunch of sims trying to get at her every motherfucking time. I'm not going to go extra because I'm going to leave it alone by now. But if you look at the woman that displayed the worst behavior, that y'all say is the worst behavior, always find somebody. Matter of fact, they have a line of men every day, all day. If you go on TikTok, if you go on Instagram, if you go on Discord, the woman can be fat, the woman can be mouthy, the woman cannot have and they getting kids, all of that.
Are you
So
mad about that? Is that what it is?
absolutely, no, absolutely not. And that's the red pill. Is me acknowledging reality. I have nothing to be mad about. If this woman have a 70 bodies, if this woman doesn't know how to cook, if this woman is denying me sex, me knowing something about the red pill actually helps me contain my feelings, because if I was blind and my woman starts to deny me sex, if I was blind and these women are not cooking for me, if I was blind and this woman is bamboozling me and using me for dates, I will have a visceral reaction that is dangerous for a woman. You having an understanding about what is going on and controlling yourself because your expectations are low, and now you understand that this woman doesn't want you, she just wants your attention, actually helps us navigate better, because if you understand yourself and the person in front of you, you will definitely have better results, at least in try to contain yourself from doing shit that you will regret. And
If it
this is
helped you
what we're
navigate
talking
it
about
better,
right
then
here.
a lot of these guys wouldn't be single. And same thing with the main creators of this stuff. Andrew Wilson married a single mom. David Cooley married a single mom. Those are things that they wouldn't say that you should do. So they don't. They're hypocrites in so many ways. Myron Gaines has had one girlfriend as an adult, and he's going to try to tell people how to have a relationship. That is wild. That's like saying, I'm going to teach you how to cook. I've never cooked in my fucking life. Like, that's stupid. And that's what these guys are doing. And they convince these men that they're telling the truth, but they have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Okay, so yeah, so hold on. So no. So again, so is every marriage therapist married? is every relationship guru. That's why I say this.
I wouldn't see somebody who isn't. I don't know. I would you see somebody who isn't? Would you go get advice from somebody who's never done the thing you're trying to get advice from?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
Have you ever done it before?
I
Other
believe
than
you
red
would.
pill?
I believe you would. I believe you would.
I don't really want to do this shit to where I'm gonna out yell motherfuckers because you know what I'm saying, they talk while I'm talking because I'm being respectful to not talk while other people are talking. So I just want the same respect so this shit don't get ugly, right? So what I'm gonna say is I know for a fact is marriage counselors, couples go to licensed people that may not necessarily be married themselves. Okay. And the fact of them being married or not is trumped by their certification and licensing. You know, if you're a psychologist or a psychiatrist and you have a expertise in relationships, whether you be married or not is secondary.
Sure.
Okay?
Myron has neither the
Now,
certification or the expertise.
I don't know why. Again, I don't know why you're talking when I'm talking, but I'm not done. I promise you.
There was a gap.
It's best. Well, I had to breathe, brother. Okay. Now, what I'm saying is this, right? Shout out to Opulent Sense for 20 years of good and faithful marriage. That shit can end tomorrow, bro. Every nigga that's married, okay, think that their marriage is the perfect one till it ain't. Every marriage is great until it's fucking not. There are people that have been married 20 and 30 years, and what happened? They get divorced. So you make yourself superior by having a successful relationship for the moment. You got all the answers. If and when that day comes, not wishing it, not hoping it, not any of those things, you look real stupid saying all the shit you do because no one knows. The wonderful thing about a relationship is you have two people that are independent and can do whatever the fuck they want. Okay? People change every day. And the worst thing, this is the major thing we teach, or you know, I guess the that's taught in the red pill ideology is, bro, she's not yours, it's your turn. And you accept that. Okay? When things are good, you appreciate it. If things are going bad, you try to work through it. When shit is over, it's over. You move forward. Okay. You take the good, you take those memories, you learn the lessons, and you move forward. Your life don't end because a relationship does. Okay. It's crazy how, oh, well, you have a failed marriage, you have a failed relationship. Most relationships fail. All a fucking marriage is a licensed relationship. That's all a marriage is. Okay. If you're in a monogamous relationship with a woman, you're just in a motherfucking marriage without the paperwork. Okay. So when we do this thing to make it seem like marriage is just also this thing to where men and women, but mostly the women are saying they don't even want to be married anymore. There's no value in it. That's another part of the red pill that people don't seem to understand. Women don't give a fuck about marriage. They're saying that marriage is sex work.
Mm-hmm.
So at the same time, y'all keep talking about what the men are doing and what the men and this and all this other toxic shit. Nobody's addressing the toxic femininity that's actually toxic. Nobody's suggesting the shit that's breaking down society because these women are saying, hey, you have that baby by that man, you get pregnant. You can always, you know, plant it up out of there, field goal out of there. What does that do?
I think
they're not going to address that.
But they do have a woman that addresses that. Her name is like Princella or something like that, and she calls
I think is it Ariel?
Whoa, hold on, just
Ariel?
real quick, Mika. Wait, well, you're definitely wrong on that one. Princella is a man hater. Princella is a woman that proclaims to be a man more than a man does. She said this. So what are you talking about? Respect.
That's why I said she's a man.
Well, when I listen to some of the things that she says, I think that she does help women be more centered in themselves so that they can have healthier relationships.
Yeah, but
now who they
but
decide
she
to
said
have
men
that
don't know
relationship
how to
is up
love.
to them, in my opinion.
But she's not dating a man; she's a lesbian. So if
And
I want to,
there's something we can do. We can come in and say people with X results shouldn't be talking about relationships, and she's a serial dater, love bombs all these women under her cult, dates them, then stomps them. She spends money on them, like, respectfully. Either it's one or the other. Like, and y'all can have the microphone because I don't want to talk about her specifically. I'm just saying that
Prince Bella.
she is literally outside the homeless shelter with a Ferrari trying to pick up women. And that's kind of yeah. She lets these women get hurt and go to the homeless shelter, and she's outside with the Ferrari. And says, "Oh my God, do you want help?" Right. So let's not use her as an example.
They're not actually listening to her. And that was the thing I was just going to say to Mr. Fantastic. That's why I said something earlier about, us as women. we're not actually listening to that, right? Most of the women, and most people in general, but just particularly women, if you are a woman who gives good advice, who actually does what they say and is married and can pretty much show it and everything, they will go and say, well, oh, women don't want that. And women don't like this. And you're just showing off and we don't have to do this. You're just, you're just male centered and you're making everything about a man. They will find everything. Yes, pick me. That's the favorite word they like to call me. So they will find everything wrong with what is right. So they don't want to hear that, but then they'll go to a person that sleeps with women to get advice to be with a man when that one doesn't even sleep with a man, doesn't do anything with a man other than imitate him, and you want me to listen to you.
So essentially, she's a red pillar because that's
No,
what Raphael is saying. That
potentially she's a
red
grifter. She
pillars
would be like she would be no different than Derek Jackson, a
So,
man trying to tell
y'all not providing all the context with Princella, and I would like to get the other stuff too.
Is that Ali?
So Princella,
Yeah, it's Ali. His microphone went up and down. Ali, your image is frozen for a second.
Jesus Christ, man.
And by the way, if you are a part of the Beano Nation, because Angry Man is restreaming us without any commentary whatsoever, there's a spot in the panel, Mr. Angry Man. We always open our house to you. We invited 10 people. We are not going to kick a person out just because a celebrity is around. There's bad banners, and we shouldn't be doing that because everybody should actually be treated with respect. Now that we have a spot open, you can come up and have the conversation. We be nothing but nice to you, nothing but respectful to you. So please, oh please, I would appreciate that kindness be repaid with kindness instead of trying to sabotage us and talk shit about us to your people, okay? We don't need you, but we want you here. So respectfully, pull up and stop streaming us live for no reason whatsoever. We did nothing to you at all. Okay? Thank you very much.
Can I say something? I'm about to go in a second. I haven't.
Yeah, you have a party on the back.
I know. Hold on. Let me come.
Ali, are you good? Can you do a mic test again?
I'm over here jamming, y'all. My bad. I've been listening. All perspectives are, I just hear people in their perspective. At the end of the day, I just encourage people to do whatever works for you. You know what I mean? I don't think there's one like set rule for whatever. Like, find somebody that is compatible with you and your ideologies, and y'all figure that out together. Because nobody's gonna ever have the answer. There is no answer. Everybody be great. Go out there and be great. I love everybody. Okay.
And by the way, Bina, you are actually the type of woman that we talk about. Because you just Bina, you are a lovely person. You just all over the place, like you floating through life. You see what I'm saying? Like you literally float to be and not to be the answers. Do we have the answers? I don't think so, right? Like some people just need a little bit of direction. That is fine. There might be good people, bad people. You are always awesome and nice to us. I'm just saying that a lot of times we have some people actually guiding other people in what to do because some of us just floating through life. We need some grounding. We need to do some introspection. We actually need to figure out some things in life. And no matter if you're a good person or a bad person, structure is going to actually get you to places. Just floating around is not going to get us nothing. That's why the red pill is here.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you at all. Direction and structure is a definite necessity for everyone. However that comes about, though, it looks different for everyone. So that's all I was saying. But we all do need, structure, and we all desire that. We need it. I'm just saying, there is no one way to go about it. And if you're looking for partnership, just find the person that aligns with you and take it from there. But no, I'm not a fairy floating through life. I do, I know what structure looks like. I desire structure for my life. I desire a partner that I can follow and that, would lead me to glory. But yeah, just do what works for you. That's all.
Thank you very much for being here, Bina.
Yes, always.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Ariel, y'all brought up Queen Maker, so it's funny that you don't. We a lot of women, not you personally, because I don't. I think you support men and women. Queen Maker believes that men and women are homosexual by nature, and that laws were created to make us be heterosexual. Queen Maker, after she started dating more women, said that women were evil. Women were horrible to society. You can damn near give anything to a woman if you still can't make her happy. Like everything she went on a tangent about how evil women are and how bad women are, and she said that women are trying to get men to be women, and women are trying to make men their slaves. So she changed her rhetoric when she dated women as well too. Plus, she's a woman that tries to act like a man, and a woman would rather listen to a woman who's dressed like a man, acts like a man, tries to date like a man instead of listening to an actual man. The opulent and Raphael's point are actually mute from what Fatty says, because if you have to teach somebody how to like you, and you know it's impossible, it's contradiction to you saying love who loves you or like who likes you when they don't like you. You can't teach them to like you. And then if you're telling someone to enhance something about themselves, whether we know you can't enhance your height, we know you can't enhance your size, unless you're gonna get fat. Or muscular, we know you can't enhance. A lot of people can't enhance their resources, like the minority of men. A lot of men don't have money. We know that as well too. And women are not going to date a man unless he's financially adequate. In today's time, you cannot convince women to date what they don't like. And women will come on here and tell you how women don't like majority of men. So it's contradictory to what we're saying about what red pill is as well too, because red pill isn't telling you who to date, it's telling you how to date. So if we're going to say that people aren't monoliths, then the single man is the most important man to determine who gets married. It's not married men, because married men determine who they would marry. So it's all a moot point when we say this, if we're being intentional. Raphael picked his wife. You picked your wife.
How is it moot? And then
let me just I'm gonna tell you,
how do you teach someone how to like you? Where did that point even come from?
You said that. You said first.
I never said that. I never said that.
Let me land right. You said love who loves you, and then you said there's a barrier of entry to be with the person you want to be with. You have to work on getting that person. That's a contradiction. But that's
not a contradiction.
Okay, so if it's not a contradiction, because this is what happened with someone on Lapeef yesterday, Opulent 6. And actually, let me ask the women first, then I'll ask you so we don't speak for the women. Ariel and Smell the Roses. If you don't like a man when you initially meet him, can he convince you to like him?
Yes.
How?
Like, if I first meet him and I think
if you meet him and you don't like him off gate, how can this man convince you to like him?
By showing me who he is in totality. Like my first impression might be like, boom, but then I'm like, okay, let me go on a date. And then I'm like, oh, he made me laugh. Oh, okay, I'm warming up.
Mm-hmm. So if a man has to convince you to like him and eventually gets you, it's going to be the same reason you leave him. You're not going to stay with a man in a permanent relationship because he made you laugh. He made me laugh. You go, man, brother. You know,
yes,
can I finish? So we keep saying that. And you know what's funny? We validate women with the feminist movement. We validate women with the sexual liberation movement. We validate women with the Me Too movement. We validate women, believe all women movement. And we go, you know what? These women are saying they don't want these men because they're so oppressive. They're just like their grandfathers. And we supported these women. Men are literally saying, since we gave women equality and 50-50, they're weaponizing against men. They still want the responsibility. They still want everything that a woman's supposed to get from a man and a traditional man, but they don't want to be a traditional woman. So now we're still defending women and say, hey, man, bro, you got to get better. You got to do better. You got to get more money. You got to get
you're conflating two different points. You're conflating
I'm going to come right back to you, so my brother. How do you convince women to like men that they don't like?
You're conflating two different points, and I think that's what's got you turned around. You're losing the plot.
Okay.
For example, so we be on the same page, is you're on the right track but the wrong train. If you like women who like men that are fit, go get fit. Because you know you like women that are fit. And fit women are probably going to like fit men. So before you even step to her, there's a barrier of entry that every man and every woman has. Just because someone likes you don't mean you have to like them back. Secondly and last, if you don't like who like you, because everybody got somebody right now, every woman on here in their DMs, and they just don't like that person. There's someone for everyone, but I don't want that person. I want her. Okay, cool. You can have her if you get through her barrier of entry. If you don't want to get through her barrier of entry, then like who likes you for right what you are, where you are, and who you are. If you want to go outside of that, there is a barrier of entry. And I think that's where you're getting confused because that is irrefutable, immutable, and inerrant. It is incapable of being wrong.
That's why I said no to
So,
the question when you asked the
hold on.
question.
Hold on.
Can a man convince me to date him if I'm not, because he hasn't met that barrier of entry. So like, there's no convincing me. Like you're automatically in a box of friend zone or.
If you can convince a woman to like you, you already have that presence of pre-selection. A lot of times when women don't go with the guy that they actually like, they're in a certain place in their life where may not be entertaining men. You cannot convince women to like you that don't like you. That's a moot point.
No, Ali, right? Well, Ali, you're wrong. But
let me reword that. There's a possibility. Majority of times you can't do that. So let's stop playing with the word can. Hold on. Let me land. And I'm gonna ask you, since you want to go there. If I'm fit and I find a woman that's fit too, but she doesn't like me, how do I convince a fit woman when I'm a fit woman to like me? Because you said it's a barrier entry. I'm still trying to convince her. You're leading men astray and misdirecting men because let me finish.
I'm not. So here's what a lot of men, any man that's misdirected.
You ask everybody else to land, you land, right? Me and you, this is the first time we talking. I don't ever cut you off. You cut me off.
Go ahead.
How are you convincing a man to get how do you convince a woman to like you when you already said there's a barrier entry? You have to meet her demands, which means you're already setting up the man for failure. He has to always go through her obstacles and prove himself to him. But if I do what you said, I'm fit. Dang, I like this girl. She fit too, but she doesn't like me. Let's do that barrier entry. I'm fit. She fit. How do I convince this woman who's fit too to like me?
So to answer your point, one, we're on the same side. Here's the problem with everybody in this era. Y'all comprehension skills is lacking. It's very reading and comprehension was a thing when I was growing
making
up.
it go off track when y'all throw little digs at each
No,
other.
because it's I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny.
You're not answering my question.
I'm about to answer the question. There's no.
I wanted to. If I'm a young man, if I'm
listen,
you're not answering.
Listen, I'm about to answer. I wanted to preface it like that because I don't believe.
I'm only stopping because me and you do this for a living, and you professionally, I watch you address people when they don't answer your question and run away from it. Please don't.
I'm going to answer your question. I want to.
If I'm a young man and I'm trying to date a fit woman and I'm fit, how do I convince this woman that doesn't like me to like me?
Let me answer your question, but I have to preface it like this. It's vital because I don't think, and I just generalize because I'm not trying to be malignant or point out anyone. I don't think in this era people are using their comprehension skills. So when someone says something, they're not really comprehending. They can hear the words, but they can't comprehend the message, probably because they have a very rudimentary understanding of whatever the topic is. So please try to comprehend what I'm about to say so that we don't lose the plot. If you're a young man, your example, and you like a woman that's fit and you're fit, if she don't like you, there is a reason why she don't like you. If you get to the crux of that reason, there is a possibility, using your language, listen, let me land, that you can bypass that. Here's the caveat. For every action, there's an opposite and equal reaction. The caveat of trying to, this is what I teach my mentees, of trying to convince someone or contort, bend, and meander to what they like, you might get them. But the downside of that is you definitely gonna lose them.
If I was
Bali, you look confused. I'll say this, and then you take the floor. You look confused by the end of that. Just because you could don't mean you should. You could convince somebody to be in love with you. You could convince somebody to go on a date with you. It's possible. But just because you could don't mean you should. See, you conflating the fact that there won't be consequences for doing what you're doing. That's a different point. We weren't talking about the consequences. Can you do it? Sure. Should you do it? Probably not. Because on the downside of that,
you saying what I said. I said
I said
you're on the same page.
I said that. I did not start off by saying Ali. Did not start off by saying we weren't on the same page.
Now we're on the.
No. We were always on the same page. I just lacked. I wasn't able to convince.
No, we weren't always on the same.
I know. Well, they were.
Make it true.
They
make it true.
I said it, my brother. You just wasn't comprehending, so I tried to
Brother, don't
find the
do that.
language to bridge the gap. I
No,
just tried to
there's no,
find a language to bridge the gap.
yeah, there's no. So, brother, please, first and foremost, brother, please stop throwing jazz with short arms. Okay, all right, just stop.
I
Like,
love that platitude. That's one of my
Stop,
favorite platitudes.
stop throwing jazz with short arms, brother. You feel me?
I love that platitude. Good job. You
Figuratively
use your
and
whole
literally.
frontal cortex for that one.
Figuratively and literally, brother. Again, like you said, you're a little fella. But anyway, let's do this, right?
I know. You must ain't seen my page. You a little guy.
I know.
You a little, and you little financially.
Oh, no, never. No, never that. But again, listen, bro. No matter where my motherfucking wallets in my pocket is, I'm bigger than you in every way, shape, form, or fashion, brother. So
Well,
again,
it's cool to use your imagination.
Let's not make this about size, brother. Little fella.
Is that what you're called, Mr.
Money
Fantastic?
don't matter.
This is so
Don't bail this little nigga out.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to bring light
Smell
to
the roses.
the.
Stop. Smell the rose, baby. You didn't jump in when he was talking shit to me, so don't jump in now while I'm talking. My nigga, you lose your money, you lose everything. You a little nigga that likes.
You have nothing to lose. No, you the little nigga.
Likes to fucking.
I got 2 businesses and 4 properties. What do you got?
Dark skin T.I. We don't care.
What do you got?
Dark skin T.I.
What do you got?
Brother,
what do you have?
Enough to be on the same panel with you.
No, you are the patriarch of nothing.
Now. I got
you are the patriarch of nothing
right now. Dark skin T.I.
My
brother,
man, you couldn't. You can't pull out $50,000.
Don't mean shit.
You can't pull out $50,000. You sitting in a little hot ass apartment, bullshit. You ain't got 50,000 in the bank. You ain't got 50,000 in the bank.
How much money you got? I got more than that. We got
50,000 in the bank.
Why would you assume again? What makes you assume, brother?
Because you're on the internet complaining. Because you're on the internet complaining about women.
You on the internet too, little nigga.
Big dog complaining about women. First of all, I'm not a nigga. I'm a king. I'm not a nigga. I'm a king. You a nigga, and you're the patriarch of nothing. You're the ruler of nothing. You're unimportant. You're unwedded. You have a rudimentary understanding.
Talking about your house. That's why I keep talking about your money. You are insufficient in your own mind, little nigga.
Okay.
That's why you keep talking about what you got. I don't got to do that.
Okay.
I'm me.
You don't have anything to talk. You have no accolades.
I ain't
you
got
have
to
no
bring up my
accolades.
motherfucking wallet.
This is marvelous.
I ain't got to
You don't have a wallet to bring up.
Nothing but me. You said it yourself. You told
have
on
nothing.
yourself about your insecurities. You the one who said you didn't catch a grown person. You a grown ass man, nigga. You said that.
What does that mean?
You got a little man complex. You admitted it.
Okay.
So let's not do this.
All right.
You take away your
now
money,
what?
you are nothing.
Now what?
You lose your money, brother, you might lose yourself.
No, if I lose my money, and I lose my family, and I lose my common sense, and I lose my physique, I would be Mr. Fantastic. I'll be you.
You wouldn't. You can't be. You can't be.
I'll be you because you ain't shit. You ain't shit. What do you have? Okay.
You don't measure up, brother.
To who?
You the one that keep talking about I got
to
this,
who?
I got this,
to who? Because stats matter. Stats matter. You want to live in a world like that. You want to live in a world with Donald Trump where stats don't matter. Your life is the total sum of your advice. So what is your advice tied to? What is your advice tied to? When you give relationship advice, are you in a relationship with the woman in your dreams? What is your advice tied to? I'm curious. What is your advice anchored to? What is your advice anchored to? It has to be anchored to success. You're not successful in anything.
So educate the people on my failure. Then how am I a failure?
Do you give relationship advice?
No, I really don't. But tell the people.
What kind of advice when you get? So what are you on here doing then?
Let's not change the conversation.
What are you on here doing?
You said I don't have. You said I'm unsuccessful. So
very
tell
unsuccessful.
How I'm unsuccessful. Tell them how I'm unsuccessful.
You look about 43. You're unwedded, unimportant to all, the patriarch of nothing, the leader of nothing. You get on the internet complaining about women. That's why. That's why. That's why. You're complaining about the very thing you're trying to get people advice on, and you have no success attached to that.
Now it's my turn. Now it's my turn.
You have no success attached to that.
Now you look the same 43 with a Beijing beard, some big ass motherfucking sunglasses, a fucked up motherfucking hairline,
right?
5'11" as a grown man.
Right.
All you do is talk about. Hold on, brother. I didn't give no ad libs. I don't need no young Jeezy, brother. I got this.
Right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now as a patriarch part, brother, I got 3 children. 3 of them. Okay.
You got 3 what?
Children, brother. Children. I'm from Georgia. Children.
Also, you bragging about creating broken homes. Go ahead.
No, not at all. So no, I'm not.
Go ahead.
About
Go ahead.
You know how my children were made.
Go ahead.
So, but again, bro, listen, I'm saying, you know, even my gene pool is superior to yours, bro.
Okay.
Even my gene pool, my brother.
Okay.
I got 6 foot tall, 20-year-old.
Okay.
Boy and a girl. You feel me?
Okay.
So, brother, again, I walk into a
Even
room,
with all that being said, your height ain't got you nothing. You have nothing.
Brother.
What advantage did your height give you?
That's kind of like slave talk right there.
I am retired. I am retired at this 42, by the way. You almost got close, brother. But you know what? I don't have the Beijing my beard. I let the
You also don't have a wife that loves you either.
I don't need one. I don't need
I know,
one,
and that's the problem. It's men like you that get on the internet that don't believe they need women that is advising young men. That is the problem. No man that don't believe he need a woman should be giving advice about women. It's already wrong and skewed.
Brother, I got options and I'm not in motherfucking dick
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I got
no, you
options and
don't.
I'm not in dick
No, you
prison
don't.
again. I didn't get my
No, you
growth
don't.
spurt after
No,
I
you
was a
don't.
grown-ass man.
Turn your camera around and show us the rest of your
I don't
room.
have to talk about
Show us
what
the
I
rest of
got
your house.
and all this other shit.
Hey,
and, you know,
hey, show us the
read
rest of your house. Turn your
stories,
camera around.
Try to make my
Turn
vocabulary.
your camera around. Let me see the
what
rest of
I
your
am,
house.
brother. You can say a whole bunch of nothing.
Turn your camera around. Let me see the rest of your house.
What? I'm mad at my fucking desk. How am I turn around the camera? What are we talking about?
Let me see the rest of your house.
I thought I had an apartment.
Let me see that little shoebox.
Behavior that red pill content incites.
I thought I had a well, no, he's not a red pill dude. But anyway, let's get back
I
to the
am
point.
not a red. You should not be a red pill dude because you said you don't think you need a woman. No man that don't think he need a woman should be giving advice on how to get a woman. You just said you don't think you need a woman.
You got to listen like you say yourself. I never said I don't need a woman. I said I don't need a wife.
You don't need a wife?
I said I don't need a wife. Yes.
Then you shouldn't procreate. You don't have a wife or a woman though. You don't have a woman either.
How you know what make you think, brother? I'm 6'5", tall, handsome chocolate. The fuck you
that
talking
has
about?
nothing. You reciting your height 10 times don't make you not a loser. You a 6'5" loser.
So hold on. You know the difference? You recited your money and your house and wherever the fuck you got it at 1,000 times. I recited my height once.
But your height means nothing. What did it get you?
My actual height,
your height did not give you advantage in life because you still unwedded, you still broke, and you still don't own shit. So your height gave you no advantage. You did nothing with that height. You took that height and did nothing with it.
I'm broke.
And broken.
I'm broke. Oh, so I'm broke. Oh, so because
and broken.
So how broke am I, brother?
You done?
How broke am I?
You done?
How broke am I? No, tell me.
Broke enough where your only accolade is being 6'5".
Mr. Money.
Broke enough. Your only accolade is you 6'5".
Niggas like you.
I'm not a nigga. I'm a king.
You end up getting yourself exposed.
You a nigga. I'm a king. I walk through my house in my neighborhood, my post office, my bank. I'm a king. You a nigga. You live in Georgia. You a nigga. You are the nigga. I'm a king.
You don't even listen well. You don't listen well. You said I didn't need a woman, which I never said I don't need a woman. I don't live in Georgia either. You don't listen well. See,
abort your need to. Why are you trying to prove yourself to me? Abort that next shit. Yes, you are.
You trying to make this personal.
No. You trying to line up stats, but you can't. So just stop.
I don't need to. You the one making all
right,
these
stop.
You
stop
telling
then.
me I'm broke.
All right, you are broke. I know a broke motherfucker when I see it, and you broke. You don't even have the intent. You're not even intelligent enough to touch $100,000. Shut up.
What are you talking about? So now I got 100,000. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, sure.
You're not even intelligent enough.
Yeah, but I'm retired at before like fucking 45.
You could have went to the army and broke your fucking ankle and retired and be on the SSI. That don't mean shit.
20 years? In 20 years?
That don't mean shit.
In 20 years?
That don't mean shit.
20 years don't mean shit. 20
my
years
brother, abort the need to compare yourself to other men. I never compare myself to you because there's nothing to compare to. Abort the need.
Depend on their money and they whole motherfucking everything is look what I got. Who's a failure ass nigga? That's a true failure because again, you lose that money, nigga. You are done. You cooked.
Yes, sir. I will be you.
I will be you. Broke ass nigga in your mind that came to watch, as you said yourself, nigga.
I will be you.
Your whole life is the alleged money you got. Allegedly. Who knows, nigga? It's plenty of motherfuckers around here that's millionaires and broke.
Okay.
And you ain't even said nothing about chasing a milli. So nigga, you on the same panel I am. We are not that motherfucking far apart, my nigga.
We're light years apart. We're eons apart.
What the fuck I got?
I do know what you got. I could tell your energy.
Little bitty nigga. Let's get back to the topic because you're gonna lose this shit on every way,
You
shape, form, and
you
fashion.
lost in
You the
life
one trying to
already.
say
I'm
big
not
bank.
comparing myself to
You don't
you.
know what the bank I got.
You
You know,
lost the minute you tried to compare yourself to another man. That's weak
I
sauce,
never
man.
try to compare myself to you, little fucking dark skinned Ti. I never did that shit. I just say you read the thesaurus, my nigga, and you like to use words that don't really
I
mean
don't
shit.
read the thesaurus. I
Yes, you
just have a
do.
diverse group of friends. I have a
Oh, you don't,
very
brother,
opulent
brother,
consortium.
brother. The
I have a
words
very
you use,
opulent
brother, don't
consortium. And that's how I know you don't have no money, because nobody that is making money is using that lingo. You don't know how to talk to a doctor, a lawyer, a politician. You are a nigga. That's why you use the word nigga, because
Yeah, you're
you
right.
are a
Yeah, see,
nigga.
so niggas that say niggas
You
ain't got
are
no
a
money.
nigga.
You're right.
You
Niggas that
are a
say niggas
nigga.
got no
You
money. You're
are a
right.
nigga. In every
Right.
sense of the word,
Yeah, you're
you
right.
are a
I'm
nigga
1,000%
with them
nigga. You know
bullshit
what?
locks in your
You know
head.
what?
Grow
I'm
up.
still
You
better
over
than
here.
you. I'm a
Okay.
nigga and I'm still better than you, brother.
Quit
I don't have to
comparing
worry about
yourself to other
and lead
men.
everything with
Fantastic.
my money and my house,
Fantastic.
my this and my
You
that
don't
and
have to
my
be better than me. Be better than yourself.
I am.
Quit saying you
No, I'm
better
better
than
than you.
me.
That's all that matters. That's
That's where you go.
all
That's
that
where
matters
you.
to me, and that you know, me and you know, man to man, a nigga that talk about this man shit, that's a little man, that's a lesser man, that's always got to talk about his pocket.
Uh-huh.
That's how we know. Me and you
Uh-huh.
know if don't nobody else know.
Okay.
I am better than you, my nigga, because I ain't got to worry about my motherfucking pocket. That's why you
Okay.
against this red pill shit, because you a
But
tricking ass nigga. A nigga
why
always talk about
you
the motherfucking money he got.
comparing
That's the
yourself
first thing you
to
gonna
another
lead with.
man?
That's the first thing you gonna lead with. You paying for that marriage, nigga. That's why you still in it. You lose that
Okay.
money, you lose everything.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm good either way.
I know. I
I'm
hear
out
you.
here lovely. Now again,
I
let's
know.
get back to the topic.
I
Now where
know.
you fucked up at, I know you know. And
I
again,
know.
that's why you humbling down right now, because
I'm not humbling down, but I just don't
it's a
stand
man,
where fools
it's a
dwell.
man and an almost man talking. You took
I
it
don't
here. You ain't
stand
have
where
to go to
fools dwell. You a fool.
I've been
Go
going
ahead.
at it for like 6 minutes,
my nigga.
y'all. Come on.
It's a man and you are almost man. So getting back to
All
the
right. Well,
topic.
I keep that same energy when you see me.
Oh, word. What that
No,
mean?
no, guys,
Oh, word.
no.
Hey, I'm with it.
ISO. I was trying to let the clock run, but we're going to go immediately to the super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And I will say this, I will address it in public. I think Ali is fine with it. Okay. Hey, friends, Beano Nation and all that. Come on, man. All love. Respectfully, man. Y'all can be doing us like that, man. Every time we get the upper end, every time we get a little bit of noise, somebody always try to sabotage the shit. Angry man, respectfully, man. Come on, man. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, he's cussing us out. It's
It's
so weird. I don't
it's
understand
mad
why.
it's mad disrespectful.
So you know,
What were you supposed to do? Kick everybody off for him?
let me just say this real quick, right? So this is actually what truly happens. Angry Man being invited to the show via email more than 20
Yeah.
times.
Start
He
with that
never
part.
accepts the
Start. Never
accepts
respond, don't respond or
he,
nothing.
he never accepts the invite ever. So we kind of figured out that Angry Man, he sees the show. If he likes, he jumps on the panel, right? We showing nothing but love to the man. I have that man book right over there. 2 months ago, we got YouTube money. Angry Man was a part of it because we clip him a lot. I send him $300. Me and Ali together send him money and all that shit. Every time he asks for the link in the chat, we say, "Hey, here we go, the link." We started the show with 10 panelists. You just have to wait an hour. I literally said, "Hey, man, brother, wait just 1 hour. I got you." And that's what we did. As soon as we got one spot, here we go, AM. Now you're talking to your people, try to sabotage us and all that shit. When we show you nothing but love, nothing but respect, and no motherfucking content creator goes ahead and sends as much money on a one. Like, we just showing love. If we're winning, you're winning. If we're losing, we lose all together. It is what it is.
And
We
now
can have
he's gonna triple down, quadruple down because you're
right,
wrong. You won't just admit you wrong. We're
right.
not gonna
Like,
kick nobody off the panel. I don't care who it is. If we invited them on the panel, they took their time to come here. So once people drop, then we let people up, man. And like Fatty said, we've sent countless emails, no responses, and that's okay. He has the right to. We're not gonna beef with you because you're not responding to emails. Now you want to go on a tangent saying that we're not letting you up, or we got one red pill on the show. We got dead pill is a red pill is dead. Ali disrespecting red pill, and Ali now they disrespecting men. That's a topic. We're addressing the topic. Like, it's crazy, regardless of what the topic is. And to say we can't defend men and women all inclusively together and just pushing that narrative is wild. You should apologize because nobody did nothing. Nobody throwing no ad hominems to you, nobody disrespecting you, but you going on the tangent disrespecting us, and your people might support you too because they might just believe everything you say. The people here will at least criticize us, but we did nothing to you, man.
This is happening live right now.
We send countless emails to him, but we don't
Fatty
get mad at
dropped
him.
a link in the chat twice. That's how I got the link the first time, and I waited, and then he dropped it again probably like 15 minutes ago.
And genius, this always happens like this. The panel starts full, but in 1 hour people have business to do. We drop the link, so he comes up. But that's the thing. We have to have some level of integrity because one day we're going to have a full panel. Andrew Tate comes around, and now I'm dropping you AM because I want to talk with Andrew Tate. That is foul as fuck. That's actually foul as fuck.
You can always drop me. You can always drop me.
No, but Rose, it's not that. It's about principle. Y'all went out of your way on a Friday to give us at least 1 hour. So even if I'm fighting with you, I will wait until you bow down so we can bring the bigger content creator up. That's usually how it works. And the thing is, it will be very foul if we had a panel and now whatever, Andrew Tate, Nick Fuentes, whatever the pulls up, and now, hey, angry man, I'm sorry, man, I'm going to drop you because I need to talk with Andrew Tate. That shows character. We could bring him up, let him blow up on everybody, get a bunch of money.
We tag everybody. Everybody, we tag everybody. We collab with everybody. We give everybody opportunity to do that. Everybody don't do that with us. The big content creators don't do that with us either. They don't be clicking our collab button, but they'll come to the show to get views from it too as well too. But nobody want to give love. There's so many people because the positions we in would rather, instead of shoot us up, is still trying to hold us back when it's convenient. All we do is show love to everybody. The only time we're gonna blow your head off and cut your head off and cut your feet off, arms, legs, everything, is if you try to do that to us. But even then, Daddy ain't even doing as much as he used to do. I'm not doing as much as we used to do. Like, we show love to everybody, so you people should show love back instead of just creating.
And no, it's not even that. Is I should, just like we talk about women, I should be a mind reader. I should send 20 invites, get either no response or a no, and then on a particular topic that the person that told me no 20 times, I should read the environment in the world, and I should know that on this topic this person wants to be on the panel. So if I invite too much, sorry, Ariel, you have to go because I was not like that. Shit is foul as fuck. We being nothing but nice. We being on panels with angry man. Like, come on, man, that's crazy.
Man, I bet if y'all emailed O'Shea Duke Jackson, he would give you he would reply.
It's respectfully, Rose, that was that was an interesting shot. I'll leave it alone and I'll go from there. Okay.
Sorry, I have to defend you because you are very, very you have been diplomatic.
It's fine. And hey Rose, let me just show you something before we actually, like, y'all. This is something that I want y'all to see, right? This is something that I actually want y'all to see. Do you see that wall over there? Like, do you see that wall over there? This is how much love we actually show to Angry Man. Mr. Fantastic, and Angry Man are people that usually pull up on the show and people that usually are always here. You know what he did? First people outside of the Untouchables that actually got the wall, it was Mr. Fantastic. He's right there. If you want to see it, is Mr. Fantastic right here. Right? You can see it. That's sorry, wrong place. It's Mr. Fantastic.
Cool.
Right there. This is the first person that got was Mr. Fantastic. And the second person that got the like, again, he's not untouchable. This is the first person that got the panel out of the Untouchables. Like, guess who was the second one?
Angry Man.
I will give you $1. And then this is actually now he's messing me up. Okay,
because he's casting voodoo on us from wherever he's at.
So who is this person? Who is this person?
Oh Lord, that's Angry Man right there.
Like, who is this person? Oh, we don't love you either.
That's
Like,
facts.
come
I
on,
even
man.
made I
Come
even
on,
made like
man. That's
yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. Me and my editor Ali staying at 4 a.m. in the night. Hey, man. Hey, player one. I didn't like the Angry Man one. Can you do it again, bro? But do it like this and all that. And it's the first opportunity to show the claws first. Like he did, motherfucker stay 2 hours trying to do this shit. That's crazy. Like, I don't know what we're doing here, but y'all as bigger content creators have to show a little level of respect because we're trying to make it, man. Like we really try. Oh, we trying. Like we trying our best. Like what is this? Like what is the necessity? I mean,
It
that's
also
crazy.
doesn't count when you punch down on people, and that's what people don't understand about leadership.
It is what it
Punching
is.
down is not a good look.
It is what it is. But once again, we are not going to say a lot. I'll tomorrow see what's going on the chat, so we can have a conversation if you wants to. Let's go to the super chats. Once again, I appreciate y'all support and being here. Thank you very much. We have a couple more questions for y'all.
It's time for some super chats.
Player one, he gifted one Untouchable membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. We have the Misty in the building with another membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. We have Mr. Gold. He says, Mr. Fantastic, you ain't told my you ain't told my belt yet, sir. You be playing now long. Have you been rocking with the gold professor, sir? We gon' fight. Sorry, friends, I'm not good at ebonics.
Is
My
he
English is
okay? Is he
no,
okay?
no, I think he's good. I think he's a fantastic friend. We have Ungby streaming saying truth, reality, and logic will never be dead. Angry Man, this was the first time he said this, and we said, Angry Man, wait a second, we're going to get you the link. So, what does someone goofy claiming to be red pill have to do with red pill overall? And the red pill was never against being with woman. The problem is you listen to Johnny come lately found. Thank you very much, Angry Man. We have Ungby streaming. $5 says weak man. 8 red pill because they don't want to compete, and woman 80 because they will have to compete for those men. We have Freezer in the building. He says nothing. He gifted one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Mr. Raphael Williams saying, I came for the eat, bring the eat. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have King Kato saying, let Angry Man join this biased panel. And I reply to King Kato's, yes, we will. Make some notes. I'll send you the link as soon as the spot opens. Thank you very much for the $10. I'm be streaming saying Raphael never saw Pop the Balloon or Kendra. Thank you very much. We have Vet Life saying I'm so sick of y'all misrepresenting the red pill for the time. Is not all about fucking woman. To the point, woman can be red pill also. With work, the world, politics, etc. It's reality and logic. You can click the link then. You can click the link. Right? And be streaming $2 saying height doesn't matter. If he's not 6 feet, he got to be taller. Thank you very much. We have and be streaming saying these people made up their own definitions of red pill. And be streaming back again saying people attack the red pill of the words of individuals. Then he comes back again and says mathematically it's not somebody for everyone. We have Mr. Gold. He gave a membership. Thank you very much, sir.
Baby.
Appreciate you. We have Ungby streaming back again. He says, as someone what a male loser, dusty or lame look like, they would answer fast. Ask what the female version looks like. A new ear cricket. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have SKS says, I got them plane tickets.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have Buckamania saying salute Mr. Fantastic. We have another one. Go. It says support the stream. Thank you very much. We have DJ Smeek in the building saying, Mr. Fantastic face reactions be having me dead. And then we have 10 to go. King Katos says, why you did let Angry Man join Fatty? StreamYard, there's 10 spots. Even if you look on the stream and you saw 9 people, there was the white man called Jonathan that was here last week that was having technical issues. So we had 10 people on the panel. It was not 7, it was not 8. It's Ali that is having technical problems, and is Mr. Jonathan that was on the panel for the start of the show that keeps dropping and coming back and up. So I will petition StreamYard to have 11 spots. So just in case somebody wants to join, we have an extra pot to see. I guarantee you, StreamYard is going to say, yes, Fatty, you are right. We made a mistake. You shouldn't be paid for it. And Ali is wrong too. Okay, but Fatty is right. Absolutely. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Be streaming back again saying Opulent never even been on dating app. Thank you very much. He comes back and he says, stop using Myron. That's like using Sexy Red. Good point. We have King Kato back again saying, nobody up here can debate the red pill against the Angry Man. I'll bet a bag on that. Yes, like we don't agree with him. Oh my God. Thank you for the donation. Petty Red in the building. She gifted 5 Untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, Patty. We truly appreciate you. Thank you. We have King back again saying, I'm starting to think y'all are haters. For real. StreamYard is the hater. They should have more seats. Grey Peel Podcast. Long time no see. Thank you very much for the $2. We appreciate you. We have Eden Chain saying, get him. We have Petty Red in the building saying, why 6 licking his lips at... Fantastic.
Oh man, hey.
You better leave it alone, right? Dolomite to those says, you got that boy tight. He ready to fight. We don't fight over here. The Prophet of Thought says, peace, brother. Fantastic. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Brother.
Oh, that's him. I just realized that. Duh.
Oh, you didn't know that was him? That's
brother.
Oh
That's Mr. Fantastic.
That's so
Lee
funny.
Turner gifted 1 Smell the Roses membership.
Untouchable and pie, baby.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have Obam saying Ali didn't finish his argument. I want to hear it. And finally, we have Curtis saying, Mr. Fantastic, FM set up a boxing match. So, 6, refresh your stream because you probably got a call. And let's go back to the show. We have Melanin. She says, you are going to make it. Yes. Thank you very much, Melanin, for the Cash App. We appreciate you. And then finally, we have my boy Carl Anderson with the PayPal. He's saying $35 to become the sponsor of the show. And he said, support. Okay. So thank you very much, Carl, for always having our back. We appreciate you. If you guys want to get all the goals, please make sure you become a member on Ali and my side. We need 15 members each, and make sure that we support the hamburger and Ilkan Ali fund. We need $150. We are $45 in, so $95, $10 at a time. Small donations, grassroots. Let's get to $150 today. You can check it here.
Yo, we outside tonight. Support the movement. Support your boy Fatty. Hit that Cash App. Team Fatty 8. You heard the Untouchables in the building.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
So, friends, We appreciate you. I don't know if Ali wants to say something. If he's not, we go back to the show.
We go back to the show.
It's time to do.
Shout out to Uncle Rick, True Blue, and Mr. CEO for joining the panel. We appreciate y'all, fellas. Thank you very much. We have more 5 questions to go. Of course, we have no more show. No more show to have. Like, it was only 6 questions, right? We couldn't just get the first one and then give space to other people to actually have more 5. Did it ever truly help men or feed resentment online? Outrage. Did the red pill ever truly help men or feed resentment and online outrage? Let me know who wants to go first. Who believes that the red pill never helped men? It only fed resentment and online outrage. What do you guys think?
I think
And I'll
You correctly, bro.
You're cracking 6. And Ali, go ahead because you haven't talked, please, before everybody goes.
No, I truly believe red pill has always been good intent, and it also broke down the aspects of what men and women both should do to get certain results. And it tried to help people to get better results. It tried to teach people a little bit of how to date better, to do self work, to get the so-called results they were looking for, but they couldn't determine the conclusion. So and even now, I still believe. Well, I know it's good intent behind it. Whether it's the women is speaking on red pill, whether it's the men speaking on red pill, it's still good intent. It's the people in the retractors or the people who supposedly grifting who are tired of the pressure that they're getting from society that's trying to change red pill into something else. But it was and it still is. It has good intent, even if sometimes it's misguided or some of the information comes out may be able to be addressed. And we can come to a different conclusion. But I think it's still good. It still is good intention for men.
Who wants to go next?
Yeah, what's good, y'all? What's up? What's
How you
happening?
doing, Rick?
Panel, happy Friday, y'all made it through another one. True, what's good, my boy? How you been, man? Mr. Fantastic was popping. Yeah, it helped men. That was the question, right? Initially.
Yes, if he helped men or was only used to full anger and
no, definitely it's helped men. Look at Angry Man's channel. Look at Tommy Sotomayor's channel. Look at Fatty's channel. Look at of course it helped. They're putting money in pockets, right? The truth is, if things were the way everybody said they was before red pill, it wouldn't be a need for red pill, now would it? If everything went exactly how these so-called gurus say, and you do this and you do that, then women wouldn't be getting divorced at such an astronomical rate, right? Right? Again, the only thing I believe that the truth, because that's what the red pill really is. Y'all all saw the Matrix. We have a certain age, right? Y'all all saw the Matrix. The Matrix. What did Morpheus say? I'm just showing you the truth, nothing more, right?
How deep the rabbit hole goes.
Right. You're going to take it how you want it. And that's what happens. You take it how you want it. No matter how these people approach it, the truth is the truth, right? You got to be what Op say. You got to be a man of a certain status, certain things, have your shit together, right? To maintain a household so your woman respect you. I think most women agree with that, right? Most women ain't fucking with no bum. They ain't trying to be with no nigga that can't do nothing, right? That's red pill. You want to have a woman, you want a woman to be a certain way, make sure your money right, make sure your body right, make sure you got something up here, right? So she can't trick you. Your woman wants you to be smarter than her, fellas.
That's a fact.
Where the red, I believe where the red pill go wrong at, again, is a lot of ultra crepidarians, people just giving advice on things that they have not been successful on themselves. And why this is so, the reason why this negatively impacts is because if you just focus on, let's say, working out and getting the money, that has nothing to do with your character. And your character is ultimately going to determine the longevity and the quality of the relationship. But the person who's not in a successful, happy, healthy, fruitful relationship, giving you advice like do this and do that and do this, they don't understand the mentality, the minutia of the mentality that you need to be in a relationship, because they are not in a relationship. So although they can offer some guidance and give you some advice, they can't get into the crux of it because we can't see the evidence of their success in their own life. So again, how would they know to tell you how your brain should work, how your character needs to be, how your critical thinking needs to be, if they don't deploy those intangibles themselves in a relationship, because they don't have a relationship, but they're giving advice about a relationship and how to get a woman you want. So a lot of times that information is skewed and is inaccurate or just a little off center and missing the crux of what it takes to have a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship, which is your character and your intrinsic intangibles need to be in place. That's my gripe with it.
I think that you're a little misguided when you make it seem like there's a gatekeeper committee of information. Information belongs to everybody. So there's sometimes this energy that I believe you present and others present, that you have to somehow, some way qualify oneself to convey information. I think that that's misguided, short-sighted. And I see that a lot sometimes, especially people who believe that they're more intelligent than most, right? People have to be introduced to things, and then there's tier levels of growth and maturity. So if you hear something that you have not heard, because I've only been alive for 40 years, and I used to ask a lot of questions on why men in relationships were suffering in their relationships. Right now, you have men actually asking real questions. Right now, you have men actually presenting things to women and questioning, why should I even pursue someone like you, past the fact that you're just a female? But then you have certain people who will say, well, you're not qualified. Based on what? Information is not to be gate kept, it's to be spread, in my opinion. And for whatever reason,
because we're not. Go ahead. You're not. Sir? A lot of people are not qualified. They have a word for that, sir. It's called an ultra crepidarian. How are you advising someone on how to successfully do something?
Well,
but you have not. Wait, let me.
You gotta tell me what that word mean, bro. I don't know
which word. Which
ultra
one?
Crepidarian. That's
ultra crepidarian.
Yeah, tell me what that means so I can understand.
That's someone who gives advice in areas that they have little to no experience or knowledge in or success. Okay. That is an ultra crepidarian, and they have a word for that. And because people do it so often, and it's dangerous. Now, could the person be telling you something that's helpful? Sure, but you're taking a high risk that it might be skewed because your life is proof of concept. So when you get on here and say all this fantastic shit, show us what it looks like when we put it to use. What does it look like then? If you can't show us what it looks like, then it's probably wiser to find someone that can show you, like, I did this and this is what it got me, instead of somebody like, hey, do this, do this, do this, do this. All right, is that what you did? Because you don't have none of what you're talking about.
Yes, but Six, this is the problem. I actually use Anton. Like, you know, when people like Rafael come in and says, I am on that side, I have experience, I am married, and y'all can talk because I am married. You know what I do? I use Anton as a crutch. I say, oh, so you were married for 13 years and that's why you're right? We have this guy on our side that disagrees with everything you said and he's married to a virgin 20 years in. So you are telling me if one day you see me in the panel, he's right and you're wrong because he has more years of marriage than you.
That's not what.
And now, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Six. 1 second. We love you over here, Six. Right? I'm just saying.
I love you guys too.
Like it's once again, it's a purity test, because the best coaches were not the best players. That's the reality. The best coaches in the planet were not the best players. Look at what Magic Johnson did when he was head coach of the Lakers. Look at what he did when he was. That man is probably top 5, top 10. He's a terrible GM. He's a terrible owner. No, not owner. Owner is a good owner. He's a terrible coach. So you saying just because I played in the league, I am a better analyst than you is ridiculous, because once again, Nick Young is not a better sports commentator than whatever they have a professional like that. So why do that?
So you're kind of conflating, and I can see how that be. I can see how you would feel attacked by that comment. I can understand.
You are an old man. I'm way above what you were when you were my age. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat?
I'm glad you didn't, so I don't have to fight you. Go ahead.
Nah. Here's what I'm trying to convey, because I'm not saying if you don't have blank, fill in the blank with the accolades, that you don't have no good advice. What I'm saying is, because I've sat around and listened to Myron, a lot of these people, and it's off skewed. It's like you are almost there, but you're leaving out some important stuff you should be telling them. But I can't blame them for leaving it out. They don't know. They're not using this in real time. You're not a patriarch in real time. You're not running a household in real time to know, like, hey, no, this is an intangible you need. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes it's skewed because the person giving the advice is not actually living their advice. They're not living proof, so it can be skewed or just off by a little, and they would have no idea. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna relent. I'm gonna ask you a question and relent. If you had a choice, and you was having open heart surgery, and you had a choice, and one surgeon is like, "Yeah, I've done 106 of these successfully," and the other surgeon is like, "I've never done this before, but I can do it."
It's a horrible.
Who would you choose?
Yes, I would choose the surgeon with experience. What's the point?
The point is experience matters. So by trying to defend yourself, you're inadvertently, which it comes across asinine. You're inadvertently saying experience don't matter.
No,
just listen to anybody.
No, that's not what I said. I agree.
This is how it's coming. This is how it's coming across, Fatty.
No, six. I agree.
Go ahead.
I agree with your point. So this is what we're going to do to see if you have consistency or not, right? You said that you are married for 20 years. If I bring an old simp that was married for 40 years and says, happy wife, happy life, you have to treat him like princess. You don't even need to. When woman eat you back, you should put your hands on your pockets and walk away. You don't even need woman with the flower. Woman need to be, it's okay if the body count of woman is 70. As long as you love her, it takes a shower, it's good to marry her afterwards. If that man says that, and he has double the years of you of marriage, is his opinion more valid than you because he has double your experience and he did way more surgeries than you? Go ahead, sir. Answer that.
So that question is nuanced because I always say, and I'm going to answer your question. I know how y'all don't like when people answer your question. But first, we have to acknowledge that question is nuanced. And what I always say, there's 3 adjectives that I love to amplify because they're important. Words have meaning and words matter. Happy, healthy, and fruitful relationships. I would not listen to that man because his relationship don't sound very happy. Happy wife, happy life sound one-sided.
So it depends on your opinion. It's nothing to do with experience. Oh my God.
It has everything to do with experience. This comprehension matters. Listen. So, you too near me not to hear me. I need you to listen. I teach people how to have a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship. Just being in a relationship ain't good enough, in my opinion, because you could be with somebody for 10 years, but y'all ain't accomplished shit. That's a failure. You could have not accomplished shit by yourself. Or you could be with somebody for 15 years and y'all both unhappy. To me, that's not a successful.
That's the point.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen.
If it call me a nigga, no, that's crazy.
So, like it's a stupid. I was just using Listen, Linda it's just an alliteration. It's just an alliteration.
My bad. I thought they called me a nigga. That's crazy.
No, Linda, it's an alliteration, but it's nuance. It's nuance. What if I said, so for example, if I said, hey man, I want to buy a Dodge Charger, you go, all right, yeah, cool. You got $7,000 down? Yeah, I got $7,000. Cool. All right, I want to buy a Rolls Royce. I got $7,000. That ain't enough. But you said all I need was for that type of car. Is nuance. For that type of car, that's all you need. And so if you just want to be, I'm gonna land real quick because it's nuanced. And y'all try to separate the nuance, confuses people who are consume this information and don't know. For that type of car, that's all you need. So all you want to do is just wake up next to somebody every day. Cool. Then none of these rules apply. You can just find somebody to wake up to. But if you want to be happy, healthy, and have a fruitful relationship, these are some of the things you're going to need because that type of relationship is different. It's not like buying a Dodge Charger. Buying a Dodge Charger is go ahead.
But I see you, Rose and Ali, but that was the point, right? I guarantee you, the guy that works in Ferrari dealership that doesn't have the money to buy a Ferrari knows way more about Ferraris than the guy that actually bought it. I can guarantee you that even though Michael Jordan has $1 billion, the accountant that probably has 50,000 knows way more about money than the billionaire. So this is what we're talking about. When you do a purity test and you say, I have a Ferrari, you don't have a Ferrari, so I know more about Ferraris than you are being asinine because you can actually get somebody that knows the in and outs on a Ferrari because he's a massive fan and he studies and he watches the commentaries more than the person that is actually in it. And you are denying the experience of a person when somebody that is a simp or is a happy life type of dude can come in with 40 years of marriage, claim he has a massive marriage, a good marriage, a stable marriage, 2 grandpas, 3 grandmas, 3 kids, 6 stable, and he says, you know what, sir? You know nothing about relationships because you don't have the that I have.
Hold on, no,
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. Go ahead.
So 6. Your point is a moot point. And I'm gonna tell you this: that's a horrible analogy when you keep using experience. If you work to be a real estate investor and you put experience in being a real estate investor, you more likely probably be able to buy properties. If Fantastic put experience as being a soldier in the military, he'd likely be a soldier. The bad thing that you're saying, if men put investments and time into being what women desire, even if women get the man that desires, they don't stay with them. So you could be the best man and she gets you, she still doesn't stay with you. So you still misleading people, and that's a horrible analogy and point because if you got the experience, you should always get the woman. Just because you get her don't mean you keep her. So that's the problem. The man can't keep these women with the experience that they have too. It don't matter how experienced you are. We saw what happened to Shamar. We saw what happened to Michael B. Jordan. We saw what happened to Tyrese. We saw what happened to Tom Brady. We saw what happened to the elite man. So we already know what happened to the average man. And another thing
we also saw the type of women they chose.
Another thing that I told you, your point is mute, is women come on here and complain about the majority of men putting their hands on women, beating women, deleting women, hurting women, and you turn back around and go, how can you tell anybody about what they're supposed to do and you ain't got no results? That's disingenuous to tell the men when they come on here and say that women don't like us, whether we do good or not, whether we're elite, whether we're not elite, poor got money, we can't get women, and you do what the women do. I can't listen to this brother because he ain't got no woman, he ain't got no results. He's saying he can't get results because the women don't want him to have results. So both of those talking points need to die this year. If it's red pill as well too, if you're trying to tell the truth, those red pill points are that's not even red pill points. Those are things that women would tell us. A6, where's your results? When we say that a man is a man without having a woman, you don't need the woman to be a man. Is that the fact that you're a man, that what a woman desires if you're a man? The point is when you become a man in today's society, the woman doesn't want you. She wants the men who come on this panel and start lying. She starts regurgitating feminist points. She wants the man that enables her and puts her in power. Matter of fact, if you find a woman that is experienced as you as well too, and equal or higher, she don't need a man anymore. It's only the so-called broke women who at least desire a man to get resources, but the woman with resources, she still wants you to make equal or higher, but a lot of them don't need men anymore. So those points, it's a moot point, my brother.
Well, let me say this. You're right. But here's where we differ. You're right. Fatty's right. Mr. Fantastic was right in some of the things he say. You can also be wrong too. It's not like take it all or take it none, is what I'm trying to get you to understand. So using your own example of like, oh, well, you become that man. You see what happened to Michael B. Jordan. You see what happened to fucking Tom Brady. Using your same examples, I'm going to show you why successful experience matters. Using your same examples. When you use Michael B. Jordan as what happens when you become that guy and you still don't get the woman. Somebody should have told Michael B. Jordan that's not the type of woman you try to put a ring on. That's where he made his mistake at. And as a married man, a man that played this game and won, I would advise him, man, that's not the woman you put a ring on. Now, your next point, Tom Brady. The woman told him, hey, 17 seasons, you said you was going to stop. Don't do it no more. He said, give me one more. She gave him one more. He said, I'm going to go one more. She said, I thought you said just one more last. Ain't no woman that don't play football, even though she's living like she played she's living like a pro football player because her husband is a pro football player, but she's lonely. What? You can't replace, let me just say I'm a land. You can't replace a human body with money. Some women think you can. Some women want it until they get it. Then they realize I made a bad choice. So again, to that, I would have told Tom Brady, because it's about the intangibles. Bro, trying to win a Super Bowl ring, maybe in the next 2 years, is not worth losing your family and losing half of your fortune to go after one more maybe ring for 2 years. That was, and I don't know what kind of shit they had going on in their house. I'm gonna land real quick, but they made mistakes that have to do with them and not necessarily the woman. Their critical thinking skills was off-centered when they made the decision that collapsed both of their relationships. So that's the point I'm trying to make. It get nuanced, and that kind of nuance can be mitigated with proper guidance. Red pill gives great information. And again, because women became so mendacious, I kind of it's a necessity. But we have a due diligence to make sure whether we are married in a relationship or not, if we're going to give advice, do your due diligence to make sure I'm giving somebody some sound advice where they can get great results. That's all I'm saying.
So my brother, you walked all the way away, and I'm always come back. You walked all the way from my main point, and so I use the sisters.
What was your main point? I'm sorry, my apologies.
Is that you're telling men to get experience, and that it's still not going to work for them in today's market. You're telling men to do what women want, it's still not getting, is not going to get them what they want. You said that Tom Brady, even though women's supposed to cooperate with you and submit to you after you become this amazing man, you let her find an excuse to leave that man. Oh, you want to go one more year? Okay, I'm gonna leave you. You allow the sisters, you deflect from what the sisters are doing, and still tell the man, just like the sisters do, to be better. Adhere to what women are asking.
No,
don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt him. Ali, isn't giving up your profession to appease your woman happy life, happy wife?
Yep.
Yeah,
let me. It's two women. It's two.
Yo,
I know I passed the microphone to my brother. Sorry for interrupting you.
We're going back to the sisters because we're gonna keep doing this.
Well, yeah, I was gonna ask the sisters a question. It's two sisters right here.
Ariel and
You don't even have to ask me a question. I just want to make the comment that the reason that even if the red pill ideology, all of that is not declining now, it will, because it's not teaching people how to cultivate long-lasting relationships. It focuses a lot on materialistic things and vanity, and it doesn't teach men emotional intelligence. I'm watching these things and I'm like, a lot of relationships fail. Most people say because of money, but if you really get into the nitty-gritty and the nuanced things, it's emotional intelligence.
You see six is agreeing with you, right? So Ariel,
I agree with six. So that's
Ariel, you are 100% absolutely wrong. There's nothing most men would do for you. There's nothing most men wouldn't do for smell the roses to smell her roses. There's nothing you can ask a man in 2025 that he would. Let me finish.
I'm not talking.
You're no. Okay. Emotional intelligence means a man has the capabilities to make decisions with his emotions. So a woman wouldn't even be with a man or entertain a man that wasn't endorsing her emotions, enabling her emotions, catering to her emotions, or doing what she's asking for emotionally. And he's caring about you. If Ricky don't care about you, if I don't give a damn about you, if Six Fatty don't give about you, there's nothing you can do without me being emotional intelligent, because I have to actually care about you to do what you want. So, and if I'm wrong, tell me what your definition of what today's women are. Y'all keep talking about this emotional intelligence. What is your definition of emotional intelligence, and how does a man like that in 2025? Because I'll tell you this, most men are in unhappy relationships where they're catering to their woman using emotional intelligence, where they want to leave the relationship, not getting sex, she's not cooking, she's not cleaning, she's always playing the victim when he tries to redirect her. When he asks her to do something, he always has to say yes to her. But to keep her, stay with this woman, to keep his family, he's gonna make her happy and give up his feelings. And he uses emotional intelligence to not rip apart his relationship. So tell me how men are not using emotional intelligence, and then tell me how a woman is.
If we want to use Tom Brady as an example,
tell me how.
I would love to use Tom Brady as an example. I would love to.
That's a good try, Ariel. That's a good try.
I'm not trying. It's hard for me to generalize, because everything that Ali just said, I cannot.
Ariel, you just generalized and said men are not emotional intelligent. Oh, and now when I address you, you're about to say you won't generalize. This is what women do.
Well, because Ariel,
hold on, Ariel.
I hear you.
We're talking. I'm not gonna cut you off. We're talking. No, I didn't. I asked you, tell me how men in general don't exercise emotional intelligence with women. Don't use an individual. How do men in general not exercise emotional intelligence with their women?
A woman will make a request verbally,
Mhm.
and he will ignore it.
Tell me what it, give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example, because this is the rhetoric women try to use. It's actually projection from women because they won't do what their man asks. Tell me
I
what.
don't know that though.
Hold on, Ariel, hold on, Ariel, hold on. Tell me what a man won't do that women ask him to do in general.
Quit his job.
Why would I quit my job when that's how I provide a living?
Wow. The job that finances your life, the job that allows you to get a Hulu, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, shop on Amazon all day, get your house, get the car. You would tell a man to quit his jobs when y'all complete this. You see the contradictory? You call men broke.
I would never request
Ariel, you said
unless it logically makes sense.
You said what you said. Women are calling
And
men bums.
I'm clarifying
Hold on,
what
Ariel,
I said.
Ariel, women are calling men bums. Women are calling men brokies. Women are saying they living with their mom and daddy. They can't get no house. Do women want men without jobs?
A woman would never request a man
you
to
answer
quit
my
his
question?
job unless it logically made sense.
So
that's false.
So
That's
Ariel,
false.
so
That's
Ricky,
false.
let me. I'm sorry. 1 second, Ariel. I'm sorry. This is what the man being emotionally intelligent means. I want to spend time with you. Let me actually tell you what it is. I want to spend time with you, baby. I miss you. Hey, baby, this is just your feelings. I will be retired for the next 40 years. Let me play this one more year, and I will be with you for the rest of the 40 years, the rest of your life. We do whatever you want to do. This is what emotional intelligence is. You have a bunch of people that are making emotional decisions around you, and you explain them logically. We are both 40. We have more 40 years of life with $1 billion together. I will do whatever you want next year. So me retiring me in 2023 or in 2024 is not going to be important on the grand scheme of things. And I'll make sure to compensate you and to go with you all where you want. This is what emotional intelligence is. Emotionally intelligent for a woman, for whatever reason, sounds like you have to do what I want. And if I don't do what I want, I'm not emotionally intelligent. How is that logical?
Hold on,
Ariel.
Hold on. Hey, Fatty, I'm gonna give it back. Can you say what her emotional intelligence should be after he was emotionally intelligent and describe that to her? How should a woman have exercised emotional intelligence as soon as he told her that?
She should have said, okay, in the grand scheme of things, that makes sense for our relationship.
Right, but she went and got pregnant by. She left him and got pregnant by her jiu-jitsu instructor they've been training her the entire time. So which means she was already in.
I don't know.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Wow, you didn't say that, Ariel.
He promised to retire. He promised to retire 3 times.
Hey, Ariel, everybody that works with the person usually spends more time with them than they spend with their boyfriend or girlfriend. So you are telling me if my woman gets a work husband because she spends the whole day with that dude and I only see her from 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. because I have to go to work, you are justifying that she should do what she should do because I'm not around?
But I've also never been in a relationship where I had to work. So I don't.
Oh
my
God! Hold up!
God!
Hold up! See, this is what we talking about, right? And this, and no diss to you, Ariel. I don't know you, right? I'm talking in general. Please, it's never anybody on the panels, okay, guys? It's never none of us, right?
Never.
But it's crazy how, right? You never had that situation. You're not condoning it, but it's socially accepted, though, right? Is that fair for me to say? Right?
Yes.
It's socially accepted that because he's doing something that he wants to do, or something that she didn't want him to do, that now she has the leeway to go be a whore. Right? Let me tell you, let's simplify these things, right? Because shout out to Op, he has a vast vocabulary that I don't, right? I'm slow, right?
Word. No, you're not.
Right. So what emotional intelligence is, not what y'all try to fake it to make it be, is if he doesn't do what I want him to do when I want him to do it, right? Because when we do it, women call it manipulation and control.
Right.
Right. When we put terms on something, hey, if you don't do this right, this is gonna happen. We're controlling.
Right.
Right. Let me know when I lie to you now.
I hear you.
Right.
Let me say this.
But
I'm
what
gonna
I
ask you
want to
too.
say about that is that you don't know how many times a woman has made a request and accepted the no until when she's like, "Well, this is my last time asking,"
And vice versa.
Not
That's
yet.
all I'm
And
saying.
vice versa.
And
Michelle,
vice versa. That's all
hey,
I'm
hey,
saying.
hey, that woman was a that one second, Ariel. Ariel, you are missing the point that that woman was a top model, still is. As soon as she divorced Tom Brady, she went right back to the motherfucking walkway. Like he literally has a bunch of campaigns and all that. She's a hard worker. Matter of fact, she has more money than Tom Brady. Tom Brady's not doing that for money. He's doing that because it's his love. Just like she could stop going around naked on Victoria's Secret, or else she could stay home with their $1 billion. If that man is not, if I'm going to be very honest, very generous. If that man is allowing you to pursue your dreams and go ahead and do your thing, y'all have grown kids. This man is allowing you to be taught by a masculine trainer that is playing jiu-jitsu, like he's actually doing jiu-jitsu with you, which is a very easy type of endeavor. This man speaks your language and is from your country. He's not an American man. He found a Brazilian instructor to actually go around and do that shit. She goes ahead and replace him immediately. Not that have a kid on him when she's 40. You know that shit was planned. There's no 40-year-old woman having kids by mistake. And you want emotionally intelligent? Like, what the hell do we have to do to prove you that your emotional state is not our responsibility? Is you yourself that have to make sure that whatever you're feeling about our relationship, if I didn't cheat on you, if I didn't put you down, if I didn't stop you from going to pursue your dreams, like what? Like is this video that I'm going to play? Because this video is awesome. Let me play it for
Women's
you.
idea of emotional intelligence look like Will Smith.
Is the Tyrese video? What more do you want from me? Like, what do you want more?
Well, let me say, Fatty, I agree with every point that you just made. But here's the crux of where I think a lot of men go wrong. And I ask these two young ladies something. Because as men, a heterosexual man, you are attracted to women. So you want to be in alignment with your attraction. So the opinion point of women matter because that's your objective. So I'm going to ask these two women, because this is the crux of what I believe why a lot of men like Tom Brady, because I believe his situation is nuanced, but the point I'm about to make, I think a lot of that is in there. If a man has money, ladies, does that, and he's taking care of you, does that grant him the amnesty to do whatever he want, the way he want, and when he want?
No.
So that's the problem. A lot of men get money and become mendacious. They think they can replace their manners with money, and having money, even if you're taking care of the house or doing whatever, does not grant you carte blanche. No one is going to give you carte blanche. So the relationship is still going to require you to have all the personality traits that are intrinsically important to a woman. If you are devoid of those, the only type of woman that would stick around with you being devoid of those intangibles and having a non-dynamic personality, the only type of women that'll stick around is women that's sticking around for your money. A woman that wanted to be into you is going to split. Because they're like, I wanted to be into you, and you don't have a dynamic personality. You're mendacious. You use money to cover up your mistakes. And this is where they go wrong. This is how you can amass all that money. Look at Bill Gates, and still unable to pair bond, because you cannot use money to replace manners. You still have to have those intangibles. They are intrinsically important. Even a gold digger will eventually leave you.
I agree with what you're saying as far as men need to know how to maneuver their relationship. But I do think that it's also equally important to convey to men that to a point, and also teach women that to a point. See, the relationship is not the woman's relationship. That's where it's misconstrued. I'm inviting you into my world. If I'm petitioning, and correct me if I'm wrong, ladies, I don't know women that are petitioning to be in relationships. Men are petitioning for you to be with me. So if I'm petitioning for you to be with me, it's my relationship. Okay. So your opinion matters, always will matter to a point. That needs to be conveyed and understood. So this emotional intelligence crap, honestly, sounds fugazi. It's nonsense.
Well, perhaps I shouldn't have said emotional intelligence, because it sounded better when Opulent said manners.
Okay.
But
So you're changing now. So Tom Brady doesn't have manners.
I
The
don't.
most,
I don't
the
know
most
if
respectful man that I ever saw. Good father. People ask him, "Hey, Tom Brady, who is your hero?" My dad starts crying in front of everybody. Family man, 20 years. Like, so what? Like, Ariel, this is what happens on the relationships when women start nitpicking what men do wrong. That man is 6'4", $300 million, king of the world, handsome, at all the metrics, charismatic. If every single time a woman decides for whatever reason to fumble the man that should be the man of most women dreams, right? Why do we always find a way of degrading the man instead of saying that woman ain't shit? Even Six does that shit. Six always does this. This woman wasn't a wife, but it's his fault because he picked her. Wasn't she a wife for Wasn't she a wife for 15 years? Wasn't she faithful for 15 years? Wasn't she a mother for 15 years? Like, what?
My brother,
People
my
change.
brother.
that's
You
a
could
part of
just because you put a ring on it don't mean she a wife. You can stand in the garage all day, but that don't make you a goddamn car.
Damn.
Yeah, but this is the question, right? And this is why I said what I said.
And afterwards, go ahead, Ricky and Rose, please.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, and this is why I say, and this ain't no shot, fam. Again, congratulations to the 20 years, dog. But every marriage is good till it ain't. At what point? So if Tom Brady was married for what was it, 17 years, Fatty, or whatever? How long?
Yes. 16, 17 years. Yes.
So again, 17 years, one of the greatest, if not the greatest fucking football player of all time. And now he's a failure because his wife decided to leave because she couldn't do one more year. Do you see how that's what we're talking about? When you talk about this thing, when you want to put a man's success, when clearly one of the best leaders in the history of sports, you just want to do sports, not to mention everything else. Tom Brady's never been caught up in any type of scandals. Tom Brady didn't fuck his money off. Tom Brady is like the man amongst all men, right? This man's successful in everything except what? Marriage. Why? Because his wife said she don't want to do this no more. And this is what I be saying when people try to predicate your value as a man or your ability to lead or anything what you do in manhood has to depend upon your successful relationship in a marriage. That is faulty logic, brother. It's illogical. Because
I'm not conflating his success in the world with his success.
I'm about to land it. This is what I'm saying. It is something that you never have control over. And it's always you picked the wrong woman. If it's something to where any point in time, the woman has fucking autonomy to say, I don't want to do this anymore. For whatever reason, you can't always default and blame the man when the man cannot control it. You can't be faulted for something you literally cannot control. That's just the point we're trying to make, bro.
True. And I agree. You cannot always default. So and you tell me if you agree, Mr. Fantastic, because me and you had a heated little toil. So I just want to know if you agree so I can see how off I am or how close I am. Because if we can have a toil and you can agree, that means I'm close. The reason why, because I know I confuse people. They be like, well, damn, I see you go in on women, but then you go, which one are you? The truth. I'm the one that's going to get the result. The reason why when I do go on men, I go in on men is because the world is hard on us and nobody gives a fuck. And when I tell them, I say, boy, you better listen to me. Because them tears and that pain and that ain't gonna mean shit. Get the knowledge you need, because that's the only thing that's gonna save you. The world ain't gonna have no sympathy for you. Your own mama gonna stop caring after a while. Every guy in this world gonna go through a heartbreak as a canon event that's necessary. But if you listen to the way I'm talking to you and what I'm telling you, you're gonna be okay. But if you waiting on somebody to have sympathy or a woman to reason with you or somebody to agree with you, you're gonna end up hungry, broken, stranded. But if you're gonna let me impart this knowledge onto you, you'll be okay, because I'm gonna make sure that you straight, because you know what you gonna do. You never know what somebody else gonna do, Mr. Fantastic. But you should always know what you gonna do. So any room, any situation I go into, I walk out a champion, because I don't care what they're gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I have the right intangibles that's readily accessible. So when I'm talking to men, I'm not being as sympathetic. I'm empathetic. I have a whole lot of love, but just a little bit of empathy. So I'm being a little empathetic, but I want them to understand no one is gonna care, bro. So, but if you get this knowledge, you can do with it what you want, but now you have the power. But being able to articulate why women are crazy, or being able to articulate why women are they lack critical thinking skills, or why women are emotional, being able to articulate that eloquently using the best platitudes in your dictionary won't get you a woman. It won't get you sympathy, and it won't afford you the life that you love, want, and deserve. But using this knowledge I'm giving you will, because you got control over you. I don't have control over my wife. I have control over me. But there's one thing I do know, and then I'm gonna land and you can tell me I'm right or wrong. One thing I do know, and we all know, for whatever reason, women won't leave a nigga that ain't shit. They'll go back and forth with them 6-7 years. They just get strung along. Oh my God, the same guy been breaking my heart. If a woman won't leave a man that ain't shit, they damn sure ain't gonna leave a good man that's doing everything that's intrinsically important to them. So I can control me. That's why, wait, I'm finna land. That's why she been here and ain't going nowhere like a bad natty, because I know that I know how to do all the things that are intrinsically important to her without compromising who I am as a man. I know not to let her lead, no matter how sweet or soft her voice is, because that is not her place. The man is the head, the woman is the neck. And the neck holds the head up and can actually turn the head in any direction. So be careful. But you are the head and not the tail, because I know I don't relit, I don't meander, and I don't obfuscate or capitulate to any of her bullshit. She respects that. All while me being able to convey what I just said without it being malignant or malevolent. You can say what you got to say. People always think the truth got to hurt. You know, you could tell the truth without making it sting. The truth, oh, well, that was the truth. Yeah, it was. But if I made your favorite meal, Mr. Fantastic, whatever your favorite meal is, and I put it on top of a trash can top and gave it to you, you probably wouldn't eat it. But I'm like, this your favorite fucking meal with your favorite dessert. And you like, it's on a trash can top. I'm not eating off a trash can top, because delivery matters. I teach timing and tonality. It's a lot of the shit y'all saying is true. Some of the things are a little off-centered, but a lot is true. But if you don't know, if you don't understand timing and tonality, or just understand the intrinsic nature of a woman, you're going to be lost in the sauce, because a woman is going to be a woman. They're neurotic. They are emotional. So complaining about a woman being emotional is like buying a dog and being like, that motherfucker always barking. And you go, well, dogs bark. What do you mean? That's what they do sometimes. Women get emotional. So you don't know how to navigate that? Because that's going to be a real thing no matter what woman you get with, no matter how much money you have. Tom Brady is a parable for that. A woman is still going to be a woman, and it only helps you to know how to navigate them successfully so that you happy and have what you want. A lot of these women get in the car they want, the man they want, temporary, the house they want. Men should be able to go out there and get everything they want. That's all I'm saying. When I say my accolades, it's to let you know I'm not an ultra crepidarian. I have everything I want. And these are the intangibles I deployed to do it. But at one point I was on the wrong side of information. I did not have what I want. But when I realized, like, look, I'm a little mean. I'm in these streets. The type of woman I want don't want me. I'm too gangster. I'm not intelligent enough. I'm too aggressive. I don't know how to convey what I need to say without offending someone. So it didn't matter if I wanted a hood rat chick or a corporate chick. Those qualities that I lacked was going to come back and bite me in the ass. And it was only through self-development that I made myself invaluable. My wife can leave if she wants to. She's attractive. You've seen her. But I can leave too. It's checks and balances. We both she have her own money. I have my own money, and we have our money. My woman is here because she wants to be here, not because she have to be here. Because the way I can,
and that's what we're saying, brother. It's just her opinion. If one day she wakes up and says, "I don't want to be here," there's nothing you can do. That's the point. Wait, 1 second. Six, this is the point. And let Ricky and the rest of the fellas go, right?
Go ahead.
This is what we're telling. You literally said during your monologue, you said you can control yourself. You can control the person in front of you. That's what we're saying. Like you, no matter how big you are going to get the earth for a woman, and one day she's going to wake up and say, "Hey, having Mars will be nice. Why are you not getting Mars from me?" Like, this is the nature of woman. You said it. They are psychotic. They are emotional beings and all that. So there's no logic. There's no working hard. There's no nothing. Every woman's psychology is the same. She wants Superman, and once she get him and sleeps with him and have kids with him and has a house with him, she will wake up one day and says, "Damn, why do I like Clark Kent again? Because that motherfucking Superman, you're just used to Clark Kent. So just like everybody in nature, you really crave the Ferrari. You really crave the mansion. It's the best house in the world. But once you get on it for 5 years, it's just another car. It's just another house. There's nothing special about that shit because you are used to it." That's what we're talking about. So please, Six,
That is
Please,
true. But what I'm trying to tell you, some things are possible, but highly improbable. Possibility and improbability is too. Is it possible to hit the lottery? Yeah, it's possible. Will you hit it? It's improbable. So if you have these intangibles, is it possible one day your woman could just wake up and leave you? Yeah, anything is possible, but some things are highly improbable, and y'all like to conflate the two. You cannot conflate the two. It is definitive.
Wait,
It's
I
not
just got
objective.
one question. I just got one question.
One second, please, because it was Ricky, and then CEO asked the question, please.
Okay.
Yeah. God damn it.
Big Rick, go ahead, baby.
It's improbable until it happens to you. Don't you think Tom Brady probably said, Gabrielle leaving me? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yes and no.
Right?
I say yes.
Hold on. Ain't
Go
no
ahead.
need.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ain't no
Go
need,
ahead.
right? My question is this to the ladies, right? Does a man have to do something for you to fall out of love with him?
Yes, he has to do several things over and over again.
Are you sure?
One thing, there's one thing that'll definitely over. No, it don't have to be no other thing, no another thing.
What's
one
that
thing?
thing?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the question, ladies, and no disrespect. I ain't here to disrespect nobody. I didn't say leave him. I said fall out of love with him.
Fall out of love. Okay.
Yes.
No.
He has to do multiple things.
Mm-mm.
For you to change your feelings for that man, he has to do something to you. Or do something, not even against you. He has to do something for your feelings to change.
No, my love is unconditional.
I understand, but you get to change it when you want to, right? You get to fall out of love when you want to, don't you?
No.
I don't think I've ever fallen out of love.
No, I don't think you fall out of love.
What would you call it then?
I don't think you've ever been in. You probably never loved the person that you claim that you might have said it, but you weren't actually. It wasn't authentically in you.
Okay, so Ariel, you said you believe you never fall out of love, right?
Yeah, you don't fall out of love, but you lose patience for a person.
Hey, Unc, do they still love their ex-boyfriends?
Yes.
If you never, so wait, Ariel, you have a man right now, right?
No, I'm single.
So you still love all your ex-boyfriends?
Yeah, I left before.
No. You only had one ex-boyfriend?
No, I have 3 ex-boyfriends.
You love all of them?
Yeah, I still have.
Are you going? So you no. So, wait, now we're playing. Hey, Rick, you got it, man. Because either no. Respectfully. So you're going to meet your future husband, and he's going to ask you, "Hey, I love you. I appreciate you. Do you still love your ex-boyfriend?" You're going to say, "Yes, sir. All the 3 of them."
Yes.
Oh my
brother.
I go get with the. Hey, Rick, you got it, man. You got it, bro.
Let's simplify.
Don't.
Let's simplify.
Once it's over, it's over.
Look, Fatty told me the first time I met Fatty.
Right. When it's over for you, it's over, right, Roses?
And when the relationship is over, the love
Right.
should be gone.
Let's stay right there. Boo boo.
But you said that your love is unconditional, though. So I'm confused at how your love.
It's not.
For my husband.
Because it's not.
My husband, it's
Because it's
unconditional.
not. No, it's not. No,
but
it's
not
not.
for my ex-boyfriend.
No, it's not. If her husband slack off enough, she up.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you have an infraction,
I'm not
if
wishing.
you infract.
I'm not wishing nothing on you. I'm not wishing no bad.
For like 3 to 5 years. Oh, definitely.
See, okay. So let's keep it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
The dust.
I appreciate
I can't be too dusty.
I appreciate you, right? I appreciate you. Thank you, right? So this is what I'm saying, right? Op is red pill for real. He just don't know it. You know what I'm saying? He understands the baseline of it, right? But he want to get into, and I'm gonna use a big word, the minutia of it, right? Listen to what I'm saying. Notice the question I asked y'all, ladies, and I try to get y'all to just think past what we usually talk about because this shit gets monotonous, right? Love is a feeling you have towards that man. You can change that whenever you get goddamn good and ready. You as a person, as an autonomous human being, what Op said, what Fatty said, right? One day you can get up and be just like, I'm not feeling this shit, right? Is that fair?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that fair? Right?
Yes.
So what red pill is simply doing, what opulent is telling y'all to do, right? But you know, some of y'all rather take sugar with y'all medicine instead of just taking that castor oil and shoving it down y'all throat. You know what I'm saying? And getting y'all medicine. And he used the example. Shout out to the Cosby Show, right? Would you, if I made my favorite, I love steak. I'm a steak. Hey, make sure you always get your steak medium. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's at. Not medium rare, medium, right? If you bought me a tomahawk steak, Wagyu tomahawk steak, you know what I'm saying? Some Brussels sprouts with a little bit of salt, butter, you know what I'm saying? Right? If you bought it on a trash can, if I was hungry enough, I'd eat it.
I feel you.
Right? If I was hungry enough, I'd eat it. This where your argument goes awry, 6, and this is no disrespect, right? Information that's good shouldn't matter where the fuck it comes from, right? If you seen a guy that was on the street and he told you, you know what, if you put $5 on this stock in 2 years, you will be a millionaire, right? And you say, fuck no, but you watch that stock and then 2 years later, it have made you a millionaire. You're gonna look at it different, ain't you?
Right.
Because it doesn't matter. The information is the information. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad, right? What matters is what you do with it.
You have a point in that aspect, but I'd be remiss if I didn't point out you conflated 2 different scenarios. So scenario A is me saying you can say whatever you need to say to your woman without delivering it in a malignant way, because that does matter, because she's not going to receive it. If she don't receive it, then she won't capitulate and cooperate with your leadership.
That's fair. That's fair.
And then
Until when though?
Until say that again.
Until when? Until she wants to stop listening, right?
Well, yeah, in that scenario, yeah. But so let me say this. Let me ask you a question. Would you ever wear a baseball cap and some Chuck Taylors and a wife beater to a job interview? Let's say you was about to go work for an S&P 500 company, and they're like, come in, we're going to interview you. Would you walk in there with a baseball cap, some Chuck Taylors and a wife beater?
Not at all.
Would you go to? Why wouldn't you go to your job interview in that? What would you wear?
Because the level of the job.
But what would you wear?
A suit.
And if you came in a baseball hat and wife beater, would they give you the job? Probably.
No, unless we in a movie.
So if you can understand that, then that makes your argument that your wife could leave you one day. That could just, a woman just, yeah. And you can go to that job interview with a suit on and still don't get the job too. So we can keep using ifs and imaginary scenarios. You can wear a suit and a tie and it could be tailored and you won't get the job. So if you use that scenario, the fear is real, y'all.
I see Rose.
The fear is real. The danger ain't.
Fair. Then that's
Let's get Ricky and Roses, please. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna leave it at this, right? And that's a fair point. But if we're going by statistics in the numbers, right? So with that relationship, your relationship works out. But statistically, do they work out though?
Do relationships work out statistically?
Correct.
No.
Right. So
I don't believe the mass majority of them. No, I don't believe the mass because they go into them wrong. They go into them wrong. Go ahead.
Agreed. So again, like I said, I don't disagree with your point. I'm not even arguing your point. What I'm saying is you're going a different way to get to the same point that these other brothers is making, right? Again, what I'm saying is this. If we're discussing and going back to the subject matter of the red pill, the red pill is simply the truth of how men need to interact with women because, like you said, they're emotional. How can we get mad? How can we keep damning them when they're emotional? You can't. You got to move differently, right? You have to make sure you move. It's a difference between moving correctly and doing what's right. Right. We as men have to move correctly, right? The right thing to do, like you said, right? Hey, deliver the message so she can understand. But when she's emotional and she's blowed out or she continues not to listen, sometimes I'm gonna have to lay the law down.
Well, see, that's why the first thing to do, the crux of conversation is timing and tonality. So if she's emotionally inebriated, that's not the time to try to impart anything on her. So it's about, and this has nothing to do with like, yo, it's about just being a man, because that's called being astute. And if you can't be astute in your own relationship, in your own household, it's hard to convince me that you're going to be a plumb and competitive man out here and be a high earner, because you're up against other men that are like me. And we're astute and we're aplomb. We can read a room. We know when to speak and how to speak. And again, if you can't run your own household successfully with a woman, another man that want that job, want that deal, want that piece of property, you're not going to outthink him, because you used to thinking like a woman think. You can't allow her to drag you into her disarray, her emotional disarray. So again, I just amplify. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So again, this is I think where we're at is again with the translations of how you take what I'm saying, right?
Go ahead.
Laying the law down is, in my opinion, you being a man. Hey, what you said, right? This is what's gonna happen, and that's the end of it.
Mm-hmm. Right. But what I'm saying is the time. What is the timing and tone? Yes. But what I'm trying to convey, the timing and tonality matters. It matters. And a lot of men, the crux of it, think when we have money that now grants us carte blanche. We now get to do whatever we want to do it, however we want to do it, regardless. And that doesn't work for a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship is all I'm saying. You can have the money, because taking care of someone ain't the same as them being cared for. Because there's a lot of women that are gold diggers and men are footing the bill, but they crying and they Rolls Royce sad and getting babies had on them because they're not being cared
but
for.
She's a gold digger though, right? She's a gold digger though, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of examples of that. But what I'm saying is being taken care of and being cared for is two different things. Now, if you got you a good woman, I'm gonna assume that you're going to be, or when I say you in general, the type of man that's going to choose, because a woman is a reflection of you. Who you choose as a woman is a reflection of you. Men choose women based on their level of consciousness, and women choose men based on their level of self-esteem. This is why you can see a woman getting mistreated, but as long as he's providing for me, I'm going to accept it, because she don't hold herself higher. She has granted material things and profligate behavior as her master. So I'll suffer and endure anything as long as I can get that. Then you have men that go, no, the woman I choose is a reflection of my manhood. I'm not going to get the dumb bimbo who don't know how to do nothing but spend my money. She's a net negative. You should never date those type of women. He's going to go choose a woman that will add value to his life, that will capitulate and cooperate with his leadership. That is the difference on the type of woman that you choose. Like even Michael B. Jordan, going back to my good brother Ali example, why would you propose to that girl? If he had proper guidance, that's not the girl you want to marry. Because even if she said yes, 5 years from now, 6 years from now, when Rocky 8 came out and she done took half of his money in divorce, they'd be saying that's scandalous. But she wasn't a wife to begin with. Just because you put a ring on her, you can stand in the garage all day long, but it don't make you a damn car. Just because you put a ring on a girl's finger, don't mean she was a wife. Wife is behavior.
I'm sorry to cut the line. Sorry, because I know Rose and Aldi. Hey, Six, didn't you say that you got your woman when you were on the streets and you were a mean man and you were doing all the bullshit?
Yeah.
Was she was her choice of you a reflection of her, knowing that you're doing all this? So
absolutely.
So if a woman picked you while you were doing some shit that you should supposed to be doing, you weren't worth shit. You weren't doing shit. You were in the streets. How is that a wife? She respect,
because she was not a wife back then, and I was not a husband. That's why we wasn't married. Your point is mute. Neither one of us was married back then.
But that's the point. So how are you blaming these men for picking women that are not wives when you literally picked the woman that was not a wife and she picked the man that was not a husband? You were just lucky. You were just lucky.
You're conflating. I did not marry. I didn't even propose to my woman until we were 9 years into our relationship. I had to see the 4 seasons of this woman. I had to see what she act like when we have nothing. I had to see what she act like when she's mad. I had to see what she act like when she have everything. And most importantly, I had to see what is the worst thing you could do when I fuck up. If I do the worst thing that I could do, What's the worst thing you would do? Once I seen all, let me land. I'm about to finish. And this is great advice to anybody that wants to be married. Once I seen all 4 of these seasons, I was able to go, because you can't marry somebody for what they could be. When you marry for what they are. So once I seen the 4 seasons of her, because again, I'm about to land real quick, Fatty. I'm about to land real quick. Who I was at 22 is not who I am at 44. When I met my wife, I was 22. She was 20. We were children. Once I seen them 4 seasons, when I seen them 4 seasons, and I said, I could do this. I could do this.
Fair. That's very fair. And once again, I'm sorry to the panel because I know you. Why was she not a wife when you picked her? What was she not doing, or she was doing that deemed her not a wife that she changed? Don't stutter now.
Because it's partially I have to take some of the blame. She will follow, she would listen, but not gleefully. When anybody that do anything for me, whether it could be my assistant, if I feel that you're not doing it gleefully, my wife, if you got an attitude, don't cook for me. I ain't about to eat that shit and choke. Everything anybody do for me, they got to do it with joy and glee. So would she capitulate to my demands? Yes, but it would be done begrudgingly, and I never liked that. But I didn't realize it's the way I'm conveying to her. I'm talking down to her instead of just talking to her. It's like I'm talking at her, and I didn't understand that. I'm like, yo, I'm the man. I'm bringing a little money. I'm the man, though. I have a dick. I'm the man. Listen to me. And I know what I'm doing. Listen to me. And she would, but it feel begrudging. I don't want to feel like I'm twisting your arm when I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get this bread. And I got to twist your arm to cooperate. But it wasn't that. It's nuance. It was the way I was doing it. But see, I was a boy. I didn't have a mother or a father in a household with me.
Yes.
So I had to learn manhood the hard way, which is through trial, error, and intentional self-development. So I can know how to be a man.
A6. I'll say this. I'll be quiet the rest of the show. Thank you very much for your patience, friends. She was lucky. I'm not a hater. 6, you live a great life. You are in shape. You are an example of somebody that comes from your background. That's what people supposed to do. I will give you your flowers, bro. But she was lucky because she got with the demon, and the demon turned into a saint. Most women don't turn into a saint. They get 2 babies by the motherfucker, and then they go back to look for Fatty. Do you want to get married now? I'm ready. I'm ready, Fatty. I'm good to go. Right? Like, is the outcomes. A lot of time we get outcomes by pure luck, and you were lucky that that woman actually was a faithful woman, a dutiful woman that turned her way, and she won the lottery. She was so lucky that she met a man that, by your own admission, was a boy doing some boy shit and doing things that literally could jeopardize her in the relationship, and for whatever reason you snap it out. So it's not about, once again, picking the person right, because y'all
she held me down.
No. Let me just finish. Y'all picked the wrong person, both of y'all. You admitted you picked her. You picked the wrong person, and she picked the wrong person, and y'all stumble into greatness. But picking
that's the part I have to read. We didn't stumble into greatness.
Let me just finish. So your analogy about the job is a bunch of bullshit, because you have a lot of people that come to the job interview and they look awesome, and then they start working and they become pieces of shit because they are not interested anymore. And you have a lot of people that go to job interviews nonchalantly with the cap on, and they don't. And then as soon as they sit on the table, they are beasts. They are winning. They are getting you business, doing a bunch of shit, because once again, how you start a lot of times is not how you finish on this shit. A lot of times you finish strong when you started slow. A lot of times you start extremely hard, and then you go look at your relationship and say, where are we? What is happening to us? So just to wrap it up, once again, this is your statement, 6, because my memory is impeccable. You can say that men are to blame because they never picked the wife and they should know better, when you didn't pick a wife and you still got the results. That's
not all the way true. When I married her, she was a wife. Men marry behavior. And I didn't marry her until I knew I was a husband, until I even knew what that entailed. Neither one of us grew up where we saw a man and a woman in a household. So we was two kids playing house with and crashing into one another. Until me as the
did y'all
man,
let
wait,
kids
until
before y'all
me,
married? Did y'all
until
got kids
me.
before y'all married?
No, hell no.
There's actually a
Absolutely
good
not.
point. There's actually a good point in your
I
favor.
made
I'll give you
because I
that.
made, and I'll be remiss if I didn't tell the truth. I made that mistake already. I know what that feels like.
Wait. Wait. So you had kids before that relationship?
I was a teen dad. I was a teen dad.
And she decided to follow you anyway.
And she decided to be with me anyway.
Amen.
Y'all killing me with this.
This
Sorry,
is why
Ali.
this is why children should not play house. And this is why I'm overqualified to speak both points, because I've been on both sides of the coin. And
Yes.
anybody on the other side of the coin, I am a beacon light for them to say that that's not where it ends. If you become intentional about your growth, if you become intentional about your manhood or your womanhood, then you can evolve into the person that you want to be and have the life you want. Every saint has a past and every sinner has a future. So when people look at me, no matter how low they are, it's a beacon light where he used to be low. So that don't mean this is my last stop.
Right.
In the end,
but
so,
you're contradicting yourself
in what
because
way?
you were still able to get somebody to lead you, and you were still able to get results, and you weren't somebody who
Who
wasn't
did
qualified because of the mistakes you made. If you're saying you
who,
gotta
who
have
did
the
I get to
results,
lead me? Who led
you got
me?
your
Who did I
wife.
get to lead me?
You got your wife to no. You got your you got your wife to follow you.
Yeah,
That
but
doesn't
you
mean it
want
had a
like
result.
what Fatty said. What Fatty said, there's some truth in that, because you know what happens when most women follow a man that's on a
That
path.
ain't my point. I don't even want to make that my point because we keep
No,
going back
six.
and forth.
There's not this six. There's not this point. This point is you don't have to be a leader. If she fucks with you, she will follow a trash
True,
ass man, no matter
true,
what. So that's
true,
no six. So
true,
listen to what
true,
Ali. No, six.
true,
Listen.
true.
No,
You're
you
right.
don't have to say. But
You're
that's
right.
but so that
All of
doesn't
you are
contradict.
right.
So
All
we're
of you are
wasting.
right. I'm married 19 years. I've been married since 2007.
All of us.
All of y'all are right to a
All of us ain't
degree.
right.
To
Go ahead,
a
Smell Mother.
degree, it depends on where you're at in your journey on pair bonding with someone. What the red pill is talking about is structured bonds. They're saying you can't pair up with a woman that's a harlot. And if you see these red flags, don't attach yourself to her as for her to be your wife to start a family with. Mr. Fantastic brought up great points. Ali, you bring up great points, and you was cooking last night. But y'all sit up here and say to Six that it don't matter that he been married for 20 years, but all of these single people are talking about marriage, what wives are not, and what husbands are or are not, and they are not husbands.
It
So
does.
in a point, just because I've been
I thought
listening.
you paused. When you paused, no, when you paused, I thought you was done.
And I'm not trying to be rude. I just know everybody else is going to come up and say their piece. I think the point or the great part about the red pill is that you have so many men, whether they're 6 foot, dark skinned and fine, or medium height, bald headed and fine. You got all these men up here giving women game, because I'm looking at it as far as a woman that's raising a young man that just turned 15. It makes me proud when I hear him listening to other content creators in this space. And I don't agree with everything Angry Man or a Fatty says. There's been times where I've been really mad at Fatty on the outside looking in. But sometimes Fatty is right. Sometimes Mr. Fantastic is right. It depends on the woman, the maturity, and the space that you're in. There's not a one size fits all for everything. And to the gentleman, I'm happy to be here. Mr. Ricky, like I'm glad you said that. And what you said goes with what Fatty just said, as far as like following you into a cardboard box. You know, if the woman fucks with you, she'll be on the side of the road with you in that cardboard box. Yes, and I don't think that that is something one man in a red pill space could explain. I think it takes all of y'all to explain it, and then all of us come back into our labs and we figure out how we can apply it to our lives. So I think that even though you guys headbutt each other, you guys are coming from the same place. Like, it's just different angles of the same viewpoint. And that's it. I land.
So
What?
Oh, go.
I can go after you, Ali. You can wait, or I can wait.
So that's the problem with what happens when we try to be so-called red pill and tell the truth. We want to go back to being sweet and say people aren't a monolith when we're saying people aren't a monolith. It becomes a contradiction. So if one size doesn't fit all, that means that a man who decides the woman he wants, the woman should be for what that man is, but we'll turn back around, say men should be providers and protectors, and it becomes one size fits all because most women are going after the minority of men. This is this conversation doesn't mean anything anymore. This is ego conversations between men because women don't like men. Like, just keep it real. Women don't like most men, and women ain't staying with most men because men ain't they type anymore. So if you're a good guy, you're not her type. If you're a bad guy, you're not her type. If you can't benefit her, you're not her type anymore. Or even if you do benefit her, if majority of women aren't staying with men, it don't matter how much we talk about getting results and being experienced and being this tall. Most women don't like today's men. That's what needs to be addressed. So either these women are harlots and garbage, or the men are not good men. Which one is it? Is it the men not catering to the women, or is it the women not catering to men? Because I don't hear men say they don't need women.
I think it's the women.
Right.
Sorry. I think it's the women.
Men aren't saying they don't need. Men aren't saying they don't need women. Women saying they don't need men. Yeah. Men aren't saying we should delete male babies. Women are saying we should, or female babies. Women are saying we should delete male babies. There are women saying that. Women are come on here and project all this negativity. And if y'all want to keep it real, most of these women, they're raising these kids. When you see the dysfunction, when you see the instability, when you see unrighteousness, when you see disorder, you know that's being raised by a woman. If the man is in the household and can't parent that child, it's the same thing. That woman is leading that household. So majority of these households are being led by women, and most women are picking themselves. So either a guy to be with a woman, when Fantastic says this over and over again, is weaponized against men. We have two biological imperatives. We have to connect with each other and reproduce. A man is never going to stop trying to go after a woman. My sons, as young as they are, they can't stop chasing their mama. They never going to stop chasing a woman either. They're going to listen to a woman no matter what, right? So when Opulent 6 says that his woman needs to listen to him, we can't contradict ourselves and say, hey, why that woman left him? Because he needed to listen to her. We contradicting ourselves all the time. So as long as today's market is led by most of today's women, which aren't actual righteous women, orderly women, feminine women, loving women, catering women, traditional women, we're gonna lose. All this is a D conversation. We just seen measure who D is bigger than the other person's D, and you guess what? It don't matter whose is the biggest, it still can't satisfy her. So that's the point. Most of these women can't be satisfied, whether it's physically, emotionally, spiritually. Ariel talking about y'all not emotionally intelligent. Somehow 6 got her to change it to y'all don't have no manners. A woman can be as disrespectful as she wants to men, and she's gonna still get results. A man, if he becomes disrespectful to a woman, she's out the door. That's the point. Women can do everything they want to the men, and men are still being there. This conversation is because men care. If we stop caring, we don't have these conversations anymore, and women going back to the streets, and they're going to beg for relationships from men and marriages from men. In this side of the country, women are entitled and privileged to act how they act because if you leave your man, you got 10 men ready to go. DJ Bonita leave her man, she got 10 men to go, and that's why a lot of women don't end up even being relationships because they believe they can always go back to the market with their youth. Soon as they get older, they go, I'm ready to settle down now. And it's not to get a man, it's to rebrand their reputation, and they're looking for a retirement plan. They still don't like it. They're just looking for a retirement plan and somebody who will rewrite their reputation.
And I blame their mothers, the grown women's mothers, because they watch their mothers do it. I think it's a generational thing. I don't think men ever, told their daughters, even if they had fathers. Most of them don't, but most women don't have good relationships with their moms either. But I will say, in the space, I think that a lot of women, what they do is they watch their mother's behaviors. And even whether their father was in the house or not, but I'm talking about these certain women. I'm not talking about all women, but it's a certain demographic of women that do not need a man. Those women that as soon as they get a man, do anything to leave the man. That is a different type of woman, and that woman is scarred from her childhood. And I will say, regardless, it doesn't mean that she didn't have a dad. I'm tired of hearing that. She could have had a dad, but that mother could have ran. Like y'all say, the woman is the foundation of that household primarily, whether the father's there or not. So it's the woman. So the woman is the one that daughter watched. And so that woman right there is that same woman that didn't get attention from the mother. So she's trauma bonding based on what she lacked as a child from her mother, going to find that in men. And as soon as that man don't step up and be what she needs that man to be, because in reality, you're delusional, any man, to think you can please and save a woman.
And La Bonita, would you say that mentality is of the majority of black women? Because I'm black, right? Or would you say it's the minority?
I don't do it by color because I come from too many different backgrounds. I think it's all women.
Yeah, I feel you. I see it too.
I got white family, I got Cuban family, and I'm around black family, and it's everybody. It's the in-laws, the outlaws, the side laws, and the other laws.
Right. So let me say
women.
this, right? So would you say the dichotomy is actually backwards, right? Would you say that people growing up to teach their daughters how to be safe from men, that sons should be getting taught how to protect themselves from women?
Why do you think I have my son listening to this and listening to y'all? Because I want him to. There are things that I'm not going to be able to teach him because I'm not that kind of woman. I wouldn't do certain things, but y'all talk about women I'm the furthest from. Part of me like joining these panels and getting up here is because I'm so sick of men thinking that every woman is a gold digging 304 that's just looking for dinner and hair money.
All y'all hoes though.
It's not just. Oh, I'm not going to step on
every woman is a hoe, right? It's just who you hoeing for, right?
Only my husband, yes.
Exactly, right? What y'all say? We love
especially
hoes.
On vacation, especially on vacation.
Right. Listen, y'all tell me.
Shoot, I wrote a song back in 1995 called "Hoes Be Winning."
Right, y'all. We love hoes. Listen, we love hoes. Ain't that what y'all say?
I said I'm gonna become a hoe in 2027 if my husband don't find me.
Right. But we just want a good hoe. We want you to be our hoe. Ain't that what we tell you? We want a lady in the streets and a freak in the bed, right? We just want you to be our hoe. But again, I ask, the majority or minority, would you say the majority of these women is hoeing for just one dude?
No.
And that's the conversation and why the red pill is needed.
Yeah.
This woman will follow the worst that we have in society. Good man, the pastor, our dad, our mom are going to say, it doesn't deserve you, baby. Be careful. Don't do it. Don't do it. They will go ahead and do it. And then they want us on this little space to fix everything that the guy that was fucking you before actually did to you. An incel never broke a woman's heart. He's not fucking. What did the incel do to you? The incel that is on the internet saying woman bad. What did he do to you? The guy that gets all the woman, your ex-boyfriend that gets all the woman and keep cheating on you and playing with your heart. That's the man that you worry about. But let's, for whatever reason, all of a sudden, oh, it's those little guys that don't get no pussy over there on that side. Nah, your baby daddy gets bitches. Sorry for cussing. Why you talking about these incels on this side? Matter of fact, even Ariel said that. Oh, they're teaching men to be materialistic. Because y'all are materialistic. That's what y'all want. Y'all want money. Y'all want cars. Y'all want trips. You say to the universe that you want money. So the man go and say, I have to get money so I can go ahead and give this woman what she wants. The day that woman say, I want fat homeless people, you know what men are going to start doing? Selling their houses. I don't need to pay rent. I can get the cardboard over here. Like, it's y'all. Y'all dictate the market. Y'all tell exactly where you want to fuck. And if you don't tell us, you show us.
Because there's
Hey,
no way you get to 30 and you're asking
Can
for
you hand
this
me my
good
phone?
man, and then I go back and I ask you about how your ex-boyfriends
Over
are,
here.
and one was a narcissist, one was abusive, the other one was broke, the other one didn't have money. That's your type. You like those dudes. Now you want me to repair the shit that you broke with them. No, no, no. Go back to them. You got it.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing, right? And like we said, men have to and are forced to live in reality. Niggas can't be like, I deserve this, and life will humble you real quick. We get this shit all the time. So understanding that, you know what I mean, looks matter, money matters, status matters. This is why men do what they want. No matter how much niggas say, oh man, I don't do it for the hoes, don't do it for the hoes. At some degree, nigga, you doing it for the hoes. Why? Because every man wants a woman in whatever capacity it may be. Some men want long-term relationships, some men want marriage, some men just want some pussy for the moment. All right.
Yeah.
And every woman that motherfucking turns into a wife was pussy for the moment to begin with. Okay, that's what most women don't understand, right? What we're telling the boys, and I mean, shout out to Smell the Roses for saying this, right? These young boys getting something that we didn't get.
Facts.
Our daddy, our granddaddy, happy wife, happy life, cheaper to keep her, all this bullshit. And hey, he gonna figure out for himself. We will literally set up to fucking make the same mistakes they made because you need to be a man and learn, right? Instead of brothers giving you a you know what I'm saying, a cheat code or way to surpass the bullshit and skip over a lot of the bullshit. Again, man, I was a baby daddy. Also, why? Because I didn't understand that if a woman starts dealing with you and she sees you as an asset to her life and you start playing daddy to a kid that's not yours, right? And you're not even seeing that she's setting you up and planning for you to be her next daddy because you're such a great daddy to the kid that's not even yours. Now I got twins that'll be grown. They'll be 20 years old next month. You feel me?
Facts.
I have no shame in telling that story, right? Because I know choose better. There is no choosing better because as a man, not so one, which is it, right? So should a man never trust any woman? Are we saying that? Because you can't trust no woman, you can't even trust your own wife, right? So are we gonna say that, hey man, there are a lot of women that are foul, so you have to always look out for yourself because she's making plans for you that you're not even thinking about. If you are this dude that she sees that she wants and a lot of other women wants, okay, she will motherfucking make you a permanent figure in her life even if you don't plan to be. So this is the stuff that we're willing to tell these young dudes because we weren't told that, right? And then now you gotta make up shit on the way and figure it out and be a man, be responsible, provide, protect, be a father, be there, fight through because the shit don't work out. Now she want to keep you for them same kids that she purposely had on you. You see what I'm saying? So this is again the big part of this stuff, man. It ain't just getting pussy, it ain't just getting females. Bro, this is literal life advice. This is literal long-term relationship. This is fatherhood. This is relationship. This is business. This is fitness. This is health. This is all this thing that the red pill is, you know what I mean, turns out to be. It's this whole motherfucking jambalaya or whatever you want to call it. But motherfuckers only want to focus on the thing because the safe thing to do, the safe shit is to do, man. These niggas just incels, man. They can't get no women. They broke. They ain't got no money. They fat. They dumb. They this or that. It's all this negative shit because it's like it's easy to shit on men. The world shits on men. So what do? If a man makes a complaint, you just shit on him, right? You discard him. But like I say, what people don't understand, and this is a historical fact. Everybody hates slavery, right? Nobody gave a fuck about slavery till the white folks started saying too, hey man, slavery kind of fucked up. As long as it's just the black people saying it, oh, they're just complaining, they're slaves. Of course they don't like it. You have to have somebody from outside your group to agree with you for people to start taking it serious. And how you know the red pill is not only alive, but will never go anywhere. Everybody's doing it now because it's safe. You go on TikTok, go on IG, see how many women saying, I don't even, Kevin Samuels was right. Just look, all these women saying Kevin Samuels was right now, fucking five years later, right?
Hey, fantastic. Go even deeper than that. They are mad because some men are pause. Yeah, there's a gigantic pause. They are afraid that their man get up to game.
God dang.
That's literally what it is. They are afraid that the man They are afraid that the man that they bamboozling for 7 years finally understands why she denies sex every time she wants to do something and he doesn't want to do it. Like
That
this
is
is right. This is a scheme. This is
knowledge. Knowledge is
go
power.
ahead. You got it.
This is why
That's a
knowledge is
woman
power,
thing,
and this is
though.
why knowledge is power, and this is why they have to fucking kill the knowledge and the power. It's why they have to shut niggas up. Shout out to Uncle Rick. Uncle Rick been married for some time, right? Uncle Rick tell you everything. Hey, Uncle Rick need to put that shit on a t-shirt. Every woman is a hoe. Just who you hoe is hoe, right?
That's a fact.
So, but you know, if you say that to a woman first without her understanding the context, this is a married
Right.
man saying plenty of years. Oh, what the fuck you mean? Ain't no hoe.
They understand it in the songs, though. Ain't that ironic?
Exactly. But that's
That's
what I'm
crazy.
saying. So it's
They'll
what a
twerk
woman
to it
can
so
do.
fast as soon as they get off work and before they go home to their husband.
See,
On
Rose
DJs,
know how to do
I
it.
see it. I see it
Rose
all
know
the
how to do
time.
it.
You gotta put
I
Right.
your
see.
hand
I
up.
see it.
Right.
And for the right nigga can buy your wife a drink too at my while I'm
Right. You see
DJing.
what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, and this what I mean. Like,
Only
y'all
if
love,
his wrist broke. Only if
yeah,
his wrist broke.
y'all love is based on condition, right? We all got conditions, right? We just not we all right with admitting it. Y'all not, right? Y'all think because, and I'm not gonna say y'all, not y'all, you know what I'm saying? But society feels because y'all rear the children that y'all have this untapped this unlimited pool or this unlimited well of unconditional love when most of y'all don't even like y'all kids for real. You see what I'm saying? We need to stop these lies. And my wife is my hoe. I'm her trick. I'm her trick. Hey, baby, I want to go to this and that. Hey, I'm gonna work that out, right? Hey, baby, da. But my hoe gotta be, my bottom bitch gotta be right though.
Right.
Right? Ain't no it's two types of women. There's sluts and there's hoes, right?
Right.
Sluts, y'all fucking with stupid dudes that don't take care of y'all. Y'all fucking for free, right?
Right.
Y'all just getting nutted in and having babies, going on about your business. Y'all want more. Y'all seen more. You know what I'm saying? A hoe, you laying down with a man. Ain't no wife. I don't know no wife. In my lifetime, I'm 52. In my lifetime, I've known no woman that stayed with a man that did absolutely nothing for her. You are with me because you believe I'm going to take care of you. You married me because you believe in your heart's a heart, at least in that moment, right? That moment, we all prisoners of time, right? But at least in that moment, the dreams and the aspirations that me and you discuss are attainable.
Hey, Rick, can I give you an example? Oh, it was a long pause, Rick.
No, go ahead, bro.
And I got you, Labonita. Can I give you an example of why this space is needed? For 30 years in my life, there was some things that I could feel it and I couldn't understand it. And then Kevin Samuel said, sign language. Once you're doing something that you don't like, you are doing that she doesn't want you to do, shame, insult, the need to be right. It's not that he invented something, he just crystallized the concept into something that you're like, oh, so this is what my ex was doing every time I say I want to play PlayStation or go outside and do this, and she didn't want me to do it. She shames me and says, "Oh, if you love me, you would be with me." Then she insults you. Are you a boy? Why you keep playing PlayStation? And then she like the terms are there. So men that are feeling a lot of things finally crystallize ideas and understand when this woman is asking you for a break, she's not because she is confused about her feelings and she's thinking about working on herself. Nah, she's going to out, try to fuck another dude. If the branch is strong enough, she's going to stay with him. If he's not good enough, she's going to come back and says, I had time to think and I miss you and I love you. Y'all been running game on us for centuries. That's the truth. That's the reality. And men never exchange notes with each other. So you could bamboozle everybody on the village and everybody will crash out for you and go, hey, oh, you said this about my sister? I'm going to fight you. I'm going to crash out even if I go to jail. Now that men are getting up to game and you only can do that with civilians, you are afraid of them waking up because, like Fantastic said, you are losing your power. Once the man knows exactly what you're doing, you have no power over him because he knows for a fact that you don't reply fast, not because you're busy, because you stay the whole time with your phone on your motherfucking hand like that is like glued on your hand. She just doesn't like you like that. She just doesn't like you. That's why she doesn't reply fast. Because there's one guy, every time she sees the notification, she is happy and giddy to open that shit to reply fast because she likes him and she doesn't like you. So, respectfully, if y'all are going to talk shit about the red pill, y'all need to find a place where we should go to learn what we need to do. And it's not TikTok because they hate us over there. It's not Twitter because that shit is radicalized. It's not Reddit because all the red pill groups were banned and they were excommunicated from the community. If you are going to say that what is happening over here is toxic for men, you have to replace and give us a place where men can go so they can vent their problems and they can get good advice. I would say there's no place like that. There's nothing.
Why can't
There's
this
no.
be a place like that though?
What'd you
Like,
say, Ariel?
I said, why can't this be a place like that? Like, why?
Because if we talk too much, we go to Rumble. If we talk too much, we get demonetized. If we talk too much, it's misogynistic, and you get on the what is the list that they
Shadow
put
ban.
the red pill?
Shadow ban.
Shadow ban.
You get shadow ban. No, not only that. The FBI puts you on one of these
Oh,
lists.
the watch list. The watch
Yeah,
list.
the watch list for problematic. Like it's problematic. So when a woman sit on the couch and an Osborne wife is saying, "Man, they cut his dick and throw it into the forest," and everybody like, that's not problematic. But we saying, "Hey, brother, if she doesn't want you, go ahead and get somebody that will, because you're trying to change her mind. She's only going to change her mind when she has no other option than you." That's toxic. We saying that women are fucking more and owing out more than they ever did, and by the time they get 29 and they get to you, probably Mr. Fantastic had fun with her in college. Probably Mr. Six had fun with her in high school. Like we saying that to the man, that's too much, man. You shouldn't. We talking about prenups. We talking about protecting yourself. It's frustrating because you want your brother to be up on game. You want your son to be up on game. You want your nephew to be up on game. Every time your nephew comes in and he starts to be, you say, "Hey, bro, that woman don't like you. That woman this, that woman that." But as soon as your husband up on game, as soon as your boyfriend up on game, now all of a sudden, why you listen to those losers over there? You know they hate women, right? You know they hate women, right? So it's just self-preservation. And again, women are survivalists. As soon as a woman smells that the man is up on her game, she's going to just go ahead and find another victim. Just like the movie, what was the movie of Michael B. Jordan where he was a vampire?
Sinners.
Sinners. You can't get in if I don't invite you, bitch. I'm sorry. You can't get in. Oh no, I'm just here because I want to sing with y'all. No, me. This is what vampires do. They will find somebody that is not up on game so they can suck their blood. You are mad because we know that fat motherfucker, he was a vampire. He was full of blood. No, me. I'm just playing security. No, let me in. I got you, brother. You're going to do me like that? Now you know exactly what it is. Once a man knows you are a vampire, there's no blood to be sucked, and you are afraid that everybody on the neighborhood notice and actually is on game and knows that you're a vampire too. So you're trying to make sure that you eliminate the whistleblower, because if the whistleblower is gone, now you can go ahead and you can go up to your shenanigans again. I'm not talking more today, and shout out to Mr. John Henry with a big $100 We'll read the super chats in a few. I want y'all fellas and ladies to pick up the microphone because I've been talking too much.
I wanted to just say that like sometimes this conversation feels a little redundant, and I think that's because that everybody thinks that marriage is for them, and I just think that we should accept that marriage or relationship is not for everybody. We need to stop forcing it on everybody. It ain't for everybody, especially when you have unhealthy, unhealed, and not well-raised human beings in society. So, like if we could just kind of bring like that bar is high, and most people are here. Like, let's not even include everybody in this conversation. And I think that's a part of what makes red pill sometimes seem toxic.
How do you know? I was lying. I'm going to keep talking. You said that you love. You said that you love the three
All
men
your
that you
old boyfriends. You love all the old
All
women.
proposed to me, and I do not think that would be.
Ali, you have to do something about this, Ali. I'm going.
Yeah, she did.
Three
Yo,
times,
Yes.
and you
hold
said
on.
no to all three proposals.
All of them. And you,
God
one second.
damn.
Hey, one
How
second.
old are you? If you don't mind me
Hey, Rose. I got these, Rose. I am be your hero, baby. Hey,
That's
Ariel.
crazy.
How do you love three men that you didn't accept the proposal? How do you still have love for three men that you literally refuse their love for you? How? Explain that to me.
How? I just didn't think that either one of us coming from single parent homes had what it take to be in a successful marriage.
Okay, but hold on. So you said all three men, different men, correct? But none of these three men were capable of fulfilling a successful marriage, and you don't see yourself as the possible.
I said we too. I said we both parties came from single parent households. I don't think that we had what was equipped to be in a successful marriage. And I needed to propose until I started to leave the relationship.
So should we include you in the conversation? Because that's what you said, right? Not all people should be included on the conversation.
Yes, the very first conversation.
One second, please. Knowing that you, one second, Ariel.
I said this.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, Ariel. Women are dying for men to do like what your three boyfriends did. Woman, oh my God, they are praying, they are manifesting. Please, God, somebody come from heavens, please. Is you denying three chances and three opportunities that other women are dying for? Does that disqualify you to have the conversation?
I don't believe so. No.
Why?
Why does that not disqualify me?
Yes, you said not everybody should.
Or about marriage.
No. Let's talk, right? You said not everybody deserves or should get married. You started like that, right? And now you're saying that you had three boyfriends, all of them three proposed. You said it, the conversation started, you still love them, so you still love them, right? But for whatever reason, you denied all the three proposals. Are you telling me, do you think that disqualifies you to have a conversation about marriage?
Yes.
Do you still want to get married?
No, I don't. I never wanted to be married. I don't want to be married.
What?
Yeah, she said this before.
I have.
Because of your experience growing up, you just don't want to be married at all.
The statistics are against me, so I'm aware of that kind of thing. And when you start to have a pattern,
Ariel, we don't have to. You don't have to explain. 1 second. You don't have to explain yourself, Ariel.
Okay.
Do you have kids?
I have one son. Yes.
Do you drive a car?
I have drove, but no, like.
Hey, Rose, you moved too fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
She did say before that she was trying to learn to be a wife. From the first time she came up.
Y'all remember that she said I was going to wife school. Why did you fail? Why did you fail, Ariel?
You gotta add the other one. You gotta add the other one. She said all her men, she didn't have to worry about money. They all took
that. She did say that. Yeah.
They all took care of her. She never work or something like that.
I believe it. I believe her.
Hold on. Okay, so I don't know, and you don't have to share if you don't.
Ariel is our friend. Fantastic.
I'm asking.
You were in Brazil when we befriended her. Yeah, that's why you don't know.
So which man was the father? What number?
My ex, my last relationship.
So the last. Okay, so he wasn't taking care of anybody else's child, just his own.
Oh, he has other children. He has.
Yeah, but I'm saying as far as you go, I'm just.
Yeah.
I mean, no. Hey, fantastic. One more thing, and then Ariel, you said you loved all of them. How does that make sense? So
I think she means she has love for them. Like
No, you can't say,
not
hey,
like in
smell the
love.
roses. Smell the roses. We can't repackage that. No, we
Okay,
can't repackage that.
okay.
Now,
I
she
Come
said she
know,
on.
I
still love
know.
all of them. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
she
no,
loves
no.
all
Yeah,
of them. She'll tell her.
My
She said when
husband
she
would
got
be
with a
choking
man.
me right now. He'd be like, "Are you
yeah, yeah.
serious?"
She said when
Well,
she
no,
got with a new guy, she'll tell him she loves him
she
too.
exactly. So no, I think this in area. I appreciate you again. Appreciate your honesty, but this is where you left that critical part out of it, right? So I guess the question would be, is your decision always been in the back of your mind? You know what? I don't think this marriage shit really for me. Or has your relationship experiences over time had you come to the conclusion that marriage isn't for me?
Oh,
I
good
guess that's
question.
I think my relationship experiences over time have made me come to that conclusion.
All right, great. So now being that they giving me the background that you've had all men that took care of you, was there any infidelity at any point in time?
Yeah.
On all of them, or just one, or what?
The last one, my son's
Okay,
father.
so before this last one, and that's crazy because again, that's the one you gave a kid, but we'll come back to that.
Okay.
So you had two men that took care of everything, right? That didn't cheat, and you ended up with the third dude. And were these long-term relationships? Were these over years, few years? What?
Yeah, 3 to 4 years.
So 3 to 4, let's say 3. So 6 years between two different men that did everything for you, and you didn't have a baby. You get with this last guy, and he's the cheater. Okay, the cheater, and did he provide also and everything like everybody else?
Yeah, but to just give more detail, I didn't know he cheated until after we broke up.
Okay, cool.
I was
All right,
oblivious to that.
Okay, so you're under pretense that he's a good guy too. So okay, so we're just count them all as good guys regardless.
Yeah.
So you get with this last guy, okay, but then you don't even break up with him because of infidelity. You break up with him why?
We had a 5-year plan. We got to the 3rd year of our plan, and he told me that there was never his intention to follow through with the 5-year plan. And I waited a year for him to come up with, for us to rebuild and come up with another plan. And it never happened. So I decided that we didn't want the same thing. We weren't going the same place. So I broke it off.
Okay, so and this is after baby.
Yeah. So we planned the baby. Like, he courted me for 6 months. We planned the baby before we even had the baby. We were together a year in six months of courting, and then an additional year, and then we had the baby the 2nd year. Mm-hmm. And this was all planned.
Okay, great. Okay, and now you're to the point of where, and I'm guessing, like, since you all love him, I'm guessing despite what's name, he's a good father.
Yeah. That was part of what attracted me. He was great to his other children.
Great father, but now again, okay, you are going to be raising this or co-parenting with this man, and
No,
you're pretty
he's
much
solely going to raise our son. I did the nurturing for the first 5 years, and he's going to raise him for the rest of his life.
Oh, cool. So now you free. Well, of course, you don't no parents duty. You're the visitation and stuff. You see the kid and whatever, but he's full-time dad. And you, mom, get to, I'm guessing you talked about plans, so you have your own personal life plans and aspirations. You get to pursue those without having the burdens or the, I won't say burden, but responsibilities and the rigors of parenting.
I will financially have that burden or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, that responsibility, yes.
That's why I say not burden, but that's why
financial responsibility, visitation.
Oh, so you're paying him child support?
Yes, I will.
Okay, cool. All right, and you made this decision, and I'm not shaming none of this shit. I mean, I think again, we know and shout out to you for pointing out statistics.
I am
statistically, children turn out better when they're raised
by
their
father. Yeah, exactly. So that was a no-brainer.
I understand that. So yeah, I applaud that. I think a lot more mothers should do what you're doing, actually, right? But
how old is the kid again?
He's 5.
Man.
So you just about to turn over the keys, huh?
What do you mean?
About to get? Oh, dad already got him, or dad about to get him?
Dad's about to get him.
Yeah, see, so yeah, that's why he's smiling. FTK, baby.
No, I'm smiling because to share this I feel like I'm living a little bit of a taboo situation. So
no, it is. It's not.
So you are giving.
It's rare, but not.
So you are giving. So you are giving away your kid to a man that provided for you and your kid. So you now start paying child support to that man.
Yes.
Shout out to her.
He gave me money when I had
So Ariel, what is more valuable than being with that child and the father, especially when you get to 50, 60 years old, when there's nobody around you, there's nobody going to be with you, since you think marriage is not good for everybody. What is more valuable than being with them two?
I wouldn't say, I guess my mental health.
Your mental health?
Yes, because
So when you say, hold on, smell the roses, what do you mean by your mental health?
My mental health, because the reason I broke up with him was because he told me that a plan that we made for the 6 months that he courted me for was no longer his, that he never even had the intention to do it. Like basically that he just was like, I just said whatever to get.
Oh, he sold you a dream then. So
Hey, no. Hey, Rose, you got, what was the plan exactly? Can you tell us?
Okay, so we were going to be together for a year, have a baby the second year. The third year, we would move to be around family so that our child could be acquainted with cousins, aunts, uncles, grandmas, grandpas, because we were living up in New York, but all of our family lives down south. Then the fourth year, we would go to explore Africa, have another child. And the fifth year, we would work on dual citizenship.
So what was the part of the deal that he broke? Yeah, what was the part of the deal that he broke?
He was a hotep hobo.
No, hold on. No, hold on.
How is he hobo?
Hold on. I thought the plan. Hold on, Ariel, you moving too fast. I thought the plan was gonna lead to like marriage or something. You said African citizenship was the main plan.
Yeah, like building a family, having more children, having dual citizenship. Yes.
Hey, Ali, you know why this is confused? Like Ariel, thank you for being genuine. We don't want to look like the woman beaters, right?
Yeah.
Kind of. That word that doesn't make sense, right? The wording.
I mean, Fatty,
No. It's the wording. It's the wording, like the woman bashing, right? But think about this. Your plan was to move to get closer to family in year 3, and on year 4, it was to go to Africa, 7,000 miles from family.
Yeah, that was the whole point of getting our child acquainted with their family.
Ariel, so you want to move like y'all living in New York. You want him to relocate your whole operation to go to the south for 12 months and then get the whole relocate, like going to Africa. Like, you guys don't know how far I live away from y'all. Like, y'all have no idea. Like, for the people that are well traveled, I am so far away from y'all. If I move to your place, I will never see my parents probably. If especially because the trips are expensive. How
every 2 years?
Yeah, like, why do you want him to move closer to family and then do kind of a permanent decision, which is take the family that shall build and go live in Africa? I don't know for how many years. Like, isn't that contradictory?
His idea was to move to Africa, not mine. It was a joint plan. Like, we planned this together. It wasn't just
How old were y'all? How old were y'all?
He is much older than me. He is about to be 60, and I am 32.
So, oh my God, hey.
Oh, he was definitely a hotep.
Ilkan Ali, Ali, you going to jail, Ali. This is Ali. You going to jail? I will.
Going to jail.
Ali, I will put money on Ali commissary or whatever the name of that shit is. Commissary. I will give him motherfucking smokes.
I just got hit with
how long were y'all together?
4 years.
Y'all leaving to Africa with the old man that is going to be 3 months on this planet.
He wasn't gonna make the trip.
He said he wasn't gonna make the trip. God damn.
Hey, Ariel, last question. Ariel. Hey, Ariel. How much money does this man have exactly?
Enough.
No. Let's go with a lot, or no, a bunch of it. Like which? Like
hold
rating?
on. So just real quick, so you literally had a baby with a granddaddy daddy or great granddaddy daddy.
He doesn't have any grandchildren, but he does have
you his grandchild. Shit.
That's a fact.
This is a nice everything.
Hey,
Hey, this is a nice. Hey, Ali. Hey, listen to
Nobody to be married
He's
to.
so sweet.
listen to
No
hey,
idea, Ariel.
hey, Fantastic was like, yeah, man, you need to move the kids to the father so they can have better results. But to the grandfather that is going to stay here until the kid, like what? What?
How can he possibly keep
Look,
up with
this
a
is.
5-year-old?
I'm saying that I'm not qualified to be choosing
Them
nobody
kids
to be
finna
married
them
to.
kids finna be listen, man.
That's-
Them kids finna be all fucked up.
That's-
They finna be wearing Kangos and corduroys in
What is
motherfucking
this?
kindergarten.
You seem like a nice, decent person. What is the mental health thing that you're dealing with? Like you seem like a nice.
No, the
decent
mental health thing was that like once he said that thing about like not wanting to do the plan, I was like breastfeeding our child. And like to me, like to create a plan for 6 months, not have sex with anybody, and just like be like that intentional about the situation, and then find out that they really just kind of like bamboozled you. It
Hey,
almost kind of
Ariel.
felt like being raped.
You know, you know what? You know why nothing that you said is valid? Because you said it was his plan and not yours.
No, I said we planned
No,
it
no.
together.
No, you said it was not your plan to go to Africa. He was the one that wanted to go to Africa. So if I say I want to go away from everything we built over here, from the country we were born in, leave our friends, our family, and then in the middle of it, I said, you know what? I changed my mind. We don't need to go to Africa. He's saying right here. How did he failed you?
We met at a West African drum circle. I was a West African dancer and he was a drum
Hotep hobo old nigga. I'm telling you, like he told you whatever he told you, whatever he had to
Hey,
tell you.
is your baby daddy named Dr. Umar Johnson? What's
beg your
going on
pardon?
here?
Don't do her like that. She's
I
being
beg your
transparent with
pardon?
her story. She's
Ariel,
sharing.
so you met the shiki wearer and like you were all into the African stuff and all that. He told you a dream. Yeah, the motherland.
Like the white flowy dress.
I have a personal desire to go to Africa. It resonated with me. I wasn't just agreeing to anything because it did not
Damn.
resonate with me.
Damn, I respect
But
that.
I got a
this
question.
leads me back to letting you guys know why I don't feel like marriage is for me.
Understood. I got a question though. I got a question, Ariel.
Okay.
Like whenever y'all get ready for freaky time and he took his clothes off, did he fold his clothes?
No.
Oh my god! Did he keep the socks on? Did he keep the socks on?
Probably. I can't recall.
Hey, I keep my socks on.
With the dress sandals.
No, Ariel. Ariel, Ariel, how are you?
You're so
sexually-
beautiful. You have to be a wife.
I'm very confused because that's the case. Say Ariel.
Baking from scratch every day, like
You're a wife, Ariel. You're a wife. You need to.
Nah, don't do it, Rose. Don't do it. Let her do that,
You know
no.
it better than me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ariel. Last question. I'll be nosy as fuck.
Go.
How did you get like? If you put Madonna in front of me, my shit is going to do the tom 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 tom. Like it's like I don't know. Ariel, how did this man raised you so bad that you had a kid with him? How did this 6-year-old man? This man has to be something going on. How did
It wasn't Africa. He was a good dad to his other children because he had like a 16-year-old and a 12-year-old and a 9-year-old. So he was a good dad to them.
How many baby mamas?
He's also like
How many baby mamas?
Point. Where is it?
What? Damn, that's a good.
And he's also like he's also vegan, so he's very fit. He's like been vegan for like 30 plus years.
Oh, he wanted them.
So-
He wanted them like cut grandpa.
Yeah,
he looks good. He doesn't
Okay.
look so. But yeah.
Okay,
It's neither here nor there. I should have known better. But the fact that I didn't know better, I'm like, I don't know. I shouldn't be choosing nobody to marry. I need to get some better skills on choices.
So he was better than the other two guys that proposed to you. Like, if you actually had to judge them by, like, was he better than the other two?
Yes.
Were the other two your kind of age or older two?
Like Six said, he had more experience. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is 60, fit. He knew what to eat. He probably, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just like laughing that, everybody's reaction. But like, yeah, he definitely sold you a dream. He never intended on going to Africa. He just said that because he read you like a book. He knew exactly what to say and played that long game until he got you. But I think it's beautiful how you realize that you're not going to raise the child and you're willing to pay for the child. That's awesome. It's not a taboo, so don't think of it that way. It's just a rare situation. It's a lot of women. It's not most, but there's more women than you think who are giving the kids to the father. You feel
Yeah,
me?
he's actually, my baby daddy is older than John Henry. He's born in 1966.
He older than my mother.
Ariel, can you take your Ariel, can you take your glasses for us? What the fuck is this? Is that your natural hair?
Yes, this is my hair.
What the? Hey man, we lost to a 60-year-old. That's crazy. Hey man, I lost to my grandpa. Hey, I respect your honesty. This is what I'm saying. I know nothing about woman, bro, because nothing makes sense. But once you kind of get close to it, oh, I think I figured the shit out. Like they threw a wrench into the. Now you have to start all over. It makes, I don't know, makes sense. It made sense for you, so I'm not going to judge you. I don't know.
No, it doesn't make sense, and
There's awesome.
And if it doesn't make sense, it isn't true. You should have knew that.
Hey, Ricky, leave her alone, Ricky. She's under our.
I mean, if I
coverage
tell
now.
you more about myself, you can see why like the grand traveling is like a thing for me. Like I travel a lot. The first time I flew on a plane by myself, I was 4 years old. I've been back and forth on planes by myself.
Have you been to Dubai?
Yeah. No, not yet. I don't have a desire to go to Dubai. I don't want to.
It's just
Yo, Patty, you a troll.
No, I've been to Dubai. I was just asking if she was there too. I was just we just sometimes ask questions. Like, hey, my brother John Harry, let us know what you have to say, and then I want Mr. Ilkan Ali to start too.
He's smiling. He about to roast everybody.
Your birthday is Sunday. So on Sunday you will get your hot tea.
Oh,
see.
Who's this knocking on? Wait, we had
No,
kids.
it's fine. It's fine. You got it. I'll be right back.
You
All
good?
right, yeah.
You good? You good?
All right, yeah. So what's going on, everybody? Fantastic. Rick, long time to talk to. Ali, what's good? Ariel, Devonko, Occupants, Roses. I swear, Roses, aren't you normally with Cart and Horse? Yeah, no, we chatted a bunch of times here.
Yeah.
So I actually caught. I'm catching the tail end of this. I saw the title "Red Pill," and I was looking at this like, people, this is a distorted red pill environment that we're under right about now, because the original concept of red pill was simply about a harsh truth versus a comfortable reality. If you remember, we're talking about, remember how we used to talk, well, Rick, remember how our age group used to talk about folks with rose-colored glasses? Also,
Yes,
the Pollyanna view of things. Yeah, that's
I get
what
called
red
that
pill
all
is.
the time. Pollyanna.
Yeah, I mean, that's what red pill used to stand for, looking at the harshness of life that some people just would not recognize until you almost had to put their face next to the flame for them to get it. And then all of a sudden, one day, it ends up having something to do with misogyny, with chauvinism, with pickup artistry, all this stuff. And as I said before, you've got a whole litany of undegreed trend tracing, social media, YouTube psychologists / life coaches who are out here briefing everybody about what's in the pot right about now. But with anything you cook, eventually, after it's gone, you put the pot away. You're still going to have an aspect of life you have to deal with that is not going to fall into that trope. So that's why I get bugged out when I hear people talking about red pill, and I hear how we always look at women's faults, but we have to remember that the men stay in the situation as us. We're there also. So I'll put it this way. You've got two folks now that have ended up getting the North Star that everyone seems to follow. That is the unruly woman and the unregulated man. And these seem to be the two loudest voices that end up taking control of the conversation at times. But I'll go ahead and land it right there.
Is there any rebuttal to that, or
Nah, no rebuttal at all.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, shout out to John Henry, man. Again, I'm just curious, right? I don't think that most talk show hosts were educated or informed or whatever, right? And yet millions upon millions of people watch them for years on years, right? We come to find out a lot of these things were like scripted. I find it funny as to where how and why in this thing, especially called life. I don't care how many degrees you have, right? Like I do agree with this point in with opulent. Experience is a factor, and everyone has different experiences. So I think it's kind of messed up as to where if you aren't certified, qualified, licensed, or whatever, so on and so forth, now your opinion can't count whatsoever, and that's just nonsensical. Okay, it don't make sense. Everybody needs to hear from everyone. That's why we always talk about Tom Brady and the Jeff Bezos, is because it shows you that anybody in this thing, we were talking about relationships and marriages, can be affected. Even the men amongst all men can suffer divorce. So when we try to use divorce as a shaming tactic to regular people, well, how you gonna do that if Tom Brady can't make it? Anybody can't make it. It can happen to anybody, basically, right? So I think what happens and what this red pill thing has done for the first time, it has given men the courage to say, hey, I don't like this. I know life isn't fair as a man. And as a man, I'm not supposed to complain. But at the same time, a part of this shit deteriorating further is a lack of men complaining. All right. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. If you never let it be known that there's a problem, everybody thinks everything okay, and shit keeps going the way it keeps going until it gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And then it's too late because you have a major malfunction or a breakdown or so on and so forth, right? We know there's been a major issue with men's mental health declining and a lot of men self-deletions and things like this, so on and so forth. This space, this ideology serves as a purpose, and it's actually helping a lot of men. Okay. I would much rather a man, as much as I disagree with this, right? I don't like the whole Frank Castling and and jumping on the bitch and all that shit and so on and so forth. But if that's what a motherfucker need, you know what I'm saying, to do online, to hop in the chat and whatever, so on and so forth, and it keeps him from actually physically doing that in real life, hey, I'm all for it. Okay. If he gets to motherfucking come here and join the chat or join a panel, these bitches ain't shit, blah, 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 and he gets that out of his system to where he's not physically doing anything to harm anybody, woman, man, child, whatever, so on and so forth. Hey, people do the same shit in gyms, right? Some people go lift weights to get off steam. Some people run, people do different shit, right? Some people drink bottles, some people smoke, illicit drugs. All right. Hell, even black people doing mushrooms now, apparently. Okay. So my thing is, if nobody is getting hurt from it and it's agitating or it's aggravating, cool, it can be that, but it clearly serves a purpose. All right. For the first time, men have a way to say, hey man, I got fucked over. This was fucked up. This is what happened. Look out for this. But as soon as you say that, it's like this thing to where you're a loser, you're a failure, you're whatever. Well, again, shout out to Ariel for being, transparent. Hey man, everybody's life is different, and it's some shit that's gonna be non-conventional, right? Or unconventional. When it's unconventional, you need to hear those things because that's the shit that you never gonna see. You feel me? And I think a lot of the times that men go through things and it's just, it is what it is. But what I learned personally, a lot of men learn, is that you think it's only you. You think that you're the problem. But then you get in a group of men that's telling you, nah, man, I went through this. You went through, you're like, oh shit. So I'm not crazy. I'm not, just this piece of shit bum, dusty, crusty, musty ass motherfucker that the woman keep telling me I am, and men need that because, again, as we say, man, most men don't go to other people with their problems. But if you make it a community of where, hey, this is the locker room, all right, or the barbershop, and we make it digital, I really don't see the more negative that it can serve than the positive in a situation if it's helping men out.
Look at it. I wouldn't say, no, push back on that. I agree with a fair portion to what you're saying, Fantastic, because you and I have been on the same panels where I've said before over the last 2.5 years, experience and exposure is what molds you. Doesn't matter where you come from, man, woman, young, old, experience and exposure is going to do that. But the question is, what is it that we all consider to be good exposure, or should we say acceptable versus non-acceptable? That's where the line gets drawn. Now, I will say when we go back and look at the 80s, for the most part, how many male talk shows did you have? You didn't have much. So you had maybe Maury, you had Montel back in the late 80s. You
Now you
had
only had like two. So you had
Geraldo or Geraldo.
yeah, you had Geraldo, you had Montel, and
Geraldo.
you had Donahue. Those are like three.
I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Donahue and
you also
Montel.
had Maury Povich. There was two others. But the thing is that they were still outnumbered. So there was always this thing of men ain't shit, and it was allowed to go through. You could say that a man had reached his prime. There was no issue with that. But if a man were to say a woman had reached her prime nowadays, hey, he's taken off the air. But the thing what Fantastic is saying that Ali's been on the same panel, Rick has as well. We've had this conversation, is that men were not having their voices heard. Now, when there came a time to where men were starting to have their voices heard, that was something that was not scripted, so to speak, because you had Sally Jesse, Raphael, you had Oprah, you had Ricky Lake, you had Jenny Jones, all of them putting out the same message damn near each week. Look at what these men are doing. There was some positive, but there was more negative than positive. But when you have it to where now men can have their voices, you think, okay, are we going to speak for the positive? Yes, we do. We have that, but you also have the negativity that comes with it. But what I'm saying here, getting back on the aspect of red pill, is not to conflate these things, because you do want to have a place where men can come and talk. We do want to have a place where women can come and talk, but men need their space as well. But when we do have our space, that doesn't mean that it's always going to be about violence, women are bitches and hoes, and I'm coming up here, yeah, fuck this chick. No, that is unacceptable behavior. Still, it depends upon the group or people you're sitting with who will find it acceptable or who will not. That's what it comes down to when it comes to these rooms. Who are you flowing with? Who do you rock with? Depending upon if I'm someone who's not about using the B word, calling men niggas and all this type of stuff, I'm going to be in a different room than most of the folks who may be on this panel right now, because it's acceptable. Everybody, every other word is nigga, bitch, hoe, whatnot. And it's cool with folks. But that depends upon who you're talking to. So I will agree with Fantastic on that yes, you need to have a place where everyone can have their say, but it just depends upon what crowd you rock with and what messages that you're portraying out there. So I'll just stop right there.
I want to say this before we read the super chats and do the final thoughts. Then thank you, Angry Man. God damn it, Mr. Fantastic. Y'all in your
Hell no, Fatty.
No, is both of them have three per name, so it's fair game. Thank you for the
That is so true.
Thank you for the memberships. Like they the Punisher, the Angry Man, Mr. Fantastic. Don't they sound like they were on there, Casey?
Oh no, motherfucker. Mr. Fantastic is a comic book name, nigga.
The Punisher, Mr. Fantastic.
No, the way you were talking earlier.
But there's one thing that I actually have to say. I don't think women hate this place because they love the red pill hunters type of dudes, the public offenders, and all these like people that actually mount opposition to the people that are here. I think they like the fact they just want people to agree with them because they can say Mr. Fantastic is da 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 da. Let Mr. Fantastic agree with them on any trip or form, and they're all celebrating him on the chat. So it's just about agreeing with people. They don't agree with us. Because if they did, they'll be champions, sending money, going on like they would do everything to keep this together. So it's just about opposition. The same way I'm not okay with silencing feminists or female content creators or all that. I just wish that everybody could have a chance to actually express their feelings, because it's all fun and games until is your boss getting canceled and now you don't have money because you can't pay your bills, right? It's all fun and games until your brother takes 10 years to develop a YouTube personality or something like that, and then all of a sudden all your dreams go to whatever because he has to go to Rumble, and people usually don't migrate well to those places. Like it's just a sad state of affairs. Go ahead, Alia. I know we have something to say, and then wrap it up.
So did you address even the solution? Y'all realize this issue is just like trying to get white society to stop being racist. Y'all realize that, right? They ain't got to change. This is the equivalent. Like we can say all we want to go. That's not true. You sassy. Spinning.
No, you're good.
You
No, that's
good.
what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with what Ali
I'm
is
about to say,
saying.
I was
That,
about to take this laptop and throw it through that window, man.
This man is traumatized. He has PTSD. John said, "Yeah." It was like, "Whoa, what?"
Internet people up, servers, everything, man. I'm tired, man. It's just crazy. But
It's crazy.
yeah, I'm just agreeing with you, Ali. I'm just saying that,
but it's
yeah,
the
the same
same equivalent.
conversation.
They don't have to change because you cannot
don't.
stop. Men are not going to stop coming to what they desire the most, more than money, more than cars, more than clothes, more than everything in the world. It's their number one desire. Like it's not going to stop. So the solution is going to have to be with them. Whoever, they got to make the movements. They got to make another movement because y'all made all the other movements to go that way. It's got to have to be a movement to bring the family back together again because you don't got to change.
Friends. Ooh-wee. This was a great show.
It was. It was. We started out like family in the beginning. We were finding out
We fight a little. We just fight a little bit and we'll go back.
She's
and then
adorable,
we got
man.
cussed out by somebody else was making a whole show about us as we were
Yeah,
doing
yeah. Oh, yeah. We did get cursed out.
I mean,
She's
Yeah,
adorable.
but
What did
then
I miss?
I will do a show tomorrow. See if Angry Man can pull up because, hey, man, it's not that we are the good guys, but friends, I swear to y'all, if Ali
trying to do
makes
the
it,
right
or
thing.
if Ali makes it or Fatty makes it, there's three things we're going to do: pay homage to the legends, try to get our contemporaries to
Stay
actually come with
humble.
us,
Stay
and
humble.
take sure that you take care of the people that are below us.
Don't forget,
You see
stay
what I'm
humble.
saying?
Add
If
stay humble.
no, but that's the point. The staying humble is saying, "Hey, man, I'm going to give my flowers to Angry Man because he's a legend. I'm going to try to get Fantastic 2 with us because he's a part of our clique and Ricky and all the people. And I'll make sure that people that have less subscribers than us can be seen." See what I'm saying? We want to be seen too. Like, why? That what? Like what?
What? Hey, Fatty. Why wouldn't we want Angry Man on the show?
On the show.
We want him on the show. Let's the Angry Man. So when people are here and they got guests, if we have guests, we're not gonna kick them off. We're not gonna kick any. No matter. I don't care if I didn't like you. It could. I ain't gonna say no names. It could have been people we don't like. It could have been people we don't like.
Shows up in the chat, people avoid him.
But when Angry Man comes in the chat, he's over. Hey man, Angry Man, you want to come up? Like we.
That's
know
what
that.
he's
like,
hoping for every single time.
But we hope.
Everybody
are
don't
too.
want to play that game with him.
No, we are. No.
But Roses, we want him to come. We want him to come up.
This way, you going that way. We want him to come.
How much time we got left?
We have like 7 minutes.
Ah, damn. All right. Because I wanted to say something. I just been reacting to everybody else. I just wanted to say the red pill has been kind of like demonized because it's like evil, even in the playing field, right? But people fail to realize that everybody's perfect or successful relationship doesn't look the same, right? What if you marry someone, y'all have children, y'all live this beautiful life for a set amount of time, and then y'all mutually decide to split? Is that not a successful relationship?
I think there's some situations where you are 100% right. I think successful marriage, in my opinion, is mission accomplished. If I get with the woman and I say, I'm going to raise the kids, you are going to raise the kid until he's 10, I raise the kid until he's 20, and we are going to split at 15, 18, whatever. If you actually get to the final destination and it's kind of healthy destination, I think everybody would say, yeah, they did their part and now they're living their lives. So I kind of understand what you're saying, CEO.
Right, but it ain't even in no plan.
You said
all it's doing.
Well,
is
when I say
pointing out the robber, is us being.
When I say even the playing field, like you see how the young boys didn't have this information, and now they know what red flags to look for, what behavior not to accept, and all of that.
And we always have feminism. I got magazines all over my desk. You know, we always have that as women.
One thing, right?
Yeah.
See, they still gonna go.
Right. Absolutely.
Because this is out there. There's, do you know 99.999% of the women in this space are chameleons?
Oh, absolutely.
All they doing is pretending not be what we talking about.
And like and the young men didn't know that didn't know that. So like it's not that red pill is dead. It's more so that it requires a new rebranding, but the truth will always be the truth. And the people that disagreed with it when it was at its height was these modern women who red pill was just letting people know putting them on the game. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And it's not just women that red pill go after. A red pill will tell a man, yo, you ain't no position to be dating right now.
So, but there's the point, right? CEO is you want to go mainstream so bad that you water down your message to the point when you get there. It's like running to the presidency, right? Oh, I'm going to change this and I'm going to change that. And you walk through so many doors to actually get to that point that when you become the president, now you are compromised. Everything that I remember these, man. Remember when Kevin Samuels had Nicki Minaj on the show and what do you rate Nicki Minaj? You are a 9 or a 10 or something like that. We're like, wow, fake hair, BBL, all these things, and you're playing along. It's once again, a lot of times is business, and I'm going to tell you this because I don't know if it's going to happen to me. Right, at certain point of time, a lot of times you're making so much money that you are afraid of hurting the bag. You see what I'm saying? Candace Owens, she can do whatever she wants because her husband is a billionaire, like her husband is a millionaire, right? She can
He's still a clown ass.
But that's the point. Like some people can actually say whatever they want because they have enough fan base to still rack up a bunch of money. For the regular content creator, if you go to $0 to $1,000 to $1,000 to $10,000 to $10,000 to 100, like at some point, human nature is going to kick in and you're going to try to self-preserve yourself. And that's the point. Do we want the person that has 1 million subscribers and $1 million coming in every year and brand deals and sponsorships to be talking for real men when they are definitely going to be censored because Coca-Cola will never sponsor a man that is saying that woman need to go back to being traditional and all that? That's the problem with the red pill. This space has to grow, but has to grow and stay in a place where never transgress to mainstream because social media is controlled by women. Like y'all definitely been seeing these people ban us from doing anything left and right. I'm seeing women bare naked on Instagram.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the regular pages that you like paints.
You seen it like it'll show their image and then it'll
And
like
the flip. You have to stop it. Yes, yes.
It's like already it's crazy.
They'll put a frame.
It's already happening.
It's getting worse. It's not getting
What
better.
page is this?
And no, this is the thing is like these OnlyFans models are getting very bold, right? And this is what I'm saying, so y'all understand what we're talking about. If this was men doing this, it would be over. Why are you doing this to our daughters? Why, like we know Instagram has a bunch of kids. Why are you letting men strip butted like naked? But because he's woman, everybody like just ban him, and they get another page and another page and another page. And this is what we're talking about. If society is turned to capitulate to women and to condemn men, red pill can never go mainstream because the day that it does, like all those people are going to be compromised, and we might be compromised too. Because I will be extremely honest with you, I'm going to follow my principles. I was talking with Ali the other day about politics, for example, how you call out both sides. You can be just staying in one side because that's what makes you money. But the question is, how big are your balls when Jeff Bezos or whatever the person is comes along and wants to give you $1 million for you to do for you to cover more B? Like how big of, and this is I think the thing that a lot of people don't do. I think a lot of times we lose money by stand on our principles. I think at some point of time,
bring a lot of money.
What'd you say?
Said truth telling does not bring a lot of money.
It does very fast, but it's not sustained money. Because you can be a truth teller, like you are going to be a truth teller for 3 months, and you're going to rise to fame, and then you're going to tell the truth about something that you shouldn't be talk about, and now all of a sudden there's a phone call. Hey, what's up? Do you saw what John Henry said on? Hey, demonetize it real quick.
That would be subjective. But again, truth is a moral thing. Like I said before, you're either right or you're correct. Right is more built around a moral perspective and belief, whereas correct is based on facts. That's the difference. So, but there's some truth in what you're saying. I'm with you on that. I see what you're trying to say.
Yeah, there's life, man. Once the power that be wants you out, good luck. Good luck
And
with that. We appreciate the effort.
influence.
Mm-mm.
Out the door.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for...
It's time for some super chats.
Friends, don't forget, subscribe to all the content creators on this conversation. Brother Ilkan Ali is doing pre-recorded videos left and right. Go support, drop a like, hype the video. Make sure that you are taking care of the team. On Sunday, we have another banger for y'all, okay? So make sure that you pay attention. And if you want to have access to the songs that we play in the beginning and the end of the show, you can find them on Patreon, okay? The Steelmatic Network with G on the says nothing. He gives it 5 Smell the Roses
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. G on the El Castigador, another person that was on the Diddy party. He says, the Punisher. He thinks it's sleek. The Punisher. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for an hamburger today. Thank you very much, brother. We appreciate you. We have Ray in the building. More 5 memberships to smell the roses.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, friend. We have Ungby streaming in the bill. Say Myron is an extreme opulent. Can keep Myron meat out of their mouth. He owns property in their head. Damn. That's
So
crazy.
fresh and fit, Myron.
Yes. The sophisticated jerk says, the woman really want emotionally intelligent man? What would mean man would need to avoid a lot of emotionally unstable woman? Yes.
I love
Everybody-
that. I love that.
I like that.
That's actually a great point. Frederick Howard gifted Smell the Roses
The
one
Untouchable
membership.
Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. Ungby streaming in the building saying, weak man and manipulative woman fear the red pill. I think there's a fair statement. Ungby streaming says,
I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. Go ahead. You got it.
I was going to say, I appreciated the red pill because my dad was born in 56 and he talks to me about everything, but like, they're just like, I don't know what it is. It's like, he won't just say it, he won't just, maybe because he doesn't want to be crass, maybe because men of his time didn't talk that way.
That's exactly why, Roses. That's exactly why.
So there were things that I knew because my dad said so, but I just did them because my dad said so. But it wasn't until I moved into these spaces where y'all actually explained the framework my dad was downloading, I guess, so to speak. Like he would say things and I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? Like you come back home the way you left. And he didn't tell me why. It was just the standard, so it wasn't until I moved into spaces like this where it would break down, oh, that's what my dad meant when he said XYZ. So I think like for dads, if you're a young dad or an older father in this space and you have daughters, be as maybe blunt or curt with the information.
Be as candid as possible.
Because then you let us do the deductive reasoning that you're trying to get us not to do because we're not good at girl math. We're not good at those calculations. So if you just say it the way it needs to be said, the way you would probably say it to your son, I think that would help women digest this better, or retain it, keep it, uphold it is what I mean.
It's always going to come down to a generation as well. I'll say this real fast. I know Fatty's got to get back to the super chats. For each generation, there was a saying, or there was an idea or a standard that was held. For Generation X, the standard following the baby boomers were men were respected, women were virtuous, and children did not speak until spoken to.
Mhm.
That's the generation between 1965 and 1980. And then after that, that's going to determine what standards follow. So I'm going to do a show on that in the upcoming weeks, Fat. I'll hit you up about that, man, if you want to get in on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna follow you or subscribe.
Let me know with time and I jump in absolutely. I'll be streaming. $5 says Fatty facts like Oracle and Laura relationship made me uncomfortable when I was a kid, but I didn't know what to call it now. I know Steve was a simp. And you know what actually it is? This actually affects us even with movies. I never look at Homer Simpson or American Dad and all these like crazy dumb like the bumbling idiot. I thought it was funny. It was like, oh, so this is let's say the woman is all responsible and she has the right heart, and the man is the bumbling idiot. Oh, I thought Leonardo DiCaprio was he was a real man. He died for the woman that was even his woman, but he died for it. Like every time I consume a piece of media, the red pill actually ruined the way that I consume the piece of media because I should think the monster is I should think like the 50 Shades of Grey, he is the monster and she is a princess. I should think like I should actually believe in that. Like, look at him, he's broken and all that, and she still went and she still go and she still wanted it. Don't go to the red room. Yes, I will. What like it's this we're talking about is once you actually look to relationship with not like with colored eyes and somebody comes in and says he pursued me for 10 years and I never gave him a chance and then he went through it and he got me. If I was 28, oh, so romantic, he never gave up. Now, hey brother, hey, so sorry, sorry to hear that, Dr. Boyce John. Sorry to hear that, man. It is what it is. So it's just perception, and it's totally fine that we grow up and we become better people once we get a better perception. So thank you very much, Mr. Unk. Be streaming. We appreciate you. And then we have the sponsor of the show. It came from the other side of the ocean with a big dollars, Mr. John Henry with the $100. It says the concept of red pill has been distorted and bastardized. The original concept was a difficult truth versus a comfortable ignorance, nothing more. And the greed, trend chasing, social media, misogynistic, chauvinistic, YouTube trained life coaches undermine that concept. I don't understand why you're talking shit about me, so let go. But it's fine. John Eric comes back with Ali's not here. I can be a little bit messy. John Eric is back with another $50 bolt. What's needed is a red pill reset to start this thing over because there are good points from both sexes, but when the distortion comes in with an unruly woman and unregulated man becoming the outspoken North Star for the worst audience. Once again, thank you very much, John Airy, for being the sponsor of. Thank you. We have another one from John Airy. It says value has no worth unless it's agreed upon, because in the end you get what you qualify for. We have more 10 to go. Unk says, but she was fucking but she was fucking them though to protect protect yourself, man. Another one, he says, don't wanna be a wife, but cool being a single mom. Damn. Unk comes back again and says, y'all not gonna call her a deadbeat mom?
No, I'm not.
It's okay, Ariel. It's okay. He's a little ornery, but we love him. But he's a little ornery.
I'm saying we can't tell the woman to give up their kids for their men because it gets better results, and then when she does it, we eat it upside the head too.
Right, got to
Like
take them
this-
W's how you can get them.
Yeah, yeah. It's like now you're shaming like the result that you actually want. To me, a little bit too early. But if you say 5, 7, 10, 11, I think it's just a technicality. I think most of us agree that most kids. He's a boy, right?
Yeah, he's a boy.
Yeah,
The earlier the better.
I'm
The earlier the better.
Hey
If he was
man,
a
we
girl,
got
he could be with me. With
yeah,
him-
yeah.
with
If
my
he's a
girls.
boy, then you just let him have it. It is what it is. John, there's a fact. Is it more feasible that a man saves more money outside of a relationship or a woman saves more money inside of a relationship?
We all know the answer to that.
We all know the answer. The woman keeps more money and the man spends more money. It is what it is as a part of the game. Be Streaming says Red Pill is undefeated. You can make this shit up. John Airy says she had the baby granddaddy. Damn. It was a zaddy. Celebrity sus. No, celebrity Shug. $2 says fantastic, looks like Jim Crow cartoon character.
Oh damn! I never
Was
heard
a
that.
zaddy? The African person was a zaddy? No.
No, that she said Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No, he said Mr. Fantastic like a Jim Crow coon character.
Damn. John Henry, $5. Let's not forget, no matter what is said and done, it was her choice.
It will always be the lady's choice, no matter what happens. Good outcome, bad outcome. She knows who she's looking for when she gets up in the morning. You're either who she's wanting or an acceptable alternative to what she wants comes along. Fellas, don't forget.
Hey, John,
that.
we're
Bad
going to
thing.
find her a boyfriend, John. Don't worry about it. She took her glasses. She showed me everything that she needed to show me. We're going to make sure.
Her wasn't directed at era. I mean, in general, for women overall is what I'm saying.
We are going to make sure. I have a African prince on my shirt. It's called Theo. He's Nigerian. He will make her dreams come true, lady.
no.
Theo, wait, no. What?
He wants the other girl. I forgot her name.
Wait, who? No.
Yeah, the other girl.
The pretty girl.
Theo Hart is very. Theo Hart's like he can fit a lot of people inside of that heart, right? So don't worry about it. I'm
Like a
going to talk with
Nigerian
him. This man is the Nigerian prince. He's not here today because Friday is the stripper day. Like he has to go to the strip club, but he will be here tomorrow. So we are going to get Theo to make sure he gets Ariel dreams come true. He's going to Africa, to Nigeria. He's going to make her dreams come true. Let's go, Theo. Celebrity Shook says nothing. He's just in the super sticker. We appreciate you, bro. We have Angbi streaming back again. Says, woman, hey, Red Pill, you need to come on the panel, bro. You need to stop with this. I don't debate, woman. Yes, you need to come on the panel, sir. Woman got the right to take back consent at any time, but a man can change his mind and she feel like she got raped. Y'all let that goofy shit slide. No, we said that he has a right to change his mind too. Because actually, we explained it was like his family, Africa. Thank you for the support, Red Pill Ranger. Justificated Jerk says on Friday, November 14, female intuition took a major loss. Damn, another one. It's been a very bad year for woman intuition. I'll be streaming
Ariel, you
$2.
let us down tonight. We took an L tonight, Ariel. It's okay. I'm
Yeah.
with you. I'm staying with you. I'm staying.
Stop simping. The John, she is not a victim.
Y'all gonna keep taking L's.
Damn.
Because what's going on is a woman's problem. It's not a man problem. That's the whole thing. Like y'all keep looking us to fix what's wrong with y'all, not y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Not y'all. Yeah.
In general, you know what I'm saying? Like
the WNBA.
y'all sisters fucking up bad out here, and it's crazy. It's scary that y'all don't realize what's really going on. They fucking shit up.
Yeah.
The one, no matter what, I don't care what none of these dudes say. I don't care what nobody. Everything they do, right? Yes, if that's their purpose, that's what they push for. Great, thumbs up, right? But you do that so when you meet the woman you want to make your wife, that you got your shit together, right?
Facts.
That's why, right? But y'all, what y'all sisters is doing, y'all giving men two options, right? Either risk it all, right? 50 odds is only good in Vegas. You see what I'm saying?
Baccarat.
Right? Risk it all or leave y'all alone.
And man, I kind of looking at like,
y'all see what I'm saying? Right? So yeah,
50-50 still good odds. You can either win or lose.
Right. And what, especially people like, I ain't gonna say no names, but y'all know who I'm talking about, who keep preaching this patriarchy shit, right? The patriarchy benefits women more than men. Y'all do understand that, right?
I saw a video that literally was saying, it was a video or a post. Patriarchy was a system developed by men to sacrifice men for the benefit of women. And after they kind of explain the wars, the hunting, all the things like, oh, we're going to invade a whole city, kill the newborns and the kids, and only the woman survive. Every single step is like, y'all get a second chance. And if another tribe comes and invades us, the men die, the kids die, but it's like a lion taking care of a pride.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like no matter what he does, he will always preserve the female in detriment of the other male or the other kids that are in the pride like that.
Even knowing that if that man lose that war, that y'all gonna go to the other side. Right?
Damn.
That's just the facts, right? The problem is y'all, and I say this and I want to explain this, right? If I can, Fatty, right?
Absolutely.
The very thing women keep asking us to change, which is our attraction to y'all, the way we look at y'all, the way we feel about y'all, right? Y'all say we should contain that. Listen to this. Why do y'all say that? Why do women say that men have to be more sexually disciplined?
Because they don't want you to cheat on them. Because
And what else? And what else?
Or I
They
guess
don't want you to harm them.
use your resources with another woman.
With the wrong woman, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But let's talk about the only word that really matter in that sentence. Woman.
Oh yes, right. Other women.
Right?
Yeah.
The wrong woman. Right? What y'all don't, so y'all telling us to protect ourselves from y'all.
Yes.
Yeah. Eric, you made so much sense. I never saw a woman saying that gay men should be sexually disciplined. Isn't that crazy? I never saw a woman say, hey man, if you like other men, like they don't like the down low man because it's kind of like they dip into the water that women actually drink. But if you are a full blown gay that doesn't involve nothing with women, never say,
they try to hook you up with their gay friend. You see what I'm saying? Like,
do you think the LGBT hey man, you guys have to practice dick discipline? Like what?
See what I'm saying? Because and let me finish my thought, right? And when I'm talking about this, y'all want us to go against the nature of things, right? Until time eternal, right? Until recently, right? And recent, when I say recent, I say within our lifetimes, right? It was never on men to keep their dick in their pants, right? It wasn't a problem because at point in time they had the brothels where you went to saw the hoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? But we can't have sex with y'all unless y'all allow us.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I love the way everybody used the extreme as far as essay and stuff like that. But let's be honest, that's a minutia of the population.
Mm-hmm.
It's a minutia. Why do I have to worry about where I'll put my dick if there's nowhere to put it? That's what y'all are supposed to be responsible for as a woman. The same way y'all tell us, right? Hey, you didn't vet that woman, you married a hoe. You didn't know she was a hoe. You didn't know she was gonna get you, right? What 6 say? Hey, she a gold digger, she gonna get you, right? Right? You know why? Y'all know why y'all say that? And most men be like, you know what, man? I should have seen that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even though she was a fucked up woman, and what we should be saying is that women should be better. Right? we'll take that as men, be like, hey, that's my fucked up, right? Because we responsible for relationships and y'all responsible for y'all coochie. But y'all want us to be responsible for the relationship and y'all coochie too?
No, I'm just that the only thing that I tell women is your only responsibility is to listen and not give the kudakata away. That's it. You listen and you stay with your chastity. So women did fuck it up. Like they did. They made sex and everything like the top of the list, you know.
What's the oldest profession?
Sex.
But
women are
Right.
commodifying it.
Right.
Let's not
Thank you.
complete
But
conversation.
but usually
Not
if you were
complete
a hoe, you
conversation.
kept it on the low. You didn't advertise that you were just a loose woman. Now it's like if you're not popping it on Instagram or YouTube or TikTok, you're
And who
considered
did
a
that?
pussy.
Who did that? Who made that popular? Who made that mainstream? Was it us?
No, because y'all have always said do it in the bedroom just with me.
Yeah.
Y'all have
And
never said let me, you know, and then
Let my
that's
boys see what you got.
yeah, like for women, I think that it got distorted in the late or in the early 2000s that because of like the Trinas. Because I graduated high school in 2000. So I'm just this is like as I'm coming up
All
into
right,
my
that's where you
adulthood.
started singing.
Right. Well, for me as a
I
young
graduated in
lady.
'88. It was always going on.
Okay. So, but for me, it was like what we used to lie about, you know, like you wouldn't say, you know, that you do corn on the cob. You know what I mean? Like there was that song, Slob on My Knob, like corn on the cob, you know, you wouldn't be caught dead singing that song at
Yeah,
a
like it's a
party
bad
around
thing.
the boys. Huh?
I say
Well,
it like it's a
I'm
bad
just,
thing.
Yeah.
well,
So Rose.
I'm just saying, and now the women are writing those songs that are
So
like, not only am I corning on the cob, but my what is brown and my so and so is pink. It's
Oh.
so
too
Rose.
much.
But it's not
It's like
even
we
that, right?
degraded
'Cause-
ourselves even more than men could, is what I'm
but
saying. And then we
but
keep
it's
saying that the men are the bad guys.
but it's not even there because the men are cool with hoes. The problem is that the
They're not cool
game
with wiping them.
yeah, the game wasn't rigged before. I use money and power to get woman, and you use sex to get money and power. That was the game. Everybody was playing along. The problem is these women are playing the game one way. Like look at Meg the Stallion. Played the whole game for 29 years. Now she turns 30. All of a sudden picks the nicest guy in the planet, and oh, he's just a nice guy. Probably good. Like
And it's
you want your
strategic. It's
That's the thing.
strategic. Yeah.
You want your cake and eat it too. You want to eat your cake when
Right.
there is a certain part of your life, and then after you corrupt yourself, you want to pull up to the right man and play
For
the
him to
game
clean you
that we
up.
weren't playing for 30 years. So I don't think the man have a problem with how decide that like he's actually like men enjoy, especially if these women are respectful, they are fun to be around. You see what I'm saying? They tell you like it is. A lot of men actually are going to be kind with these women because these women are the only women that are not lying to them. These women are I don't want nothing from you other than the money. So I'm going to be honest with you. Men open up with those all the time because we know this woman is not going to leverage this against me. She's not my woman. There's nothing that. But as soon as we started with social media, to see that a woman can do anything and everything and still get saved by a sucker that either be conditioned to that or has no idea what he getting to it. There's, I think, what he gets problematic because the same way women were tired to get taken advantage of by men that will come on YouTube, learn pickup game, try to ingratiate a woman, lie to them. Oh, you're the woman of my dreams. You're the future mother of my kids. And then I eat it and you get ghosted. I
I'm
think
gonna
men,
take you to Africa.
yeah, not Africa, not Africa. I think men are tired of that too. Men just want, if we're going to fight, tell us what gun, what knife, what anything, fist fight, and we get to the ring. We need each other, so we're going to fight it out. Men are tired of, oh, we're going to meet at 7 p.m. Yeah.
no guns allowed. Nah,
Yes,
nah,
yes.
nah. It's going to be a feast fight, and then you get there, and there's a bazooka below the skirt, right? Okay, that's we don't keep be doing that, but we're going to figure it out. If we don't, our kids will. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic for the 5 Ilkan Ali members.
Brother.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. My boy Mel, stay fitted in the building with one untouchable
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And Twisted Pup in the Boo Diesel with 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, sir. We truly appreciate you on the Untouchable Empire, baby. Very much. Mel goes to Ali's side and gives another
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Soul Bay. She became a new member. Thank you very much, lady, for joining the Untouchable.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you very much. And finally, we have Frederick Howard, Ashy Foot Senior, making it happen. It was a Z. It was not a Ashy Larry. Okay.
And he
Hungry
was vegan. And he was vegan too.
and he was vegan, which is actually hey. And you know, this is what I'm saying. I mean, hey, can we be honest, real quick before we go? How many men do you think will give her a chance? Because she's cute.
A lot of them.
Like it's just saying. How old are you? 30 what? How old are you? 30 what?
I'm turning 32 next month.
Yeah,
Come
sure,
on, like,
hell yeah.
And this is what and this
Outside
is
my
why
zone.
this is why the red pill is needed, is because and is needed, and a lot of times is irrelevant too. For every man that wakes up and says, nah, I see the red flags, I'm not going, there's 10 men on the DMs waiting to take the spot. Oh, you like older men? I'm just turned 57. Oh, you like to go to Africa? Damn, my dream is go to Africa too. I actually want to build a house in South Africa. Like
I've got dual citizenship.
Oh,
What you want?
hey, they are going to pull up with the dashiki. Hello, my sister. Like literally, men will do whatever
Grand
the woman they
Rising,
are
my
into.
African queen. Grand Rising's my African queen.
Grand Rising Queen. Oh, you want to go to Egypt?
Flags now too. So.
When you had your son, did you like paint his room and get the bumper for his crib, and did you nest and like do all the okay? So like I don't want you to look at marriage as like this thing that you can't do or don't know how to do. Like when you had your son, you didn't know how to be a mom, but you're a pretty damn good mom to your son, right?
Yeah, I think that's more biological though. I think marriage is not.
No, no, like I think okay, we'll work on it. We'll work
I am
on
working
it.
on it. Look, I
But
read my
you-
favorite book on relationships is Man Leads by Ro Elori Kuntno. It's based on families that come from 3 generations of marriage. So I have good examples. Am I there yet? No.
Yes, and friends, and just to make sure, friends, first, go ahead and book a session with Rose, and
Oh.
second, and second, when I say just a tip, and believe me, okay, it was always like, believe me, I will not do the talk.
That
is
is
the talk.
always a lie. That is always a
But
lie.
that's my point. I never met and I'm not doubting, right? But I never met a parent that you go ahead and you said, "Hey, you are a shitty dad, right?" Oh my god, I'm such a terrible father, right? I think I'm a good dad. Why? Then I haven't seen my kid in 5 years, but every time I meet him, we go to Disneyland.
That's a dad. We're talking about a mom that said that she's doing all the nurturing she can up until her son is 5, and then she's going to give her son to her baby, the father of her child.
We
She's
need,
gonna
hey,
give
Rose,
the child over to him. So I just feel like she is not lost. Like she could be a great wife to somebody.
no, absolutely. But Raquel, you would be scared about the amount of women that don't want to be mothers. Like they want to have a kid. Like I live in a pseudo Christian country and all that. all the women that I grew up with, it still on any kind of way post on a way where I'm always wonder, where is your kid exactly? And you know what it is? With the granddad, with the grandma. Like most of the time, they work on crazy shifts. How is your kid like getting home at 4 p.m. and you getting home at like midnight, grandma? How are you like in the middle of like Sunday? You're doing barbecue and dressed all type of way. Where is your kid, grandma? Like I think that at least men admit there's a group inside of the group of men that don't give a fuck about their kids. That they don't care. I don't think women are ready to have the conversation about the amount of women that have kids as a checklist. And as soon as the checklist is done, they can wait for the kid either to turn 18 and to go out of the house or to turn 7 and to go to school so I don't have to deal with the motherfucker for like 10 hours.
I think they have that conversation amongst each other.
Yeah, I talk about it all the time. I homeschool my son. He know how to read. He know how to do math. Like I poured all that I absolutely could into him.
But
there's
you see,
women that would not. There
if
are
Don't use Prager, do you?
a lot of women, if you put them on the position, they are like, oh my god, you stunt my career and I'm out, I have to stay home, and this is the most difficult job in the world is being a mom. And
I
like
come from a woman that was like
the way that women talk about motherhood, you can tell if she actually likes motherhood or not. For the most part, if you can wait to run away to your job, if you can wait to have this moment where you get rid of your kids, like you are going to kind of give the perception that you would love if you had a chance, if you had the money. And a lot of times I really think this is the mark of a mother. If you had $1 billion, how many maids would you have? Right? If you had $1 billion and your kid is 3, how many maids would you have? And if the answer is 1 for 4 hours, you got it, sis, because that's actually something that helps you be a better mother. If you would have 2 maids, a chauffeur, a nanny, a chef, and all that, you know what? You just want the fun parts about being a parent. You have nothing to do with actually raising this little rascal, because there's a lot of people that will never tell it. Their real mother is their grandma and their nanny. Like, remember those movies that we watch? The white kids being raised by the black grandma, and if the grandma, like the black maid, died or something happened, they would cry like it's the mother died. Like, this is what we've seen a lot of times in society. Is these kids have parents by name, and they have second parents that actually put them on the right places and taking care of them that are not actually biological. So we're going to have a show about it, I promise. Funk B Streaming says, I never said give away the kid. I say get married before you carry it and stay that way. So friends, we out. Smell the roses. Ariel, John Henry, CEO, Ricky, and Fatty, the Untouchable, signing out. Crazy show on Sunday, so pull up. And I'll leave you with a little song that we made.
Oh, I'm pulling up Sunday too.
Let's go.
Yeah. The empire don't fade. Fatty and Ali. Super panel energy. This ain't talk, this legacy. Let the orchestra breathe. They took the red pill, now they glitch in the code. Untouchable empire, truth overload. Drones hit, heavy brass explode. Super panel rain where the kings reload. We don't trade view, we expose the light from the south side, root to the throne in the sky. Fatty Ali, they testify. The empire never die. Born in the fire, raised through the test. Crown too heavy, but it fit my chest. Red pill, boy, just follow trends. We write scripts, they just pretend. Talk masculinity, we let it creep. Work, loyalty, power, D. They scream out when we plant the seed. Truth in motion, that's our lead. They can violate and ride. Baseline grab. From the gutter to the marble halls. Every bar sound like breaking walls. Ali and Fatty, we answer calls. Ali and Fatty, we answer calls. They took the red pill, now they glitch in the cold. Untouchable empire, truth overload. Draws here, heavy brass explode. Black gold soul, tall revolution, we in control. They profit from pain, we preach patrol. Empire speak with the king's console. They mimic the real, we redefine. No more line, we redesign. The pill is gone, the mind divine. Untouchable empire, turn us. Red pill, recreate. Play that him. Truth cut deep, no way to dim. Super panel, crown, golden grim. That empire rise, we never slim. Ali and Fatty, legacy loud. Voices echo through every crowd. Untouchable creed, we stand proud.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.